आहे राईट. everything.
Dobrano, welcome to finals day in this European Cricket Series Czechia Premier Division. We start with the eliminator and the teams that finished in third and fourth. That is United CC and Brno. Brno, you have the call. Good luck.
Mazi bhai, can you
Heads is the call. It is tails. What would you like to do?
hit ball first?
So United have won the toss in the eliminator and they will bowl.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner,
Yes, sir.
Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Shobit said they could hear everything last time when the microphone was on. So it means they can hear everything. Mazi bhai, still live, right? Okay, if you want to zoom in from me, let me know. One second. Can you switch on to me? Oh, one second. Fuck that. Yeah, now ready. Going higher, tell me where should I stop. Good? It will be a trouble later on. Down? Coming down? Tell me where should I stop. Yeah, because when it's windy, it will be too shaky. So we will fix it that time. Yeah, am I live? Which way do you want me to go? Good? Good now? Maybe after this over I can fix it. not like
Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Let us know if you can hear me in the chat. Joyce and Sam, there's a one-hand helicopter job, and he's cleared for takeoff. Maximo, wow, what an extraordinary piece of cricket that was from Joyce and Sam. Apologies for some of the audio issues we've had so far, but I think we are back. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, good morning. And we've got it sorted before the first over was finished. That was an amazing shot from Joyce and Sam. One-hand helicopter job like a lasso in the Wild West. I'll bring you up to date. Tell me if you are hearing me, though, and that way I can really start my... There we go. Nick the Brown Bear saying that's better. Well, that's good to hear. Begorley to finish the first over, gets pulled away by Joyce and nobody back there. That'll be 4. So end of the first over, and it's 17 without loss. So I can tell you weather conditions today in Prague for finals day. It's 20 degrees now and expecting a maximum temperature of 25. Slight chance of a thunderstorm later. We're hoping it's much later after the final is run and won, but we'll keep an eye on the weather today. Not so windy right now, but we know that can pick up at any time. But blue skies here at the Vinosh Cricket Ground. I was just saying to nobody, apparently, that it was a really, really even group stage, wasn't it? With all 6 teams winning either 4, 5 or 6 matches, and I can never remember that happening before. So Prague Tigers and Prague CC in the top 2 spots with a 6-4 record. They'll play in the qualifier later on for a spot in the final. The loser of that game will play the winner of this game, United CC versus Brno, who finished 3rd and 4th. Gundy ball, pretty good stop, or attempted to stop from Abhimanyu Singh. Let's see how effective it was, because it's still running down the hill. In fact, they'll only get 1 extra wide. Abhimanyu's been really good behind the stumps. He's a bit of a quiet achiever there, but he seemed to handle those dodgy bounces better than most, considering he doesn't have too much of the body to get behind the ball. But unfortunately for Bohemians, despite winning 5 games, they finished in bottom place on net run rate, just a shade behind Vinaradi, who finished in 5th, but survive in the division. And really looking forward to seeing how this plays out, because I can never remember, definitely not here in Prague, such an even finals day where any of the 4 teams might win the trophy. Prague Tigers reigning champions from 2025. Prague CC 4-time champions. Neither of these 2 teams have won a European Cricket Series, as Sam laces this out, but he's found the fielder. And that's Pramod Begorley out there that takes the catch. So that's a big strike for United early. Nawab with a short wide ball, but it does the trick. And it's 19 for 1. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, welcoming into the commentary box after a day off. It's Phil G. And Phil G, Joyson was looking dangerous, but now he's history for Brno.
Thanks very much, Vinny. He was looking very sharp there. A couple of big hits in that previous over, and they've teased him outside the off, and he's fallen for the trap. And a nicely held catch there for Pramod Begorley, who's been a bit of a standout for UCC in this contest. And you kind of expect that from a man of his calibre as well. Yeah,
definitely. Ali Kashif will come to the crease at number 3. We saw an extraordinary game yesterday where he was unavailable to bat until 5 wickets were down. And, well, the wickets tumbled, and Ali answered the call, didn't he? Ended up winning that game for Brno. These 2 teams played yesterday twice. So it's actually kind of their 3rd meeting in 24 hours. In that game yesterday, the first game at least, match 27, United spluttered their way to 93, losing early wickets. Brno chased it down with just 2 balls to spare. Then they met in the last game of the day. Brno, this time batting first, 105. And United chasing it with 14 balls to spare. But if United had chased it in 7 overs instead of 7.4, they'd actually be in the double chance game right now. But I suppose no surprises, Phil, that United bowl first, considering both these matches yesterday between these 2 teams were won by the chasers.
Yeah, absolutely right there. No surprise at all when the coin came down. And that was the call from a UCC. Thanks to Rado for the toss news as well. Just one other stat to go as well. This, for both these 2 teams, this is both their 8th appearance in ECS finals. So currently UCC with a little worse record. They are 2-5 and Brno are 3-4.
Good info there from Phil G.
There you go.
The statsman.
I love the stats. Cricket is a game of numbers, as you know. That's part of it. Don't mind a few numbers.
I'll throw some numbers at you as well,
Okay.
which are slightly, I suppose, interesting.
Yeah.
In the Challenger Division, 17 matches out of 24 were won batting first. So
Wow.
a big differential to teams batting first. But in the Premier Division, it's been the other way around. Chasers have been a lot better.
Up in the air, Nawab may have 6 against his name just for a second. Ruturaj was running around and I thought he's going to cough up another wicket in this over. No, it goes over the head and a big Maximo straight down the ground.
Yeah, nicely hit. Just had some length to work with there, didn't he? So, yeah, 7 successful chases out of 24 matches, which is basically 29% successful chases in the Challenger division.
Incredible.
In the Premier division, so far 19 out of 30, so 63% successful chases.
Another huge swing down the ground and misses that one completely. Nawab completes a very good over, picks up a wicket, a vital wicket where Joyce and Sam was on fire, and that is the end of the over, 25 for 1 after 2.
Kashif is not going to die wondering, as they say in the classics. His shots after he misses a shot are so technically correct if you look at him shadow batting. But when the ball, there's something that happens to him. When the ball is actually bowled, he just swings incredibly hard.
Yes.
And the technique kind of goes out the window, but he's an exciting player to watch. Yeah, so how about that? 29% successful chases in the Challenger versus 63. So I think we might see a bit of a trend of teams wanting to chase today. In fact, the last 5 games have all been won by teams chasing. So yeah, a bit of a trend over the last couple of days as well of early wickets in the first innings and teams finding it hard to get to a decent total.
Yep.
We haven't actually seen 120 posted since all the way back in match number 23.
Wow.
When the Prague Tigers scored 127. Anyway, here we go with Magare. He's going to bowl the 3rd over. Pretty important play for United, of course. He's turned into an all-rounder, really. I would have thought normally he was a specialist bat, but his bowling's become pretty handy. Of course, he'll open the batting for United in the second innings.
Yeah, the other thing exciting about this game is that these two teams have never met on finals day here in Czechia. That's a cracking delivery. Shouts, ask the question, but no, it's going to get past everything for 4 runs. And that's 4 valuable runs. Just a little bit of a tickle there off the bat.
I think Ruturaj thought this might have hit the pad first or maybe come off the boot, but I don't think so. I think it just bounced and it hit the very toe, the corner of the toe of the bat from Ula, who hasn't really been able to get going yet. See, when this bounces, he's a bit of an appeal, but fortunately for Ruturaj, he's going to have to wear the 4 runs. Good bowling, though. I think if you consistently can bowl in that area, you're going to have good results.
Facing up again. This time he gets underneath one, and it's going to be 1 bounce across the rope for 4 runs. He takes a little while to get going, does Hamidullah, but once he does, he's a pleasure to watch. He made a very good 41 earlier in the week, and it just took him about 4 or 5 deliveries. He was a bit nervous, but when he gets going, he does that.
That was actually a really good shot because he played it straight and needed to. I think if you're cross-batting that, you're going to get into trouble.
Yep.
Once again, Magari attempting the Yorker. That one was very low full toss, but dug out beautifully by Ulla, who moves to 9 back-to-back boundaries. The second was more convincing with the first. Bruno a shade ahead early.
Swings this one, mishits it, just going to dribble its way just behind the stumps, and they run through a quick single. Good early, quick call there from Kashif.
I say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. Sorry for the slight audio issues, but now it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with you, with Phil G. Hello to Rahul K396. Nice to see you. Nice to see some new names in the chat as well. Hello to Nick the Brown Bear, to Rob Thompson, both watching from New Zealand. We've got Chris Addison watching, Johnny Heesum's in there. Monty Luce, well, it's got to be late for him or early. He's in Colombia, so it's about 3 in the morning. Monty Luce, what are you doing? I hope you had a big night, Saturday night.
Oh, that's going to go well down the leg side.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. Umpire's just waiting for the ball to come back.
I assumed it was off the pad.
Let's have a look. Looks like it was indeed.
Just because it took a big deflection. Look, slides off. Yeah, big deflection.
Yeah.
Again, Abhimanyu Singh, he's been outstanding behind the stumps for United this week.
Garage in again. Swings hard at this one. This is going to be a tease for the fielder. That's Bagoli, who's quick across the ground, but he can't stop that. Another 1 bounce, 4 runs.
I would say that if this outfield was a motor vehicle, it would be taken off the road for being dangerously fast. I mean, we haven't had rain here, and we hope we don't have any rain today, but it's been a couple of weeks plus. Funnily enough, I think this week there is some rain expected, particularly tomorrow, or tonight and tomorrow.
Yep.
So I suppose we timed the series perfectly because we haven't had any interruptions. Touch wood, we don't today. Obviously, we're hoping for an uninterrupted finals day that the tournament deserves. So it's the end of the 3rd over, 38 for 1. And a reminder, today's the big day that we'll have ECN cricket in Scotland for the first time. And, yeah, really looking forward to that with Netherlands and Bangladesh playing 2 o'clock this afternoon, European Standard Time, or Central European Time. Scotland have won both the games so far in the series, so Netherlands and Bangladesh, they are without a win. It's a big game for both of those teams. And Mel Farrell stepping into the chair for special guest performance. It's not even close to out, but now we've got a huge problem. Kashifa's run, and this is surely going to be a wicket. Well, that is wasteful, really, for Burno in such a tight contest. You don't want to be gifting wickets to your opposition. But I think, Hamidullah was very slightly concerned with the appeal. He shouldn't have been, because it wasn't even close, and he's fired up as he walks off. Let's slice and dice this run out and see what happened. But I think that Kashif just ran, but he doesn't look at his partner. He's continuing to look at the ball and just continued to stagger forward. And really, doesn't get much simpler than that. Hamidullah had his neck on a swivel towards the end, because that's a waste of a real key batter. He's run out for 10. It's 38 for 2. Phil G.
Yeah, that is a proper waste. Best way to describe it, Vinny, you've absolutely nailed it. He was looking pretty good there at the top order as well, and I thought bringing him in the top was great. But look at this replay. It does tell the story of a batter who was too preoccupied with the appeal and just a little bit too already thinking that's a dot and I'm comfortable. But you listen to the runner.
It's actually on both of them, really, because they didn't lock eyes. They just had their eyes elsewhere. Either the ball or, to be honest, I think Hamid looked for where he thought Ali Kashi should be at the other end. He didn't realise that he was almost standing next to him already. So, if you don't laugh, you cry. Matab Khan comes in, but he's not facing Kashif. We'll want to make sure he sticks around for a while. But, unforced error there. United, I thought for a minute they were going to mess it up when the bowler was an awkward amount of metres from the stumps. I thought he might launch and miss. Radhadia was the man who ended up affecting the run-out.
Indeed. Just bowls a bit of a wide one there. Umpire Shobabacha at the business end, giving the signal. Radhadia has been having a pretty good tournament so far. He's picked up wickets. He's been very handy for UCC, and one of the reasons why they're playing in the finals today as well. Loving his work. UCC bowling's been really good. Nawab's been good. Kumar's been terrific. Radhadia this time gets elevated. Chance of a catch here as deep mid-wicket easily pockets the catch. And this is Burno disintegrating before our very eyes. UCC well ahead at the moment.
Oh, dear me. Well, self-destruct button has been pressed. Awkward conversation about to ensue in the tent because Kashif, he's out as well. Again, shot was probably on, wasn't it? But didn't quite get the contact. United, they had their field set perfectly. And it's GSK, Ghanshyam Kumar, that takes the catch. And you're right about Radhadia. He's had the golden arm this week, hasn't he? I mentioned also that United, they've had a really good bowling unit. They haven't had too many passengers, I suppose, with the ball. And you can see Kashif, he's distraught because he has to go. Naveed Ahmed comes to the crease. And it continues this trend, doesn't it, of teams batting first, getting themselves into wicket trouble, which we don't always see, depending on the European Cricket Series.
That's so true, yeah. And so Burno are on the ropes here. The 2023 runners-up in this ECS Czechia, playing against UCC, who have never got beyond... Well, I don't think they've ever gotten... they've never gotten to a final,
They haven't gotten to a final before.
Never had a final.
So this would be a big moment for them if they could do it today. Looking at, on the right of your screen, Saklay Mukhtar from Bohemians. He's actually pushed now into the top bowlers on ECN in the last month with 9 wickets.
Well done, Saklay. Very well done.
Won't be taking any more, though, unfortunately. The Bohemians not in finals day.
Got him. Wow, stumps akimbo. That is huge. What a great delivery. And Naveed Ahmed, well, it's taken him longer to get to out to the centre than he spent time there. And that's a massive wicket. Absolutely amazing. And Vinny, 2 in 2, and that's 3 wickets in 5 balls as well.
Oh, well, dial R for rapid, and Radhadia was right on the money. Stumps akimbo, as you said, and Naveed playing all the way across that one. Would you believe it? Radhadia on a hat-trick in an over that has had 3 wickets if you include the run-out. It's the very capable Aniket Bhattacharya who is coming out, but Burno a long way behind at 39 for 4. And we just had a few special guests pop into the cabin. We didn't know if we'd see this man today, but Danny Hudacek has popped down, and he's popped down with the dogs.
He's got the dogs. He's got Oki, the commentary dog, and he's also got Talia, the ball-chasing dog.
Marzi's his head swiveled around there because Marzi's not a huge fan of dogs. Let's see. It's all right.
Oh, Marzi. It's okay, mate. It's okay. We'll protect you. It's all right. We got you covered.
It's nice that Danny's able to come down here on a Sunday. Beautiful Sunday morning, though, as well. Right, not so good here for Brno because Batadeka's coming out and he's facing a hat-trick ball. Batadia wrecking the middle order of Brno in this fourth over.
Oh, like a hot knife through butter. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Can he get himself in the good book? Oh, it's good delivery, but it's punched out towards the sweeper out on the offside. So sees off the hat-trick ball with a single.
Thing is,
but nervous times.
The run rate isn't that bad. I mean, they're going at least 10s, and they just need someone to step up. Not sure who it's going to be. Batadeka's very capable. Matab Khan, he's a key batter, you know. So the thing is, it's not all doom and gloom for Brno, but they are kind of without some of their safety nets, aren't they now, at 40 for 4. Last ball of the over.
Short one just worked off the pads there.
And the other thing is that the players now, it's natural not to be as aggressive as you might have been if you're only 1 or 2 out, even if you are the same players at the crease. You know, if these two are out there and it's only 1 out, it probably feels a bit different to them in their decision making. Let's have a look at this over. It was an absolute
but now we've got a huge problem.
cluster.
Kashifa's
for,
run, and this is surely
for
going to
fill in the blanks.
Batadia
That
this
was
time
the
gets
run out
elevated. Chance
unnecessary,
for
and then
Kashif,
Kashif,
deep
who was
wicket,
involved in that run out,
easily
holds out
pockets
the
it.
deep wicket.
finals day.
Then Naveed
Got him.
again.
Wow, stumps
Read the
akimbo.
coach Emmanuel backwards, tried to hit that ball off middle stump to the leg side and got cleaned up. So 41 for 4 and huge over really in the context of this game.
Massive. Completely spun the game on its head. The win-loss predictor was almost pretty much in the Goldilocks zone. I felt that
It was, yeah.
UCC would just had the nose in front. Well, they haven't just got their nose in front. They've got every part of the body in front now. And now it's 82% to 18. And, well, Martab, I got a bit of time for Martab. He's dug Brno out of trouble a few times this week already. And he's been asked to do it again.
Just misses there. Gansham Kumar, GSK, coming on to bowl the 5th.
Asked to do it again.
But isn't the word for crisis in Japanese the same as the word for opportunity?
You're tapping into your Simpsons early seasons there, Vinny. I can see the smile on your
Oh,
face.
Batadeka tries a different tactic.
Well, that's one way to do it.
He goes full rugby on Abhimanyu Singh, and that's not a fair fight. Opportunity.
Oh, no. Let's have a look at this one again.
The
He
brakes,
really
the
has.
brakes failed here.
Look at this.
Oh,
Straight. Well, we often criticise players who take the left turn at Albuquerque to make their ground, but there's also a fine line between going straight at the wicketkeeper and the stumps.
credit to Batadeka, who runs the shortest possible distance there, but
Exactly. Good bowling this one. Hey, just one thing about GS Kumar. He's got the best bowling stats of this series. Well, I think he got a 4 for 7.
yeah.
Unlucky to miss out on a fifer.
Yeah, and the other fourfer that I recall in the series was Honza Hivel of Finnerati. Took
Yes.
4 for 16 as well. Nice take by Happy down the leg side. But yeah, bowlers do have agency. It does help here that the pitch gives them a little something occasionally. A little bit of seam movement or extra bounce or lack of bounce, which means the batters can't get away with as much as they do on some of the real flatter concrete pitches around Europe.
Yeah, indeed. Actually, that day that he got the 4 for 7, he backed up in the next game with, I think, a 3 for as well. So we had a very good day. That might have been on Tuesday. We picked up 7 wickets and really just got UCC, absolutely pumped there. And again, and showing a bit of respect here, just pushing these out ever so gently into the covers, and just going to be the 1. So a bit of sensibility creeping in the batting. As I said, Matab Khan, he's had to get out there and rescue Brno one more time again. He's done that already this week, and he's basically do it again. It's 46 for 4. Still a couple to come in the over. Another swing and a miss, and Khan has got them just struggling a bit here.
Yeah, he's just on the money, isn't he? It's a little bit of a breeze, but I think it's an easier kind of breeze for the bowlers to use. It's not so crazy, is it? But yeah, again, one side of the wicket and a really good follow-up over from GSK. It's 46 for 4 after 5. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sauter here, Mr. Maximo. Got Phil G with me. Finals day. I've gone the Czech colours as well today, on the red, white and blue, which are,
Well done,
of
yeah.
course, on the flag of Czechia. So that's my little contribution, denoting its finals day. Looking fantastic as well.
Thank
And
you very
welcome to all
much.
of our viewers. And yeah, so far, wickets tumbling, kind of continuing this trend we've seen over the last couple of days. The other thing is United, they've been a bit shaky with the bat as well. So they'll want to make sure that Brno don't get out of this hole.
That's so true. And look, they had a great chase last night, but you're absolutely right, Vinny. UCC, they've had a few issues in the batting department. Abhimanyu Singh has been opening, and he's already had a couple of first ballers in this tournament,
That's true.
very recently as well, too.
Magare's had the same fate yesterday.
Yeah.
And also I want to acknowledge, Danny is here. He's come down to watch finals day, so big thanks to Danny for his contributions in the commentary box, including yesterday.
Yep.
To Shoban as well, who's helped us out with a fair bit of commentary, and even the Sheriff Charles Crouch the other day. So, yeah, we've had a lot of the ECN community here helping out. And, Phil, I think I've got to say hats off to you as well for the amount of volume you've done in this series. It's been really entertaining right now. Mahtab Khan needs something. He's going to get a French cut 4, which brings up the 50 for Bruno.
I've got to say, Vinny, there's something very special when an ECN come to town and the cricket's in my backyard.
I think I've got to say,
I've always said in the past many times, the amount of time I've spent out in the centre getting that pitch prepared for many, many games, there's enough of my blood, sweat and tears to make it a relative. So,
well, we know where the moisture content comes from.
That's exactly where it comes from. Oh, boy. So Radadea, the destroyer, he's back on again. Let's see if he can work some magic. Continues here. Tries to bang it in short. Taken around the corner. Oh, no. That's not how you field those balls. And that is going to find the boundary. Oh, no.
And on the 7th day, God gave you hands. And
magic.
You should probably use them on the 7th day. That's Bharat Kumar Kopati here. Tries the old stomp method. But unfortunately, it rolls down the hill for 4. So, unforced error there for United. Always going to be a few nerves around in finals day, but a disappointing one for United.
Really disappointing, that one. And makes them pay with swinging, gets an outside edge, gets another boundary. This one just flays the blade and the ball flies away despite close attention from third to get across there. And that's 2 boundaries. Well, actually, it's going to be 3 in 3 have found the boundary rope. So score ticking upwards here. You said it before, Vinny, the run rate's not a problem. It's the wickets that's a problem for Burno. So, keep it going.
And it was the halfway mark. It's kind of halfway there, innings on a prayer. And I think that prayer is Mahtab Khan, who has managed a couple of boundaries behind the wicket this over. Plus, 3 actually, if you include the misfielded one. So Begborough will steal 100 here for Burno and try and put some pressure on UCC. I think they still would have hopes of getting to maybe 110, maybe even more if Mahtab can stay there and have most of the strike. Badadeka's a good hitter as well, but hasn't provided too much so far.
Swings hard at this one, down the ground. Ooh, takes a nasty little bounce right in front of player down there. Can't see who that is, but he's warned that one.
Seen the best and worst of fielding in the over, haven't we? I mean, that was a real awkward one from Begol. He gets absolutely everything behind it. Kapathi got absolutely nothing behind it. The one that was going a lot slower. But anyway, that's why you have your best fielders down the ground. Also, by keeping that to 1, changes the strike. Badadeka's just been a little bit off so far. He's probably got the role where he can just try to avoid dots. Doesn't need to go large unless the ball's begging for it. But anyway, maybe he should this ball because it's last ball of the over. Let's see. Radadea, 2 for 16 of his spell, plus this.
Elevates out of the park, big 6, finishes strong in the over then, 19 off the over, doesn't quite go magical, but it's a big over for Burno.
Yeah, great shot, and it was there, and I like that. A straight bat technique from Badadeka, and so this just shows you how quickly things can change. There's 19 off that over. It's magical adjacent from Radadea, who wrecked the order in the over before that he bowled, and 65 for 4 after 6. And Burno rebound already. We've seen 2s and fro's in this gripping eliminator. I know that Chris Smith was picking up my reference there. Bon Jovi reference. Hello to you. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Buenos dias. Hopefully you're well, Thomas. Nice to see you. And Kroom's in as well. Do you have any cricket today, Kroom, or did you have it yesterday? Let us know. Watching from the UK. And Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. Well, he's had a huge night. He had a bit of a party. A bit of a pub crawl with the ECN supporters down there last night.
Saw the pics as that is a wicket to start off the over. Well, how about that? Gets an outside edge. Mahtab Khan is a key wicket here and he has to go. And the trap was set. Third was up inside the circle and completes a very good catch. That's a massive wicket.
That's a reward for Ghanshyam for just one side of the wicket bowling. Mahtab had a look at him last over. kind of knew what he was going to get. Charged him. That one maybe didn't come in as much as the batter thought. A thick outside edge gets held. Watch it here on the replay once again. That's Shyamul Joshi in his customary position, 45 on the offside, that takes the catch. Rahat Ali, again, he's a fighter, isn't he? Coming out at number 7. But yeah, hello to Chris Smith as well. He's been keeping up to date with some of the footy scores down there in Australia. Hello to you. Yeah, how was the pub crawl though, Scotty? Let us know if it was successful. And are you still on it?
Yeah, more to the point.
I suppose maybe not, because now it's Sunday afternoon. So that would be a huge one. But you never know. They're pretty wild down there.
Well, down in Melbourne, anything goes pretty much. I should know. I was born there.
Exactly, and shows. Ash saved Derek as well. Good to have you with us. Anyway, let's see what the captain can do. Rahat Ali facing up for the first time.
Kumar getting this one. Oh, wow. Now, has that come off a leading edge? The batter, I think, is going to have to go. That has come off a leading edge. And again, Vinny, it's 2 in 2. We're going to be on another hat-trick again.
We are, and you're right. He just turned the bat too early, and it was a big looping leading edge. Gansham, he had to get on his bike, didn't he? Gets there, and he takes... I love that technique as well. He makes sure that he keeps that hand up in the air. He tries to break the fall with his body or his non-ball hand.
Yep.
But, yeah, for the second time in this innings, the United bowler's on the hat-trick, and this time it's GSK, he's been a bit of a quiet achiever here. In his first over, didn't give away any runs. Well, not many. Did take a wicket, but now he's followed up with back-to-back wickets at the start of the 7th. New batter coming in. Very capable, Aaron Vasudevan, so they've still got batting, but they're certainly on the edge of the cliff now, Bruno, and United hoping to push them over. All right, here's the hat-trick ball for Kumar.
Here we go. Kumar in. Oh, that was super close. Really close. I'm not sure Vasudevan really knew what was going on there. He looked like a deer in headlights, Vinny.
Well, I wonder if he got into the inside edge on this. Maybe not. But it just misses the leg stump. And, well, there's literally a spring in the step of United, in Kumar in particular.
That was super.
Jumping for joy. Still got 3 balls left in this over.
Still capable of doing a lot of damage here as backs away to the leg side, does Arun.
These two provided us a bit of a low-scoring thriller yesterday, didn't they? At this time when United posted 93 and really wasn't plain sailing for Burno themselves, who also got in wicket trouble before they got themselves out of a jam and winning with 2 balls to spare. But these two have played a golden ball before.
Have indeed. Swings, had no idea where he was trying to put that one. You could just see he's desperately reaching for it. Big appeal, but no turn down.
Yeah, so golden ball scores golden ball scores of 95 and 91 in 2021 involving United.
Again, still appealing, and this time it's given out, and that is going to be the end of, well, it's Badadeko who has to go, but it's another wicket. So Kumar strikes 3 times in the over, and that is just excellent bowling from this young man.
Impact was the only thing. It's very close to impact outside off, but maybe just on off stump, because he does jump across a bit. It's touch and go. That was always the question. I think it was, well, I know it was going to hit the stumps, but the umpire had a bit of consideration was required there. Does it hit him in line? Does it hit him outside the line? He thought, look, hits you in front of off stump, so you got to go. And Badadeka gets frustrated out. Let's have a look again at GSK and his magical bowler's over. You might call it a tragical over for Burno. It was 1, 2, 3. Or jedno, dva, tri, as they'd say here. This was the 3rd one. Again, you can understand the umpire's point of view there. He says, no, I think that's hitting in line. It's going on to hit the stumps. And a reward for really consistent, accurate bowling from Kumar. 66 for 7 after 7. And now they've got the luxury of bringing back Pramod Bagoli in the 8th.
Yeah, that is excellent stuff. I mean, they've ripped the guts out of this game, UCC and Burno. They've honestly standing 8 count pretty much, as Bagoli is going to come on now to bowl the 8th. That's 66 for 7 on the board. Elevates, uppercut, and it's been tipped over the bar. That was a red-hot chance for them to go 8 down here, and the catch is spilled on the boundary rope, and it goes across for full points.
Yeah,
watch this one more
could
time.
be a big turning point here as well. I mean, it's a good effort, to be honest. He went full stretch, couldn't quite reel it in, but if that sticks and there's a miracle catch, you just feel it's United's game to lose. Bassett even gets the 6. Bolty's joined him at the other end. I liked what I saw from Bolty. You haven't seen him much with the bat.
No.
But what I did see, I thought, he showed he's no mug with the bat. But yeah, 2 triple wicket overs in this innings.
Incredible. absolutely turned it on its head, hasn't it? And, triple digits for the team scores. Looking a bit of danger now. Swings hard at this one. It's going to go out to that boundary rider one more time. This way, all the way along the deck for just the one. So, yeah, the score of 100, which is expected score right now, that feels like it's a little bit far away with 7 down
It does.
in the 8th.
But this is where you have to back your own skills and say, I'm someone that could bat at 3, 4, or 5.
Yep.
And when you're someone like a Bolty, he's coming under a lot of pressure here. Bogoli comes in.
Bolty just plays a bit of a, tries to just flick it backward a point, misses completely. And yeah, Bolty's got a great chance here just to try to play a cameo 15, 16 runs, give good support to Arun at the other end. Between the two of them, they really need to just work these next 20, 25 runs.
I can see 90 being an awkward little bit of a target with a few nerves around. If United lose a couple of early wickets, I think all these runs matter.
So true too. Be very tasty indeed. And dare I mention the visit to Olden Hall, which is my new reference instead of saying the magic GB word. I'm going to say we haven't visited Olden Hall for 204 games.
I know Monty Luce was saying, let's not actually say it out loud.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right.
204 games is a long time. Bogoli continues. Looking for getting on the wickets himself. Played nicely. Sort of just retreated a little bit here into their shells, but they need to. Just preserving the wickets and just looking to push singles, and anything wide, they're probably going to try and capitalise on. So caution, but at some point, Vinny, you have to throw caution to the wind, and you have to throw that bat at that piece of leather coming at you.
There's been plenty of wind to throw it at this week as well.
Indeed, yeah.
Vasudevan, does he want to go after this? Last ball, the 8th.
Goes after it and he gets nothing. Bogoli just a little bit too good for him there, and it's going to finish on 74 for 7 after 8.
Lucky to keep his stumps intact, wasn't he? After he backs away and tries to play that millionaire's shot. But anyway, batting still to come. Sri Lal and Niraj Mishra, we haven't seen out there yet. But, I mean, again, they're not completely incapable with the bat.
No, not at all. They're fine.
So they've only got 2 overs to go. I still think Bruno would be thrilled with 100 here. So 13 and over gets them to 100. I think that's doable.
Yep.
Bat on ball as much as possible. Challenge the fielders. Maybe not the big swipes as often as you normally would at this stage. But anyway, here's Bolty facing up to Nawab.
Nawab gets one down leg side. Nawab's been very handy as part of the UCC bowling attack, sort of like a newish bowling attack that I'm seeing this year as well, with Radadea, Nawab and Kumar. 3 bowlers for UCC which have really stood tall for them in this Premier Division.
A bit of a funny attack in that they don't really have a spinner, United. They go all medium pace.
This one just off the hips. Quick single. Nothing more though. Yeah, it's a good point you raised there. Yeah, they're taking pace off, and maybe just medium paces seems to be doing the job for them. You do often see that, when the pace is taken off, the spinners come on. Wickets can tumble in T10 pretty heavily. Their medium pace is doing a cracking job here for UCC. Nawab continues. Elevates. And straight down the throat of the fielder, who comes in a couple of steps off the boundary rope on the offside and holds onto a good catch. Spilled one, a very difficult opportunity last over, but holds that one neatly.
Yeah, and just can't take a trick, can they, Bruno? It's actually a decent shot, maybe down towards the bottom of the bat. But United, they have pride themselves on their fielding, don't they, on the ground and in the air. They try and create this pressure through stopping boundaries in particular, which isn't always easy on this field. But anyway, it's a decent effort from Vasudevan. While he was out there, he will go, and it's 76 for 8. Here's Niraj Mishra coming out to bat. 10 balls remaining.
Well, United are making a real fist of this start to the game. And remember, United didn't get into finals action last year. They missed out last year for, I think, the first time for them. They were here in 22, 23 and 24. 25, they missed out. They end up on 5th on the table placings. So they missed out on finals action. As we continue. Swing and miss to start with. So, yeah, they're very hungry for a win here.
I have a question here from Ravi Teja. Mitubai, hello to you. Also, quick hello to John Baker while I see his name in the chat. John, let us know where you're watching from. He's asking, well, how are Bohemians not in the top 4 when they won 5 matches? And, for example, we had Bruno winning 4 matches. Good question, fair question. swing and a miss here. Mishra living up to his reputation as number 10 at the moment. Hasn't been able to get bat on ball. But you got to remember, Ravi, that in each game there are 4 points on offer. And if you win normally, you get 3. But if you win with a bonus point, you get 4. If you lose normally, you get 1. If you lose badly, you get 0. Problem is Bohemians had some very bad losses in there. Strike 3 on Mishra. So for that reason, they actually had 3 games in a row where they didn't even get their point. So remember, the bonus point system is really integral to the ECS to encourage consistent play. To keep it exciting for the fans as well, because sometimes that point can make all the difference, and it did. Because in a very tight tournament, those points lost from Bohemians ended up coming back to bite them, and they finished in 6th place. Right, well, this could be handy. That'll run away for 4 from Mishra. 4th time lucky for him, so they do get something out of the over. In the end, a wide, a leg by, a wicket, and then a boundary to Neeraj Mishra. That'll sneak them up to 80 for 8 with an over remaining. Even 90s, it looks a lot better than 80s, doesn't it? And we potentially could see something like that defended. It makes a game of it, doesn't it? But really, United turning the screws so far in this eliminator.
Shot there from Mishra. I think with that shot, I think he may have even doubled his career runs in the ECS competition. He's not known for his batting, and you can see there just swing and hope for the best. Usually he's number 11, which kind of says something about the next batter coming in as well at 80 for 8.
Do you think it's a promotion? Lowest score defended was actually Burno against the Prague Tigers, defended 101 in match number 25 a couple of days ago as we get Magare finishing off. So, Burno have shown that they can defend a low score before. Not quite this low.
Actually, got another little good stat for you in a second, Vinny.
Ooh. You've really spent your day off doing your homework.
I love my prep. I love it. Swings hard at this one, and that is going to run away for 4 as well. Sharma Joshi, he's very fine there. He's never going to get across to that one as it's played off the edge and goes for 4 runs. Good start.
Bat on ball. I like this from Bolte. He's not a slogger, so he's not just going to be whiffing 6s over the leg side. But he can get solid bat on ball, let the field do the work.
Lowest defense on finals day in ECS Czechia.
Yeah.
Burno defended 90.
Did they?
Back in 2021 in the bronze final against Spartans.
Right.
By 3 runs they won.
But here's the thing. I remember that series well.
Yeah.
Very well, actually.
Again, in a miss. Yep.
The second swing was better than the first.
the second looked so much better.
Replay of that. That was funny. We experimented with a slightly bigger field at the straight boundaries that year. Plus, there was a bit of rain around. Meant the field was slower.
Yep.
So 90 was a lot easier to defend back then. But Bolte hits this one pretty well. That could get through. Not quite. Got to come for 2 here, surely. Oh, he won't. I think with just 3 balls to go, it was worth it. Makes good contact. But once again, United living up to their reputation as very good ground fielders.
They work hard in the field, Vinny. They really do.
Devendra Singh, normally a keeper, by the way.
Yes.
Doing a good job down there. It's good you've gone into the archives there.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
2 balls to come. So history could be on Burno's side here. It's a wide to add to the score. So we're getting close to that 90.
They're about their 10, so that's something.
Yeah.
Wasn't always looking that way.
True.
Hello to David Owner as well. Hello to Tavleen. And also, congratulations to PSG supporters. I watched the penalty shootout through 2 or 3 windows from the sidewalk here in Prague.
It's a bottom edge on this one. Abhimanyu Singh throws to the bowler, hits the stumps, and given.
Yeah, it's a very good piece of team fielding once again. Mishra was a bit surprised about the run. It shouldn't have been. He ball watched a little bit too long. Abhimanyu quick to get the left glove off, picks up in the right. Perfect position from Magari, and I think it's a good call. I think his bat came down a little bit short of line anyway. So that'll save 1 run at least. And Bolte, who's he's hit a boundary this over. I like the fact he's going to face the last ball. Be 86 for 9, and here comes Tree Lau. He'll have an important role to play with the ball. Right now, he's got an important role to run.
That's exactly his job.
Last ball coming up.
Hopefully he's got the memo here. Here we go. Final ball innings coming up. Swings hard at this one, out towards leg side. That's going to find the boundary well. How about that? It's going to be 90 on the board. So 5 years later, could Burno possibly defend 90 in this final?
Yeah, and look, very good finish from Bolte. He kind of just plays his game, doesn't he? He'll finish with a really handy 10. It doesn't sound like much, but they get 10 off the last over, go from 80 to 90. you wouldn't put it past him. And maybe that's serendipitous, the fact that they did defend 90 on finals day back in 2021. They had the exact same score here.
Yep.
But I think you look at the scorecard, and you've got to say United did a really good shutdown effort. Radadia with a 3-wicket over, 2 for himself and 1 run out, which was kind of self-inflicted from the Brno batters. But Ghanshyam Gumar, I think, has to be the pick of the bowlers with 3 for 6, including his own 3-wicket over.
Incredible.
In the middle of the innings. Also 2 for 13. Mustafa Nawab did a fantastic job. The other bowlers, Bagoli and Magari, went for 25 and 23, so not too bad at all. Kind of a par run rate conceded. And as far as the batting went, well, probably the less said about it, the better. They did miss Ratul again. You'd have to say that. No one getting past 16. Joyce and Sam scored that score. So did Mahtab Khan. 10s for Hamidullah and Ali Kashif, and 10 also not out for Bolte at the end. But anyway, it's all to play for. As Brno, I'll be hoping they can pull off a bit of a miracle defence here. But let's not forget, United, they had some issues with the bat yesterday in this exact matchup. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. We're about to find out in around about 45 minutes which team goes through to the qualifier later in the day. Will it be Brno defending 90? Will it be UCC who chased 91 to continue on finals day? Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll see you in about 10 minutes for the second innings of the Eliminator. Finals day underway here live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to Prague and our coverage of the European Cricket Series. It's finals day here in the Premier Division here in Czechia as we get ready for the second half of the Eliminator. Brno sent in by United. The two teams have finished third and fourth, battling for survival here on finals day. Brno only managing 90 for the loss of 9 wickets off their 10 overs. So United, simple for them, 91 or bust. 91 of the 10 overs required for UCC to go through to the second half of finals day. Brno will be hoping they can pull off the best defence so far in this series, though they are the team that currently have that defence record with 101 defended against the Tigers, who were top of the table earlier in the week. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Phil G with me, and an uphill battle for Brno, but they're a bunch of fighters, aren't they? Both of these teams are. You just feel that there could be a few twists and turns, especially if there's an early wicket or two.
I agree completely indeed, Vinny. This is not a foregone conclusion. This is not going to be a cakewalk at all for UCC. I think we're in for a bit of a. I think this could be the classic low-scoring thriller to kick off finals day. This eliminator is set up nicely for a really close game.
And having said that, I think it really hinges on the power play, because if United can get off to a flyer, I think it'll be pretty plain sailing for them. Remember, last night they were basically chasing a 7-over win for second spot. And they had this kind of bit more of a carefree approach, I think. They ended up chasing 106 with 14 balls to spare. So they're, going on that, you'd say, well, this is going to be easy for them. But the extra layer of pressure, there was a kind of nothing to lose situation last night, because they would either finish in third, unless they could pull off a miracle 7-over chase. And now, of course, there's a big downside, isn't there? Because you're out of the tournament if you don't chase these 91. Still heavily favouring UCC, I'm sure, the supercomputer. Brno hunting for early poles, and it's going to be rusted even to get us going.
Here we go. First ball of the run chase, and that's been flicked nicely, but they've got the field set perfectly for that shot as a player there on the 45 at fine leg. Just holds his nerve and holds the ball, and it's a dot to start with.
Start is everything. Interesting, UCC right down the bottom of the Maximo rate. So they've been a bit more fours-oriented, and also they run between the wickets very, very well. But isn't that interesting, interesting stat? I'd like to compare their fours to the other teams. I might do that.
Steven comes in again. It's Fuller, and that's picked up beautifully. Couple of bounces. Bit of a tease there for Rahad Ali, captain running back for Brno, but he can't get to that one, and it's 4 runs off the second ball of the over, and the run chase has started.
Yeah, look, it wasn't out of the middle of the bat. If the long off was back, it might have been a chance. Maybe wouldn't have carried even to long off, but in luck's a fortune. Magari gets underway. Yeah, so fours. So we track Maximo rates, which is 6s per 10 overs. You can see that's it right there, actually. Prague Tigers well ahead.
Yeah.
Probably because of one man, actually, as well. So they're bouillon.
Bowler in again. Elevates into the covers. Going for a quick single here. They run well between the wickets, but I tell you what, that could have been close. A couple of batter collides with the bowler. Show each other their hands, say sorry about that one. Well backed up too, by the way. And a quick single.
Okay. United do have the best 4 rate in the competition. So they hit more 4s per 10 overs than anyone. So, yeah, to give you an idea, they hit 11.5 4s and only 4.5 6s in innings. Whereas you compare them to someone like the Tigers hit 10.5 6s in innings and 9.5 4s. So, yeah, just saying that. Well, having said that, this is probably going to go for 6. It does. Maximo. Devendra Singh, they do open with him. We talked about it this time yesterday.
Yep.
We think that's their A game. They want him at the top of the order and clicking if they're to make a miracle run all the way to the trophy. And Divi starts well.
Does start very well. The lovely lofted shot for 6 runs there. He started the week a little bit rough, though. On Monday, when UCC played their first game, they were playing a couple of games there. Danny and I were commentating, and poor old Divi went for a first ball duck. I think in the second innings he played, but the first innings also, he just hung around for 2 balls and then went out for a duck as well. So he's a class act. He's usually with the Barbarians. Simply because of availability, he finds himself playing the game for UCC. As this is swung hard all the way along the deck, and for another boundary. So this is a pretty good start in this over. The runs are flowing, and Brno need to tighten things up.
Yeah, well, definitely a dream start for United now. With 3 boundaries in the first over. They've already got that rate down into the 8s. Started at 9.1 and over. Of course, there's no bonus point scenarios or anything like that when we get to finals day. Brno need wickets and they need them quickly. We kept kind of expecting this could be a low-scoring thriller, but
Yep.
there was always that chance that United do get a flyer and the nerves are kind of suppressed.
So true. Last ball of the over. And it's been collected. That's not a good ball. Gets it on the full and works this away behind square for another boundary. And that is 19 off the first over.
Yeah, dream start for United.
Wow.
Mentioning that they have never made it to a final. I'm trying to think, with the... I'm pretty good at knowing who came first and second. I'm trying to think if United have come third. I feel they have come third before in a European cricket series.
I think you're right, Vinny. I've got that down here somewhere. I think they played...
Brno have definitely, they lost the final back in 2023, so they have come second before. This is a quick look at the first over, and you can see that he's not quite getting it right. It wasn't a bad ball, really, but there's some of these other ones that went to the backward square, just that was a fraction short. Pretty good shot still. I think the last one was probably the gift, wasn't it? It was full toss outside the leg stump, well put away. Great clippage there from Mars, who's pushing the buttons, and hasn't he been brilliant?
He's been excellent all week without a break.
What's the finger equivalent of a twinkle toes?
Oh.
Light fingers, or is that a thief?
Yeah, I believe that's something to do with pilfering. So
very good.
We won't go there.
He's got magical fingertips. Mars, ask anyone.
Oh, dear. All right, we're looking to start the second. It's going to be Mahtab Khan continuing, trying to find wickets and trying to find dot balls as well. It's a big shout. Turn down there. So, hey, look, I said before that United in finals in ECS, they've only won two. They're 2 wins. The 2022 bronze final, where they beat the Prague Spartans.
That's when they came third,
That's where they came third. And the only other win they had, let me find it, they beat Prague Tigers in the 2024 Eliminator.
Right. So then they would have finished third again. So third's their best.
Yep.
And United, well, if they pull this chase off, which at the moment they're looking good for. Of course, nothing like playing a final. Never experienced that. Brno, I still remember the 23 final so well. Brno's start.
Well, this has got a lot of airtime, a lot of hang time, and the fielder just getting settled and pockets the catch nicely, watches it all the way into the hands. That is a very good catch. That's Joyce Sam, who holds his nerve and holds the catch, and a wicket is taken in the second over.
Yeah, Joyson to the world. He's been brilliant, hasn't he, this series? No matter what he's been asked to do for Brno, brilliant fielder. And he holds that one, clutches it to his chest, and so that's the end of Magares. That's one part of the puzzle at least for Brno. He's the first to fall, 19 for 1. In that Brno final, I remember the start of Ratul and Steyn. Steyn in particular just got in. All you could describe it would be like as a trance of batting, that he was just in the zone. And Brno got off to such a great start, but bit by bit, PCC clawed them back and ended up winning their third consecutive ECS. In fact, it was their fourth. That was 2023. So it was their fourth consecutive trophy. And that was in the middle of their run of 24 consecutive ECS wins, which is still a record on the European Cricket Network. Of course, it was Brno who snapped that streak in 2024. And then Bohemians were able to beat PCC in the final. They were the only 2 losses of that series. And
That's right.
Last year, PCC made it to the final. It was the Tigers that knocked them off. So, Tigers would have a real opportunity today to etch themselves into history as another team that have won back-to-back European Cricket Series.
Yeah, PCC only lost 4 final appearances, and you've just named all 4 of them right there. Ooh, that gets a bit of lift off the deck. No one's expecting that.
Well, that's the other thing. There's never been a final in a European Cricket Series that hasn't had PCC in it.
Yeah.
And it could happen today if they go down in straight sets. I'm not saying it will. I mean, I actually think, for me, they've got to be one of the favourites when you think about them getting their best team on the park, Sunday game, availability. Their bowling in particular, I think, has a bit of spice to it that the other teams can't really match.
Let's see how we go here. We continue. Mahtab Khan trying desperately to find another breakthrough here. Trying to get some dots as well, as that's just pushed down the ground for a single. It's been a great over for him. Really good, in fact. It's only gone for 2 runs so far, and he's picked up a wicket. So last ball of his over coming up. Need to finish strong here. after that very, very quick fiery start that UCC picked up in that first over. 19 off the first over, folks. And this one is just going to be played out for a quick single. Very good running between the wickets, UCC. They're very sharp, very quick. They complete another one. So that's going to be 3 runs off the over. There is a wicket and 22 for 1 after 2. Sort of may just give Burno a little bit more confidence now, having just bowled that very good over, but they're going to need a whole lot more of that.
Yeah, definitely. So an over that brings Burno back into contention. Mahtab delivering and not going to the boundary in that over, just 3 off it. So they can have another over like that, and Burno probably start to believe again, don't they?
Yeah, yep. Mentioned just before we went to the innings break about the fact that Burno were the team who hold the best defence in ECS Czechia finals day history. Defended 90 against the Spartans back in 2021. Won the game by 3 runs in the end as well. Took 8 wickets, 8 Spartan wickets along the way. So, you know, some of the players here, only a few of them may have played in that game. Maybe Rahat Ali is the one who stands up. Me, Navid Ahmed probably played in that game as well. So, you know, maybe the experienced players in the team have G'd them up during the innings break and said, come on, we're not out of this. We've done it before. Got to do it again. Niraj Mishra now starts us off a wide one. He's been pretty good with the bowling, but he's slightly wayward. I think he's coughed up a few extras in his bowling this week. But he's an absolute workhorse for Burno.
They do have a good bowling attack, though, don't they, Burno? About Rahat Ali, who is still able to come on the middle. But yeah, Mishra is an actual outswing bowler, so the breeze probably hasn't suited him too much this week. I think that one to go a bit.
True. Oh, that's a good one. That's a cracker. That's a peach.
Yeah, outswing bowlers
Wow.
probably haven't had a good time this week because of the huge left to right breeze. That's the thing. Normally in cricket, when you change ends, then you know an outswing bowler would say, right, I'm going to bowl at the other end. And I'm going to use that breeze. But here, because we have all the overs at one end,
It's true.
not an option.
It's coming left to right pretty much all week and quite heavily yesterday as well. Just pushed away for one there. You mentioned Rahat Ali. He's got to bowl himself. He's taken 12 wickets this week. So he's definitely got to give himself a chance here to try to pick up some wickets and put the brakes on.
Yeah, Rahat has been a very good performer for Burno over a number of years. I still remember him back in the Czech Super Series.
Yeah.
He had a very good series back then, 2020, different times.
Very different times indeed. That's right. Well, that's going to find the boundary rope, and that gets through the few hands-on heads there as it gets through the field. It's a nicely guided shot, playing with that Niraj Mishra outswing. Have a look at this one more time. Just flays at this one. It's a lovely square drive. It goes a lot finer than intended, but the result's the same. It's 4 runs.
Takes a bit of a chance there, doesn't he, Devendra Singh?
Yeah.
But he played for a bit of outswing. That could have easily gone to hand, you know, but luck's fortune. Luck's in the corner of United at the moment. Runs away for 4, breaks that boundaryless run.
Indeed, it's 63 required off 45 from this point onwards, and with only just 1 wicket down, still inside the power play, it's going to be a steep climb for Burno. Rahat Ali, you can see him there in fielding in the mid-off position. He's trying to G the guys up. He just saw a bit of a fist bump there to a couple of the players saying, come on, still in this. We're always in this all the way to the end. Mishra steaming in again. Push that too wide. Just can't control the outswing. Devendra Singh doesn't want anything to do with that.
Thomas was saying that he thinks UCC will do this easily if they can score their first 20 without losing a wicket. Well, they got to 19 before they lost their first wicket, so...
Would you take that?
Not quite the 20 hoped for. Still know which team I'd rather be here, but...
I think so too.
ECS is funny, especially on finals day.
In again, it's a slower ball. And, well, it brings a shot that's slightly elevated, could have easily gone to hand to point. In actual fact, it splits point and extra cover and goes for another boundary. So Mishra just tried something different there, slowed it down. But the swing was good enough and the placement was even better. 4 runs.
Off-cutted kind of movement. Spun the ball a little bit out of the right-hand side of his hand. And so slowed it down a bit, but Divi picked it up and found the gap. He's clicking at the moment, isn't he, Divi?
Well, loving his innings so far. Really taking control of this when he's lost his batting partner early on. It's, yeah, really clicking nicely indeed. So, a couple more to come in the power play. 33 on the board. Mishra digging deep here for his team. There you go. There's the swing and a miss. Better express on that one.
Good comeback from Mishra. see the bowling's been more or less one side of the wicket so far, which is disciplined. That's kind of zone where you're not going to give away an easy boundary.
So we've got one more to come, 33 on the board, and it's been a good start despite the loss of 1 wicket. But you're chasing 91 for a win. I guess losing a wicket, scores 30 on the board, you'd probably still take that, wouldn't you? And a good ball to finish. A little bit of a fumble there from the part-time keeper, Hamidullah, but otherwise he's done a good job.
It's great zone that he's bowling.
Perfect.
Kind of in between length, a little bit of a way nip. Unlucky to go for 11 in that over, actually, Mishra, but he does. And at the end of the power play, United are 33 for 1.
Interesting poise there. And just a reminder that later on today, Vinny, some very exciting news coming out of Scotland, which, of course, we've been really beefing this one up, haven't we? The Women's T20 International. Netherlands taking on Bangladesh, and that will be on the European Cricket Network starting, well, pretty
2
shortly,
o'clock.
isn't it?
Yeah, 2 o'clock. So
Yeah.
we're about 3 hours and 20 minutes away from
Yeah.
that. We'll definitely be multi-screening, and in the breaks here, we'll be checking out the coverage over there. Mel Farrell is stepping into the commentary chair for us. Super excited to have Mel on board.
Yep.
Making her ACN debut as a special guest. And she's done a lot of commentary all around the world, actually. And presenting, kind of pitch side presenting all around the world. So, yeah, you can join her over there this afternoon. First ever ECN cricket from Scotland. Although Scotland not playing. It's Netherlands versus Bangladesh, part of a broader tri-series. Here's Naveed in over 4.
Full delivery and taken. Well, couldn't get a better start to the slow bowler than that, as goes for the big swing down the ground, gets an outside edge, and Pramod Bogoli, who's usually pretty solid, he just eyes lit up, and he's coughed himself up a wicket there. But Naveed Ahmed gets a breakthrough, big breakthrough.
Arun Vasudevan takes the catch and hopped in for a second, then realised, no, I've got to go back, take it over my head. So, look, that's another piece of the puzzle. There's a huge piece right now which you haven't dislodged, which is Devendra Singh. He scored 23 out of the 33 runs in the innings so far. And that's not even counting, if you talk about just runs off the bat, he's scored, 23 out of 31. So if you can get him, then maybe you can get your teeth in this middle order. Still around 60 runs to play with. New batter coming out is Pankaj Sharma, and he's coming out at number 4. Still Abhimanyu Singh to bat. Sharma has just kind of gone off the boil a little bit late in the series. Yesterday, he just wasn't able to time the ball too well. Did score runs in that first game. I think he got 30, but was well behind the run of ball kind of mark for most of his innings. New day, though.
First ball, he just turns that around the corner to get off the mark. Yeah, I agree with you, Vinny. He had a great start to the series. I think on Monday when UCC played their first games, he was thereabouts top scorer for both of their games, or 3 of their games. But yeah, he's just fallen away a little bit in midweek.
New day though, isn't it? And cricket's a funny game that way. Just looked for 1 there. They could have easily got 2 in the end.
Easy.
But I think he was intelligent cricket. He wanted to give the strike back to Devendra Singh. That's what he's done.
He continues there, facing up to Naveed Ahmed. Or gets through the cover, and in the end, they're going to get back for what's going to be a
maybe. Oh.
It's a lot closer than I thought. I thought it was going to be a relatively easy 2, as Divi just continues there. Laboured a little bit on that second run. Watch this again, the replay.
He sees the fumble, he turns blind and decides to go. And a good throw there. I mean, it was an okay throw, but a throw that was perfect. Probably would have found Devendra Singh short. Anyway, does get the strike back in the end.
Luck there. Said, smile when you got a bit of luck coming your way. Swings hard at this one out towards deep mid-wicket. It's going to pierce 2 fielders. There's a fielder very square and the one at regulation deep mid-wicket as players arriving at the ground as well. And it goes right through the lot of them for 4 runs.
Yeah, it does. Into the Tiger cage. Tigers getting set for their big Q1 clash against Prague CC. What a game that's going to be. We're about 45 minutes away from the start there.
That's going to be a cracker.
Good placement there. I think with those shots, though, it's not deliberately hit there. Just a bit of luck more than anything when you play these cross-match shots.
Again, this time he punches this one just down for 1. So just trying to keep the dot balls to a minimum and working the ball around. But Devendra's looking pretty good at the moment. Pushing himself in the 30s.
This is the Devendra that United have been waiting for all week. We know how good he is.
Yeah.
Well, the national team players here as well. Naveed versus Devendra Singh.
Sharma winds up. 1 bounce. And Joyce and Sam
fielding again.
Good fielding from Joyce and Sam. With Songa's Praise Reed today, taking a good catch already in this innings. He's going to be needing to do a lot more on that boundary rope to save any boundaries. So 42 on the board after 2. 4 overs gone.
So they're ahead of the game, but if you look at the rate, 10.5, still 8.2 required per over. So you need to try and produce some of these real tight overs, kind of 6 or less, to try and push that rate back up to 9 or even 10. Now, here's an interesting move with Tripurari Kanyalau coming on to bowl over number 5. And Tree has had a pretty good series, hasn't he, with the ball?
Yes.
They've had interesting tactics to him as well. They've gone keeper back, maybe playing for thicker edges rather than a stumping. You don't see him getting charged too much. He's very fast for a spinner. Having said that, looks like Hamid is starting up. Here we go.
It's this one towards the extra cover, who doesn't try to throw the stops down. He takes an awkward bounce, but a single to start the over here from Tree.
The thing with Tree, you know where he's going to bowl as far as the line he's going to bowl, but then you still got to work out how to deal with it. He's on you so quickly for a spinner that it's hard to pull him away. So you're generally trying to hit through or over that offside. He's had a very good week, Tree.
Bowler in again. Cuts this one. It's going to be fielded once again in the cover, so can't stop the singles, but that's okay.
And because he's been so disciplined, you can set a field to him. You can set a really dominant offside field. So you've got 5 on the offside and then a very fine leg. I don't even know if you need 4 on the leg side to him. You can probably get away with 3. It's pretty unusual for a spinner.
Well, there you go. Case in point, he's carved that one towards backward point, and it gets past the fielder who's in close, and there's no protection on the boundary in that part of the ground.
I think my field would take away probably the deep mid wicket and put him about there, because that's the kind of area the cut is going to come. And speaking of coming, is that a stunt plane? Because remember we had the stunt plane the other day doing loop-de-loops and stuff?
Yeah, that was on Friday, wasn't it?
Or was that just a regular plane? Don't try anything you're not meant to do, pilot.
It's like a stunt plane. There is an air show going on, but it's about an hour out of Prague at Hradec Kralova. There's an air show yesterday and today.
I believe we've got Ravi back in the tower today as well. So welcome back to Ravi for finals day.
Punches this one again just into the cover. So just doing it by singles at the moment. The occasional boundary, and you know what? That's kind of all I need to do, isn't it? Just the occasional loose ball to be put to the boundary and keep pushing the singles.
A boundary and over keeps you with the rate. 2 boundaries gets you well ahead. Yeah. You're looking for a boundary-less over if you're Bruno. Still, this is a decent one. 7 off it with 2 balls to go.
Swings at this one. It's going to pierce the field. It does. Oh, that's teasing the 2 players running in there. Long on and deep mid-wicket meet, but unfortunately the ball has already skittered over the line for a boundary.
Pretty good shot, actually, because I mentioned he's not that easy to pull because he's on you pretty quickly. That was a little bit closer to the off stump. Still had some width on it. If you enter it, seeing well, isn't he? He's moved to 35.
He is. This is definitely his innings pick of the week. He saved it just for the right time. Still got 1 more to come.
50's up as well for UCC. Bruno hanging in there, but only just.
11 off the over. At least they need a dot. Need a breakthrough though. They'd love to see the back of Devendra Singh. Still got a bit to do here. As Vinny said, 50 up, not many runs still required. Well, gets this one aerial, and can you believe it would have gone straight down the throat of a cover fielder if he was in there. It's on the boundary, getting back for 2. It's a wild throw. It ends up being a pretty straightforward 2. So as they move cover out to be a deep cover, which you know it, the next shot would have gone straight down cover's throat. This one aerial, and can you believe it's 2 runs straight down the throat of a cover fielder if he was in there. It's on the boundary.
Like this, from Thomas saying that plane should be aware of when Vinny is making the toss of the coin. I do like a high coin toss.
It's good. Yeah.
It's, it's fun. I have so many useless skills, and one of them is being able to toss coins really high. I felt that everyone knows how to do it. You put your thumb under the other finger and you flick.
Flick like that, yeah.
Not everyone was taught that. So sometimes when I hand the coin over, in fact, in the Q1, Sazib asked if he could toss the coin. I said, absolutely. So he had pretty good technique. But, yeah, some people would then just kind of, like a Murali style, kind of unusual double-jointed elbow action going on. Is Naveed coming back?
I need something from Naveed in this over. They really need a little bit of special Naveed Ahmed magic here. He's definitely someone they can rely on, but he's just got to stand up to the plate here and get something.
Have a look at the difference between runs and balls. So 35 of 29. They need to try and keep ahead as long as they can. Won't be easy. That'll help. The dot ball means that it will now be 6. Keep ahead. 6 becomes 7, pardon me. As they can. 6, 7. 35 of 28.
But I've got to find a way to take this into the 10th, don't they? They need to take it into the 10th. I mean, this is the eliminator. There's nothing else after this. That's
great fielding.
Fantastic save.
Including the headstand.
The fielder's basically, he's rolled over and stood on his head, so he's got some backup to help him out, get the throw back in. Have a look at this one more time. Acrobatic stuff. And
who else but Ali Kashif?
Of course it is.
The Mad Hatter ends on his hat.
There he is.
Back to live. Hello to Helix, by the way. Nice to see you. Saying hello to us. Hello, Christopher
Helix.
Ward as well.
Wardy.
And anyone who's just popped in. And Rahul K saying, slow bowling is the key. Ahmed bowls slow. The batters have to make the pace.
Clipped nicely, but straight to the fielder. And that's going to be just the single. So, once again, if they're not getting 4s, they're getting 1s and the occasional 2.
This is the over. They've dodged the boundary so far in the first 4 balls. This is a huge 2 coming up. Sharma has been happy to kind of take a back seat. He does again as Yendra Singh. He'll want to get this one away. At least that's what's 5 in a row now, pardon me. So last ball, the over.
It's this one hard. It's going to stay in the field of play, or is it? It does. Rahad Ali has a bit of a tough time there with the bounce, but he's managed to guard the rope, Vinny, and it's going to be a good over, yes.
Naveed, I know he's sometimes, especially early in his ECN T10 career, he had a bit of a torrid time, but he's a class bowler. And that was a brilliant over under pressure. Only goes for 6. And so 1 for 15 are his figures off 2 overs. United 61 for 2, 30 required off the last 4 overs. But again, now you need someone to follow up and bowl a similar over. As we know in this form of the game, that's pretty easy to, pretty difficult to do for the bowlers to stop boundaries.
It really is, isn't it? Let's have a look and see who they're going to turn to here. Because this is a really critical decision. I thought Rahat Ali might bring himself on here, but he's not. He's going to turn to, again, another one of his sort of slow spinner sort of tweakers.
I would have been tempted to go to Niraj. I just thought that he bowled really well.
It's going to be Chipperari to bowl his second.
No, it's not a bad option.
It's not a bad option. I feel that Rahat maybe save himself for the 8th and 10th possibly. We'll find out when that turns up.
Remember, the line belongs to the bowler, and he's able to get the line there.
It does. Takes a little bit of it.
If they get divvied this over, then this game is right in the balance.
It's flirting outside the off.
Still be kind of 60-40 to United, maybe 65-35, but it just their chances, Bruno, would go through the roof.
United desperate to get the runs here.
Maybe not through the roof, through the dollhouse roof.
Stratosphere. Chipperari in again. This time, doesn't quite go where he wants it. Gets it on the edge, heads it out towards the leg side.
Great run for Bruno. .1. You're putting some pressure on Sharman out to contribute because those boundaries have dried up at the other end. Very good run here. And Pancards, let's see if we can turn back the clock to earlier in the week and get one out of the screws.
Oh, he's tried to bowl a faster delivery and ends up straying outside the line of the trams. And that is going to be a wide ball.
Not a bad spot to miss, though. Doesn't give him an easy boundary ball leg side. Just needs to sneak it back a little bit.
Clubbed and not too far from the fielder coming in short, but it's going to be saved.
That's my guy. Single. That's my guy. That's why I said that's where I'd have somebody, because I think it's... and my voice must be carrying today.
I swear to God, Vinny, sometimes we must be mic'd up to the centre of the pitch because we say things and suddenly it can happen.
Maybe I am a genius. Anyway, 2 to come. Here's Divi.
Swings hard. 6. Well, that's a pressure-relieving shot if you're UCC, and if you're Burno, you've got your heads bowed just ever so slightly because that really has just... Oh, that hurts.
It's a slight one, but it was just a little bit too close to the stumps. You know, it still is a ball with some width, but... Yeah, allowed Divi to free his arms and hit that over the long-on fielder. So you're right, pressure relieving is how I describe that after all that good work. And Devendra Singh's moved to 48 as well.
was about 2.5 overs of really, really good type bowling and just forcing the batters to retreat a little bit, just to introvert slightly. But Divi has freed the arms and gone crunch. Bowler's got to respond here. Swings this one again, so just going to get a single down the ground again. Joyce and Sam with work to do on the boundary rope.
Geez, they've made a good fist of this defence, haven't they, Bruno? No matter what happens, they've pushed it. They would have done anything for 10 or 20 more runs, but they just never got them. But, hey, game's still live, and there's still a bit of a gap, tiny gap between runs required and balls remaining. 20 required off 18 balls. We'll go to the 8th, and the score is 71 for 2.
Yeah, it's interesting little moment here in the game. This is do or die. This over is absolutely do or die. This will dictate exactly how the game's going to go and who's going to continue their dream run in finals and who gets to sit out the rest of the day. Who is, it's like, Mishra, is that coming back onto bowl this second? I believe it is.
Again, and I just thought Mishra was getting the ball to bite away a little bit from the right-hander. You got to cover that top left corner, though. I think Divi will slash, and you don't want to give him a boundary there, but it's hard to protect these boundaries. This outfield's so fast.
Yep, you've got a third inside the circle and a third outside the circle.
Yeah, 3/3.
And a backward point.
3/3 is a hole.
3/3 is indeed. Yeah, and
Means you've got it wholly covered.
Regulation backward point, but there's a bit of a gap though. Square on the boundary, outside on the off. Puts it on the pads, legs, and it bounces. Oh, do you go for the catch or not? Doesn't matter, it's academic.
Oh, he's going to be 50 for Divi Singh, but he almost got run out there. Pankaj wanting to give him the strike back. He also almost got caught, didn't he?
He did.
But it's the innings they wanted from Divi. He brought into the side on loan from Barbarians. Have a look at this, and then... Oh, that was so tight.
That was so close.
So tight.
He's almost done himself a mischief there. Wow. There you go, folks.
So Sharma takes over. He's done a roll, hasn't he, Sharma?
Top ball. Raj gets that one moving around there. 72 for 2. Nerves for all the players out there at the moment, as this is getting very much closer to the pointy end of the business.
I think 2%. Oh, okay, it's 3% now. Cool. I was going to say 2% seems a little bit harsh.
But you're okay with 3?
3 is still a bit harsh, but not as harsh as 2. I think 5 or 6%.
I'll give him 5 or 6. Yeah, I think that's fair enough.
Oh,
Or maybe
get it
7
now.
or 8 now.
The thing is, Mishra didn't believe it. And then when the keeper appealed, he turned around and said, hey, how about that? But main thing is, it's a bit of extra bounce there for Mishra. Main thing is, you can get dots on Sharma. You probably want to keep him there. But I can't believe how Sharma just has found a bit of a dead spot with his batting after he
Puts it
was
on the pads, legs,
fancy,
and it bounces.
carefree earlier in the
Do you go for the catch or
tournament.
not? Doesn't matter. It's academic.
All right.
Sure
He's going to be 50 for Divi Singh, but he
Slows
almost
this one down, but
got
he's
run out
seen
there.
that one early.
Pankaj wanting to give him the strike
Swings at
back.
this
He
one and
also
puts it
almost got
over
caught,
the rope
didn't
for
he?
6 runs.
But
And
it's the innings they wanted from Divi.
could be it
Brought
right
into
there
the
with that shot.
side on Yeah, loan well, from
I
Barbarians.
get
to thinking from Mishra, he beat him with a bit of
Slows this
extra
one down,
pace
but
and
he's
bounce.
seen that one
So he
early.
goes slow ball, which I think would be the last thing that batter would be expecting.
Yeah.
But hindsight's 20/20. If he had his time over, he'd probably say, well, if I've beaten you with it twice, I'm going to beat you with it thrice. And,
True.
yeah, instead, the throw ball did get picked. I think Sharma was happy to see something different. And he put it down to the park. They get it down under a run of ball now. Surely UCC cruising home now.
It's a wide one. So, yeah, that pressure building now on the fielding team. They know that this game is right there for them to lose. UCC within touching distance now of a win here and a berth in the second qualifier coming later on this afternoon against we don't know who, because that qualifier one's got to be played out first. But 12 now of 14 required for UCC to notch up only their 3rd ever ECS final victory. Final day victory, I should say.
Should just be a single. Bruno fought every inch of the way, which is what you'd expect from a club that I think the whole country and the whole of European cricket respects as well.
Oh, yeah.
For what they put in, especially the distances they have to play now that all their games are here, basically in Prague. So they're traveling, 2-3 hours to be here every time. Very proud organisation. Bruno, we've seen at the ECL twice.
That's right.
Absolutely loved having them there as well.
Much better deliver that. But needed more of those.
Good over from Misha, just got taken down once, but
Yep.
it was only 9 off the over. And so after 8 overs, 80 for 2. And yeah, Bruno, their kingdom for 10 extra runs. Get that 100. We talk about 100. Can you defend 190 is real tough. And it's right now 11 required off the last 2 overs. Let's see if there's any nerves around. It'll be Sharma facing up to start the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. Well, Bruno will be hoping that not too much happens in the 9th in the way of runs.
When GSK took those 3 wickets in that over, Vinny, I remember you said they would love to get themselves 100. They would love to get 100 here when they were already, I think they were 7 down or something like that, losing those 3 wickets in that over. Yeah. And you're right, they would absolutely do anything for that 10 more runs. As it is, it's not. It's only 11 for the victory then.
Hey, how nice to see Anthony Razmalic in the chat from Croatia, Croatian International. How did you enjoy the qualifiers, Anthony? And I actually caught up with him start of this month when I was in Split in Croatia. So nice to see you, Anthony. Anyway, 9th over, let's go.
Matab Khan, got a lot of work to do here. Can Bruno take this into the 10th? That's the big question for this over. They've got to take this into the 10th.
See, score if every ball can't lose. That's what I'd be thinking. I'd be thinking, minimum, I'm looking one. If I see something I like, I'm going for it. But don't think the other way around.
Yeah, true.
At this stage. Divvy on 50.
Plenty of singles if he wants them. He's played this one towards the boundary. Ratha Ali goes to ground.
Because you can end up sneaking more than one off a shot that was only intended to be one, really. But yeah, with the divvy on 5th quarter fumble on the slide,
plenty of
able to get 2.
Pankaj
Pankaj doing the right thing, but a small ball here.
Goes to ground.
Because you can end up sneaking more. It's important to get the set batter back on strike. So 8 off 10 now required for UCC.
Matab Khan, he's not expressed, so the batter gets a bit of time to have a look at it. This one is elevated over the infield square. It's a square slash, 1 bounce, 4 runs, and that is going to sting. That's going to hurt. It's like having a Band-Aid ripped off very, very slowly.
Yeah, writing's on the wall, and everyone can read it now, I think. At Bruno, admire this group of players a lot. You know, I've gotten to know them pretty well from their trips to Khartoum and their representation of Czechia in the European Cricket League. They love their cricket. They sacrifice a lot for their cricket. It's just a shame for them that, I suppose, at the end of the tournament, despite making the finals, they'll only play the single game on finals day. United, 4 to win.
Matab. Oh, it's going to be a sneaky edge. Is that going to run all the way? It's into the vortex. That may run all the distance. And it does. That's the game right there. So, off a lovely little dodgy inside edge, Devendra Singh has carried his bat all the way through this innings. It's been a commanding performance from him, and he gets UCC into the qualifier too. Yeah,
well, dial D for Divi, and we thought that he'd bat at the top. That's what United would be hoping to win some games here on finals day, and that's how it's worked out. You know, despite the loss of 2 wickets, they get there with 8 balls to spare. Just as we thought, not quite enough runs on the board for Bruno, but they really gave it the old college try, didn't they? So commiserations to them. For United, well, you've got to be excited for them. This is the 3rd time they've made it to the top 3 in a European Cricket Series, but they've never pushed up into the top 2, and they will play the loser of Qualifier 1 coming up between the Tigers and PCC. That game is coming up in around about 28 minutes' time, so stay tuned for that. But really, UCC... You know, they had a few jitters with the bat yesterday. Look, it wasn't all plain sailing there, but I think the stabilising influence of Divi at the top got it done for them, and in the end they do it fairly comfortably with 8 balls to spare. They do it well. Well-deserved half-century to Devendra Singh. Comes good on the right day at the right time for his just adopted club, but just for this series, as we said before. He's true barbarian through and through, but he gets to play a game here and holds his bat high, holds his head high as well. Players shaking hands as they walk off. And look, for Bruno, I'm going to echo what you said as well, Vinny, which is they are such a quality team, a great bunch of guys, and I'm sure they'll probably stick around and watch some of the action that's going to unfold, especially in the next match. I'm sure they'll be having very keen eyes on Qualifier 1 coming out your way very shortly. Yeah, they'll try and make the best of it. And again, they've certainly done themselves proud, and it's been a really even and competitive series. So... for United, they've got a bit of time now until the afternoon game. They've got about 4.5 hours before the next one, and it's the first of 3 wins that they would need to actually win the trophy. We will take a break. Just recapping that innings was all about Devendra Singh, 60 off 28 balls with 8 fours and 2 sixes. Great time for the player on loan to come good for the men in blue, and a very spirited effort from Bruno, defending just 90 wickets to Matab Khan and Naveed Ahmed. I thought Mishra bowled very well. look, you can't say enough good things about Brno, but unfortunately for them, they will finish 4th in this European Cricket Series. We'll take a break. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Mofield G with me. Back in 25 minutes, we'll be back on the park. Can the Tigers get another big win against PCC? Battle of the Titans when we return to Fitness Cricket Ground here in Prague for more European Cricket Series. Welcome back. Time for qualifier 1 with a spot in the final up for grabs. It's the top 2 teams from the group stage. Prague Tigers taking on Prague Cricket Club. And Prague Tigers, you have the coin. Saba, you've got the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is tails. What would you like to do? Okay, well, Prague Tigers have won the toss, and after some consideration, they will bowl first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to finals day here in the Premier Division of the European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandu here with you, Mr. Maximo, as we're about to see the top 2 teams locking horns for the first place in the final later on this afternoon. So Prague Tigers win the toss and bowl. We mentioned earlier there has been a little bit of a bias towards chasing teams winning, so they will get that opportunity, and PCC will get the opportunity to set the target. Just looking at the teams, 3 changes from PCC from the team we last saw put out. Aaron Ashokan, after making a couple of appearances, is back out of the side. Roy Sudita Udagala out of the side, and no Mataranga in the side for PCC. They bring in Shahjul Khan, they bring him back. Surya Rangarajan likewise back into the side, and Keo Mehta, spinner, comes back for Prague Tigers. Well, they make 4 changes. No room for Shaheen Mia or Redouan Ahmed, Kausar Ahmed, and Arman Hussain. But the general manager's back, GM Hassanat, as well as Mahmudul Hashim, Numan Tariq, and Ibrahim Mia. So, getting set here for what should be a very, very exciting game between 2 big hitting teams. And another big hitter beside me in the commentary box is Phil G. Welcome back, Phil. And a bit of a lip licker here, isn't it, in qualifier 1?
It certainly is. Thanks very much, Vinny. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. This is a very, very tasty meal we're serving up for everybody watching from around the world. This is going to be a cracker. It's the replay of last year's final, and those 2 teams, Prague Tigers and PCC, had a real red-hot go at each other last year, and it was Tigers who came out on top, winning that bout 2-0. And now, well, it sort of feels a bit different. These 2 teams have met each other twice already, obviously in the group stages, and everything's been split evens, 1-1 apiece. So let's see what happens here. The 2 formed teams in the Premier Division, obviously finishing first and second, Tigers, and then PCC. And PCC hungry to overturn and maybe try to shake off the demons from 2025.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Left arm around, and first one gets past Davisi. This is Mahadi Alam, who's a fiery left armer. One thing he needs to probably work on is not following through right in front of the umpire there, because if that was an appeal, I don't think there's any way the umpire could have given it. Interesting, they have gone for Aravind Sridhar at the top. That was kind of their plan A, PCC, but of course they've used quite a few players this week. They've tried a few different players in that position. But I think they'll go these 2, and then probably Ramakrishnan at 3 and Wickramaseka at 4. He's got him! Well, umpire didn't have to make a decision there, because that one has swung a long way on the breeze. It's gone between the bat and the pad, maybe taking a little bit of an inside edge then. It's crashed into the stumps, and a dream start for Mahadi Alam as he knocks over the timber. That's 0 for 1. Phil G, an early wicket for the Tigers.
Massive early wicket for the Tigers. Subwan Divisi, the captain of PCC, has to go. Second ball of the innings. Stumps akimbo. Bales have gone flying in 2 different directions. And that is a horror start for PCC. And as I said, they're looking to basically exercise those demons that they've still got hanging over their head from last year's ECS. But what a dream start from Mahadi Alam. Right on the money.
Incredible ball. I mean, I thought it took an inside edge, but the more I look in that replay, I think it might have just gone straight through.
I reckon it has, you know.
It's quite extraordinary from that angle that it would go through the gate and crash into off stump. But it's a bit of a wizard, isn't he, Mahadi Alam? And here is Ramakrishnan. Well, my hunch was right. They go with Sharan at 3. I think Wickramaseka at 4, and then take your pick after that. Oh, he's dropped him. Oh, well, big moment early in the final. I don't think this is a bump ball. I think he stops his shot. And really, Mahadi Alam, with his naughty follow-through, actually almost created another wicket. Watch this one. Yeah, stopped his shot. Never got a second opportunity. Oh, wow, well, that's a huge drop first ball against one of the informed players this week, Sharan Ramakrishnan.
He is an informed player, absolutely right. He's been hitting runs. He's been standing up for PCC if there's been any falter at the top, and that is going to be huge. Will they pay for it? We're going to find out.
Well, that's driven and partially stopped in the infield. I think at 2. This is a bit of a dodgy 2, you know. And luckily, it was Sridhar who decided he wanted to go for it. Was running to the danger end, so
we're going to find out.
Nerves are jangling early in qualifier 1. Oh, that's
well,
driven.
we've been talking this game up actually for pretty much all the morning video, and it's so far it hasn't disappointed. We're only a couple of balls into the game too. This is looking like an absolute cracker.
Well, bit of an agricultural strike from Sharan, but it's effective. It'll be the first boundary of the contest. Just losing his shape there a little bit. But and once again, we're seeing bowlers that are able to use this breeze to their advantage, having success.
Indeed. So I guess gets a little edge on this one, but he's a sharp player. He's very strong off the pads and strong square of the wicket. So bowling there to him is probably not the tonic. The delivery that got rid of Subline Divisi is the kind of ball that I think would also cause trouble for Sharan Ramakrishnan. But anything outside off, he'll hammer it. Anything on the pads, he's just very strong.
Well, been exciting over. Here's the last ball of it. Hits the pad, but it's pitched well outside the stumps. You get one. Tigers king of the overthrow sometimes, but they won't give away one there. Brilliant first over from Mahadi Alam. Score is 6 for 1 after 1. Yeah, last year's final, we mentioned it was a high-scoring final. It was a high-scoring finals day. The average run rate on finals day was 16.7 and over, so 167 par. And in that final, Prague Tigers batted first. They made 198 and then restricted PCC to 168. PCC were in that for quite a long time. I remember watching that final. I actually just checked into my hotel in Finland. And in the end, you know, we've still never seen a 190s chase. We've seen a 208, but the next one's in the 180s. And so they couldn't quite do it. PCC had chased 151 earlier in the day against Brno. And Bohemians with the other side in that finals day last year. United didn't make the finals last year. Not only have they made the finals, they've already pushed into the top 3 today as we welcome Ajar Alam to proceedings. But yeah, this is a huge power play, isn't it, for both teams to set the tone. Oh, he's nicked and he's gone. Well, how about that? Doesn't cost him too much at all. Ramakrishnan gets a ball which moves away from him. It was a healthy edge. Mahmudul Hasham is behind the stumps today for the Tigers as it's there's no room in the 11 for Aman Hussain, but did well to take that one to his left. It was travelling. And once again, a key strike for the Tigers who are on the prowl in qualifier 1. It's 7 for 2.
This is an incredible start for the Tigers and an incredible start for all the wrong reasons for PCC here. And this qualifier is living up to expectations as Beast strides to the crease. And suddenly, the whole world must be on his shoulders right now. All the PCC hopes are really, really with him. And he's going to have to dig deep and play himself into a big, long innings here.
It's funny how times change. Yes, last year it was a big batting first effort that saw the Tigers ahead of PCC twice, actually. In qualifier 1, they posted 180 and kept PCC to 145. But I think last couple of days, the last few days, whole week actually, if you add them up, there's been more chases that have been completed. Teams like knowing what they need to do. I think Tigers in particular, so they have been very reliant on Bullion, so he can know maybe how to manage things. But this is a big moment. The Beast strides to the crease at 4. This one's down the leg side. And so both those early wickets are left-handers who have been troubled by the ball moving away from them. But now we've got the Beast in there, a right-hander. And Sridhar, though he hasn't faced, he's a left-hander as well. So 3 left-handers in the top 4 for PCC, obviously providing a few challenges.
Oh, indeed. You mentioned the finals day last year, Vinny. 1,308 runs scored on that day. It was an absolute run fest. Warmer conditions too last year.
Sure was. And Sudesh pushes and gets off the mark. He's going to have a huge say here. And well, Sridhar, he hasn't really done anything wrong yet. He hasn't faced, but he's seen 2 partners come and go. Let's see if these 2 can put together a bit of a rebuild for Prague CC, who do have 4 European Cricket Series titles to their name, 4 consecutive wins between 2020 and 2023. Tigers, of course, only entered the European Cricket Series in 2022, and quite amazing that 3 years later, they won the whole thing.
What amazing. 14 appearances on finals, though. So played 14 finals here in ECS Czechia in one way or another, 14 in total, and they're 10-4.
Doesn't surprise me. They've got a good record.
Yeah.
Well, that's in the air, and that should be gone. It is. Well, how about it? This is an incredible start. Ibrahim Mia is into the side. He takes it diving to his right, and Streeter's gone for a golden duck. So he can't do any better than either of his two left-handed top-order compatriots. Again, ball leaves him a little bit.
In the air,
It's the outside part of the bat, and a very athletic piece of work from Ibrahim takes the catch. And PCC, do not adjust your screens, viewers. They are 9 for 3.
Oh, boy. Well, I said at the start that PCC are keen to shrug off the demons from 2025. But have a look at this catch. Great catch. Really, really well balanced. Goes to ground. Protects the ball, holds it aloft, and he's getting absolutely mobbed. That's a proper get around for Ibrahim Mia there in the field. But yeah, look, PCC, what's going on? It seems to me that Prague Tigers are definitely their kryptonite. They just can't seem to take a trick here. 9 for 3. That is a crazy scoreline. Haven't even got out of the second over.
3 wickets in the first 9 balls. Alarm's got 2 for 2. 2 right-handers at the crease now. They haven't got a right-hander out yet. Tigers haven't had a chance to bowl to them. Too many balls. It's Alam coming in, and he's got a plan here to Sharjeel to get it to bite from outside the off stump, crash into the stumps or catch him in front. What a start for the Tigers. What pressure on Sharjeel Khan.
They were so buoyant right now. Here we go.
Oh, geez, plan came together, but Sharjeel times it nicely, and that'll run away for 4. So just the ticket when you're coming out under pressure to give a bit back. It's a risky shot, to be honest. If he missed that, I think he was dead as a dodo. But instead, he works it away, and, of course, with this outfield, runs away very quickly to the boundary.
Yeah, you're right there, Vin. Just on that replay, you can see if he hadn't have managed to get a lot of bat on that one, and he hit it perfectly too, by the way, but if he hadn't have, oh boy, it would have been trapped, absolutely trapped in front. But in the end, gets away for 4 runs, 4 runs that PCC can probably take a small sigh of relief, but they're going to need a lot more of that before they're going to breathe easy.
I'd be happy if I was Alarm seeing him play that shot, because if he tries again and misses, you're in business.
Totally agree.
He doesn't know, and just a dot ball, next ball. What do you think of this start, everyone? Hello to Zahid, nice to see you. And Crushed Masters popped in as well. Johnny Heesum's in there, Chris Addison, Terry Richmond, and high drama. You wouldn't expect anything less on finals day. Really one of the most open finals days that I can remember in a European cricket series. Nice ball the over. Sharjeel dealt with that well. There's pressure on the fielder. Ibrahim hurls himself at it, but it's always going to be one, I think. End of the second over. It's 14 for 3. And to be honest, I think you've got to stick with the bowlers that have done it for you so far and really see if you can grab 1 or 2 more wickets. You could have PCC in all sorts. But with these two here, especially with the beast at the crease, I think you're never that comfortable as a fielding side.
It's so true. So very true indeed. I want to say hello to people in the chat as well. Zahid, he actually works in a jail over in San Francisco.
Yeah, of course.
Does the night shift.
Hi, Zahid, and doing the night shift right now over
to
there.
see you.
Must be early hours.
Must
We've
be.
got a few viewers from California. We've got a Sky Quest to
Charles,
Charles, part of our community.
Indeed.
All right, PCC 21% it says now. They are going to go Mahadi Alarm again. This will be interesting because the 2 wickets he got and the the 1 wicket he got and the 1 that he dropped were both left-handers. Let's see if he can make the adjustment for the right-hander. He's going to stay around the wicket. But the risk here is if he starts at 2 straight, it's going to be Gundy down the leg side, an easy put away, or maybe even a minimo risk. Here we go with the 3rd. Last over of the power play. It's pretty good bowling. Well, went on impact here. A slight fumble from Ibrahim, and then he tried to almost jump shot it to the bowler's end. But I actually think if he picks this up cleanly, you've got a very good chance of getting a run out at either end.
Deep fielders. 2 deep fielders out during the power play. So for Sadesh, looks like they're going to keep the fielder straight down the ground. That is a long off, and then they've also got 3rd on the rope at the other end of the ground.
Sadesh occasionally does get bowled through the gate, you know. He's got to be careful here. 1 bites back to him, and he actually gets it down past the fine leg, and that'll run away for 4. In fact, it'll be called leg bide, so I thought it hit the glove, but maybe it was just above the glove. Regardless, it'll be 4 valuable runs to PCC. Maybe the forearm there, I think.
Yeah. Looks like it on the replay.
Gets it with the beast down past. is that won't hurt him because he is called the Beast for a reason. He's like the Incredible Hulk, Czech Cricket edition.
Yeah, watch out to see if his any sort of green starts to sort of.
You could imagine he could
mobilise.
rip his shirt off
could see
Hulk
that.
Hogan style at any time. And
Yeah, let me tell you something, brother.
see, he's been quite selective here. I think that's a hallmark of his game, the Beast. You never really see him slogging. You just see him just kind of playing the ball on its merits, and he's got so many answers to different types of deliveries. Yeah, his signature shot is kind of just like a standing, blunt trauma drive through the covers or over mid-off.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a real cult figure. Sharjeel gets the strike back. On the walk, is there a little edge on this? Umpire takes his time and says no. Well, again, Mahadi's not doing himself too many favours, running straight in front of the umpire. Sharjeel, let's see, did the umpire even get a look at this? Walk, is there a
Ooh, yeah.
Again, you can't really blame the umpire. We couldn't pick anything up anyway.
Yep.
Maybe an overexcitable moment for the Tigers, but a bit of a hairy one for Sharjeel.
Yeah, to the naked eye, I couldn't really see a deviation there. So if there was a feather edge, it's amazing how long on and boundary riders heard that. But anyway, we continue.
That one doesn't swing, holds its line. Sharjeel goes to the skies, and that one flies. I think that one's gone all the way. I liked it off
Anyway,
the bat. Let's have a look what the replay shows us. Doesn't swing. Going, and 6 runs. Got the rules there for a second, but yeah, maximal for Sharjeel. That was the change-up, I think. First one we've seen from Mahdi Alam.
Yep. So PCC going to feel good here because they haven't had a right-hander dismissed yet. So there's a win. Having said that, though,
They haven't wasted too much time, even though they've lost those 3 wickets.
Yeah.
They're still got over 7 overs remaining in the innings. Last ball for Mahdi Alam. Again, a lot of bottom hand dragged, and that'll be 4 more. So 30 for 3 after 3 overs. And a fiery start from Mahdi Alam, but not too much to shout about. Only the one moment to shout about, really, in his second over.
indeed. Good recovery, though, from PCC. Get the score from 9 for 3 up to 30 for 3, and that's power play done.
Yeah, we'll have a look at his wickets here. Davitsi just got bowled through the gate. And this is the next wicket. Ramakrishnan went at the other end. Ajar Alam getting the ball to move away from him. And then this one was well held by Ibrahim Mia at mid-off. This is an incredible start. So they're the 3 wickets in the power play, but still 10 and over. Not in great shape, but certainly not as disastrous as some starts we've seen. Just with the running in front of the umpire, I think that's a really clear case where
there a little edge on this?
needs to get a warning.
Umpire
first time,
takes his
then
time and
then
says
a
no.
second warning, and then after that, they need to come out of the attack.
He's got to be careful here.
And it's nothing to do with the pitch getting affected because it's not going to. Plus, balls don't bounce there.
Yeah.
But it's to do with the fact that the umpire is then not
over
able
the
to
power
do their
play.
job. And you might say, oh well, it's only costing the bowler, but not always. We've often seen wides being missed because the bowler is following through incorrectly. And also, it just means that the player's getting educated on the correct way to follow through.
Yeah,
You've
exactly.
got to follow through the same side of the pitch that you bowl.
Yeah, the bowler doesn't want to get the warning when he's turning around for a big leg before wicket shot, and he's plumb right in front of the umpire. So yeah, I agree. I think the umpire, have a little word, I guess, needs to be done.
Yeah, there's a procedure for it.
Yep.
Go to Ibrahim Mia in over number 4. This is skewed away behind point. Sharjeel, he's come out firing, moves to 20 in just 8 balls.
Yeah, he's definitely come out with a bit of an agenda here. So swinging at anything sort of in the slot, he's happy to open the face and try to force the run rate along. With the field obviously now being able to drop back.
Big thanks to all the partners as well, Federation partners, including the Cricket Over Academy, who are actually playing on the second ground. Maybe at the end of this over, we can have a little look over there. We've got the Women's League in action today with UCC taking on Kutcher, the academy side. All right, Sharjeel goes after this. Classic case of now we're out of the power play. He gets away with it. Because it's a bit like that wicket of Ramakrishnan, or Sridhar it was, wasn't it? Got caught at mid-off, but there wouldn't be a mid-off there after the 3 over mark.
It's true. Ajar Alam, he's back on the was on the boundary in that long off area.
A couple of players have crept in there with Ghanshyam Kumar in the top wicket takers in the last month. Also, Mustafa Nawab, also from United, is in that list from the Premier Division. Definitely not out. Probably another leg by. Holding pattern is kind of almost like a tug of war for control of the middle of the innings we're going to see now between two very talented PCC batters and a pretty determined Tigers bowling lineup who are probably going to have to use a couple of different options over the next few overs.
Yeah, I think you're right. I've been pretty impressed with Ibrahim Mia in the bowling. He's sometimes can be a little bit wayward, but he was picking up wickets pretty consistently throughout the week.
This one's a fraction short, and it's going to be hit down into the vortex. Chargil to 25. Well, we've seen him in all kinds of batting positions. We've seen him at the top of the order sometimes. I quite like him in this situation. He's come out. He's looked pretty confident, actually, considering that he's come out with 3 wickets down in the first 9 balls, but he's just playing his natural game, and so far it's working for him.
Exactly. Don't let the bowlers dictate everything. And, yeah, it's working. It's working very well. So he's backing himself, and obviously Sudesh out there as well is probably backing as well, saying, look, if you're hitting the ball sweetly, keep it going. Don't worry about me. You keep that bicycle pedaling along, and we'll get a good score on the board.
Says Bhuyan on screen there. Definitely be an option to bowl. So you look at guys like Saidul Hazari. His unusual action. No full toss. Chargil doesn't really time it. Just a single.
But that really low down on the bat. He's giving his right hand a real ringing there as he runs through for that single. Must have jarred it quite badly.
Yeah, you could tell, couldn't you? End of the 4th over. So 42 for 3. And, yeah, what do you think? Any chance to recover from here? PCC fans, let yourself be heard in the chat. Just a reminder that we are about 2 hours and 10 minutes away from a start in Scotland. Hopefully that works nicely, maybe with the little break we've got between the second qualifier and the final. So, yeah, we do have normally a 30-40 minute break in there that you'd be able to catch some of that. If you are focused on finals day action here, Mel Farrell will be on the mic for us there. And I did say to Mel, send me a message if there's anything you're not sure about, or if you have any worries at all. I haven't heard from it, which means it must be going very, very well so far.
It's a good sign. Very good sign indeed, yeah. Okay, so get into the what Sazi Bhuyan, you just mentioned him just a few moments ago, Vinny, that he's an option to bowl, and he does indeed bring himself onto bowl.
Well, slight off cutter there, but it's hit well and it's hit straight. Beats the fielder at long on, 4 runs, and yeah, bit of a generational battle, I always think, when you have Sazeev versus Sudesh. Sazeev, obviously, he's become quite an established player, but he's still, I suppose, a fair bit younger than the old beast with Kramasekara, but we all know the old doc's still got plenty of tricks in him.
Still a lot of bite left in the dog, that's for sure.
I call him old. I think he's 2 years younger than I am. So no, he's a really imposing presence, Wickramasekara. Bhuyan in the spotlight himself. Another slower ball. It's barely a push from Wickramasekara, but it's flown miles over the boundary. Maximo, 6 runs and 6 valuable runs to Prague CC.
What a lovely clean stroke. He doesn't have. He has a bit of a backlift.
Barely a push.
All the energy is in the last moment, isn't it? It's the last moment where it's all shoulders and all forearms. And Sazib doesn't tend to muck around with 4s. He played a couple of innings where it was all Maximos.
Yeah, I think he's had 2 4s in his 100.
Yeah.
The other thing is, interesting, the supercomputers just tilted the game back to PCC after that terrible start where they lost 3 wickets in the first 1.5 overs. So we are very much in the Goldilocks zone, almost the super Goldilocks zone. Chargil watches the wide go past. 50-50 game. You got to love to see it. Sharjil's been an interesting addition to this PCC lineup, hasn't he? And he's shown his versatility, his durability, I think. Good players perform their best under pressure, and he's been under lots of pressure. Right now, this could be trouble. It's a tough one. It's out to deep point. It's going to go down. It comes off the foot of Noman Tariq and straight through his hands. And we're at a moment where the game's literally a coin toss. Their best under pressure.
Yes, this one might sting the Tigers.
This could be trouble. It's a tough one. It's out to deep point. It's going to go down. It comes off.
Complain about the sun. Hope he doesn't. He's put that one down. Oh dear. So that's after the brilliant start, and then we've had that massive bit of runs here. So 40-odd runs in no time at all, thanks to Sharjil Khan.
Last ball, the 5th over. This one is hit. Won't carry down to the fielder at deep third, who covers the spin nicely. So that'll be the end of the 5th over, and the score is 58 for 3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo Filgi with me. Welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Isn't it great to have ECS cricket back after a period where we were on a hiatus and we were on pause. We are back, and certainly this series has delivered, hasn't it? The 7th series we've had. European Cricket Series in Prague. As a Prague native, more or less, I'd say, after being here so long.
Yeah.
You must be thrilled with the action we've had over the last 2 weeks.
It's been fantastic. It really has been such a great series. The challenge in the Premier Division, once again, delivering for everybody, not just the players, but also for us as well. The excitement level has been fantastic. But yet, 7 years, I can't believe it's been 7 years.
Yeah.
And I've kind of had a bit of a finger on every single one of those 7 moments that ECN's come to town. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. It was first ball. Gets away from the keeper momentarily, but they won't get through for a run. Huge 5 overs coming up with, you'd say, they say the 3rd quarter's the championship quarter, but I feel like this 2nd quarter's pretty important. Well, as will be the start, especially with Bullion at the top of the order for the Tigers. He's really carried their batting this week.
So you could also say the last quarter will be important as well.
Yeah, I guess
the whole thing, right?
All quarter, yeah,
All
so
quarters.
every quarter is important.
On finals day.
But what you would say is this PCC lineup, as we noted before the
This is the
game,
last quarter.
they'd have a few more contributors that might step up and win you the game. For Tigers, I think they've been so heavily reliant on the Bullion factor at the top. And even that game where they couldn't chase 100 against Brno when they decided to rest him, even though they brought him in the very last over. All right, well, that's in the air. Can anyone get there? He should get there. He does. And it's good effort, actually. It's going to go down to Zeeb. If anyone was going to catch it, he was going to catch it. I thought off the bat that it wasn't going to get anywhere near him. But then I just saw how quickly he was moving in, how quickly the ball was blowing towards the outfield. But it is a chance. A tough one, but doesn't get held. Another lucky moment for PCC.
It's just a slight misjudgment there. You see how he runs in, pulls up about 3 metres shy of where he probably should have pulled up. Next ball is a wide down leg side. So he's just sort of stopped his little run to the ball there and has gone to ground. So another chance goes begging for the Tigers, as this partnership is properly blossoming now. It's now up to 61 for 3. They came together with a score on 9 after only, I think it was 10 legal deliveries were bowled, or maybe it was only 9. But it was around the middle of that 2nd over. So a great recovery from these two. And Sudesh has kind of played a backseat role here. Sharjil, having said that, though, he's still there and he's still a menace. Still a proper menace is Sudesh.
A bit of an odd couple, these two. They're both right-handers, but Sharjil is very much more a let's make something out of nothing kind of player, whereas Sudesh is more, you bowl what you want, and I'll probably be able to hit something orthodox to hurt you. But yeah, Sharjil, a bit more open. Toes on off stump. Yeah, he wants something like that. It comes into his wheelhouse, about hip high. Ibrahim just getting that ball to blow back too close to Sharjil, who puts it away.
Yeah, it wasn't about over until that delivery, but that's
Something
just
like
not the place
Comes
to bowl to
into-
almost anyone from these teams. And that is just pretty much bred for jam as it smacked out of the park. Big hit.
Yeah. Hit the brown bear. Oh, he's saying, and opposite to Rick Astley, he is going to give you up. He is going to let you down.
Nice one, Nick. Good work there in
Will
the chat.
run around and hurt you. Nice reference. So, still a ball to go in this over. That was a big Maximo to the Czech Vortex. They found the ball. Here we go with the last ball, the 6th. One holds its line a little bit. So, pretty decent couple of overs from Ibrahim. a bit disappointed with the Maximo ball that he bowled. But anyway, Tigers still tracking well. They've got PCC 67 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, so just that Maximo spoils Ibrahim's over there. I've been a bit of a rap for him in this series so far. I think he's been very handy, very economical. And yeah, just take that 6 out of the equation. Suddenly he goes 2 overs for 14. It's going to be very, very good work from him. But as it is in the book as none for 20 for him. 67 for 3 after 6. Back to Razaman. He gets to have a go now.
Yeah, he's got potentially 2 overs to bowl here in the last 4. Prague Tigers be very keen to close this out and keep it to, I think they'd be pretty comfortable chasing kind of 110, even 120, I think, given the form Bhuyan's been in. You don't get too Bhuyan conscious, but he just has been so important for their batting this week.
Yep.
Here is Akhtaruzzaman. Gets the first one past the outside edge. I think the Beast was playing for a little bit of in-swing there. But the Beast doesn't miss too many.
Got him swinging, which all right. Got him doing that. Let's see what I can do for the next one.
I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen Hazari with the ball yet. There's a lot of bowling during the week. Good lines here. Gets Wickramasacre playing away from his body, just a single.
Well, recently the Tigers been bowling Hazari 8th and 10th. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's still their battle plan here to bring him on. Because, yeah, you're right. He was bowling earlier in the overs, middle overs, earlier in the week.
But the thing is then you're automatically bowling 6 bowlers because Akhtaruzzaman's the 5th bowler. Goes with this one and gets plenty of it. Nice shot by Sharjeel. Maximo says Carreras. And just kind of stock standard military medium goes with it on the up. And a handsome shot down the ground.
That's a wonderful strike. That is a really lovely shot. Got a lot of air time and it got a lot of faraway time as well. That's probably about an 80, 85 metre strike as that goes a long way back. Oh, even over the camera tower almost as well. What a fantastic strike.
Slightly wind assisted. This time he tries to go full, it does. And that'll be into the gap and that'll be 4 more. Well, what a knock from Sharjeel. Hasn't he come good at the right time? Coming in at 9 for 3. He's now 47 not out. Overcorrection from SM Akhtaruzzaman, and it goes to the boundary. Beautifully placed as well by the batter.
I'm loving this contest between the two teams as well, Vinny, because, you know, the Tigers and PCC, it's almost like we're seeing a brand new rivalry here in Czechia with these two teams. You know, we talk about Finneradian Barbarians, we talk about Bohemians and PCC. This is a new one blossoming.
Good observation. Has been a little bit lucky at times. That's another ball that beats the outside edge when they haven't. It's funny, the ones that haven't done anything have probably been the ones that have beaten the outside edge. I think the batters are playing for a little bit of that in-swing.
Before that, PCC had played 14 finals. This is their 15th final, well, 15th game on a finals day in ECS Czechia history.
Last ball of the over. Once again, beats the bat. So Akhtaruzzaman comes back well. 6 and a 4 and a single in the over, as well as 3 dot balls. It is 78 for 3 after 7. Hey, so much cricket happening around here at Vinoj today. And I mentioned earlier that United are playing in the ladies' competition, the women's competition as well, against Karcher, the Cricketova Academy. And there's a bit of a live shot what's going on there. So isn't it wonderful to see women's cricket blossoming here with a bona fide club competition now? It hasn't always been a women's competition here with 3 teams, and you can tell the players absolutely love that opportunity to play at club level. Of course, a lot of them are representing Czechia at the international level as well. That's true. That's, the United Falcons taking on Karcher in that neighbouring field. All right, let's call this one in. It comes across, and let's it go outside the off stump. Teasing delivery, that one, but left alone. Jessica Moodley's here. She's playing for the United Falcons. Yeah. She's the women's officer in Czech cricket, and she's doing a sterling job, as she has done for the last 4 years now in that position, championing the cause. Development's been pretty marked, hasn't it, with a lot of those younger players coming through as well. Right, here we go. Time to swing the arm. That's going to be a no ball. A terrible one for the keeper as well. Hasham didn't want a bar of it. That's going to be the classic Minimo. It's going to be a no ball and 4 byes. Right, here we go. Swings this round 4 or 5 times before. A terrible one for the keeper as well. Went all wrong for Saidul Hazari there. I think that, very rightly so, Hasham, who's not wearing a helmet, was a bit worried that was going to hit the edge of the pitch, is in the horizontal edge, and
Yeah.
maybe take his head off the shoulders. But yeah, just losing the handle a little bit there.
Interesting, yeah. So as predicted, as I said, Hazari, he's bowled the 8th and the 10th in the last few games, but yeah, rolling the dice to bring him on against PCC here. The human dynamo, watch this. One, two, three, four, 5.
And hit pretty hard. Has he got it over the fielder? He has. Maximo! Well, worst case scenario, that's a knock-knock. It's hit our commentary box, but it'll be 11 off the first ball. This was also a free hit, but again, doesn't change his game. It's just barely a push from Sidesh. Gets the distance, and another lead change as PCC now listed to be on top in the game.
Wow, how about that? 89 for 3, and the first legal ball goes bang. That's an expensive first delivery from Hazari.
Slower arm swings that time. I don't know what that denotes, but threw me for a bit of a loop. It will be a single, and hand back to Sharjeel, who's on 47 off just 23 balls.
I hate to say it, but is that maybe his slower ball? If so, he's got to find a better way to disguise it than just running in and doing the 4 spins slower. That's a bit of a telling moment that the slow ball's coming.
I think he was just concentrating on not being too worried about the speed of the ball. Just getting it where he wanted it. Much better ball this time.
Yeah.
Damage is kind of done in the over, though. I will say that when I can afford a decent lawyer, I'll be representing all wicket keepers saying that runs off no balls, if they're unhit, should go in the no balls column, not the bias column. That was a rule change a few years ago that I don't know where the wicket keepers were at that meeting. And also the bowler should be wearing an extra 4. It's actually been 13 off this over. Bigger fish to fry, I suppose, as singles work down the ground, and Sharjeel gets another tilt at his 50.
Sharjeel, we think he just well as half injury. He said it right first game with the boundaries. Just playing his natural game, not getting bogged down with 3 wickets down after 9.
Anshit Srivastava said there will be 2 sixes this over. You might be right. This is down the ground, and it is the second 6 in the over. Well, Anshit the Swami in the chat. He knows what's going on. This is in the slot. It's going to be 50 for Sharjeel Khan. Again, just to push. Maximo brings up a 25-ball half-ton, and an incredibly important partnership, not just for the match, but for the tournament for PCC, recovering from that 3 triple strike first 9 balls. They're now at 98 for 3.
It's an 89-run partnership, Vinny. They came together to score 3 for 9, and this has blossomed. A couple of chances which went down, but otherwise pretty brisk scoring.
This one won't carry, so can't take a trick at the moment. The Tigers miss hit fell short of the fielder, so Hazari holds a magical over. 21 coming off that one, and PCC back in business. 99 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, 2 big overs to come here for PCC to put the foot down and try to find a score in the 120s, maybe even the 130s. So a lot of pressure then suddenly back on the Tigers bowlers here after the amazing start. We've been talking about that start, quite something else, with 3 wickets in the first 9 or 10 deliveries of the actual match. But since then, it's been a bit of a wicket drought as Z2 have commanded the rest of this inning so far and pushed that score along with a partnership of 90 so far.
Okie dokie. Waited a long time to go back to Ajar Alam, who has 2 of the 3 wickets in the innings. That comes back in the 9th. I think that's a bit of a tactical misstep. I can understand maybe you don't want to bowl out both openers, but he was so hot in the second over when he bowled. Once the game started getting away from you, I just can't believe this partnership got to, 90 before he's had a bowl at them.
Yeah, crazy.
There was the value in that. Bowling him a bit earlier. Still, this is the role he's given himself. Ajar Alam. And now it's a low full toss. Going, gone. Maximo. This is the thing. He had early mojo, did Ajar Alam, and now the delicate balance of dynamics in the game has changed. And now they're not fearful of getting out at all. We're into the 9th over, and he's going the journey.
The danger, isn't he? He's now bowling to Beast, who's got, he's got 4 deliveries left in this over, plus we've got the whole of the next over. And Beast is just going to be thinking, yum, yum, Beast hungry.
Yes, he is, and that's blasted as well. Oh, geez, that's good fielding out there to stop that, because that was an absolute bullet, wasn't it?
Oh, got him.
Wow. Coming back for 2, and he's been gone. He's been given. Well, I was already having my eye drifting back to previous meetings between these two, but that's very rare that you see the Beast hurried between the wickets. Let's have a look. Obviously wanted it to, thought that he could get it. But, yeah, he's definitely out. I think his only question was, did he break the stumps with his ball in his hand, or was it his
Beast
body?
hungry.
That's my only question here, because
Yes, he
Beast
is.
is well out
Blasted
as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
jeez, that's good
yeah, I don't
fielding
even
out
slow
there.
it down when the keeper comes in, because it was an awkward breaking of the stumps. Let's have a look. Beast might obscure it here as well. He launches Jonty Rhodes style. I don't know. It's nothing conclusive, but I got a feeling he missed the stumps with his right hand, which had the ball in it,
Yeah.
and then he's just cleaned them up with his body. But anyway, it's debatable, but umpire was happy with it. That's the main thing. So, bit of a wasteful one, really.
Yeah.
I know we're in the 9th over, but that partnership was ticking, wasn't it? Solanke gets a hit, no left-hander. He's going to go straight away, and, well, one door closes, another opens. Solanke, a beautiful-looking shot over, wide long off for a Maximal. And Solanke, he's also looking like he's walking a bit better than when we last saw him. He's been troubled by a foot and ankle injury, but nothing wrong with that shot first up.
Oh. Well, they break the 98-run partnership, but Solanke's shot there looked absolutely masterful. What a lovely sweet strike that is. He did say when he got to the ground, he was talking earlier saying, yeah, the leg's better, foot's better, no problem. He was waving it away. Nup, Phil, I'm absolutely fine, 100%.
And now he's gone, so it'll be a 6 and out for Solanke, as Alarm will get the 3rd wicket now. One was gifted to them. This one was earned, I suppose. So, yeah, Solanke not going to win too many beauty contests for the second shot. He can also understand. He's going to go straight away and for absolutely everything. That was the first ball out of the ground. Second one, now he's gone, so it'll be a 6 and out. Crashes into the off stump. 113 for 5. We'll get to have a look at Athavagune coming in at number 7. But those 5 wickets, not so much of a concern now for PCC.
Yeah.
There's plenty of batting still to come. When these two teams met in the league stage, well, in match 23, it was Tigers 127 defeating PCC 101. They met in match 26 later that day. Tigers made 115, and PCC chased it down with 12 balls to spare. So you mentioned earlier in the day that all the matchups we see this morning, the 3 versus 4 and the 1 versus 2, their 2 matches were split, weren't they, during the week?
Yes, indeed. Which just makes it just even much more of a tastier and a close finals day. And you've said it right from the top there, Vinny, that this 4 teams in contention, no one really standing out head and shoulders above the others, and one team's already departed. That's, of course, the hapless Bruno team. And then there were 3. So,
Gune, former Singapore under-19 representative, done some good things this week. I think he's grown into the week as well. He's been asked to bowl a fair bit.
yeah.
He's been asked about in various positions as well. So, moment. He's got a finishing job to do, doesn't he?
Does indeed, as we've got 1 over left to go. And 114 on the board, 5 wickets down. PCC looking to motor into the 120s in the next couple of deliveries. And maybe with a couple of loose balls, you never know, maybe a 130 on the cards. They'd love that. Expected score is sitting there on your screen at a 127. They'll take 127 for sure. But then PCC, they're always hungry.
Nice to see some of the emerging tournaments getting a bit more coverage as well. There's Indian Premier League's finishing today as well. Did you know that?
So, really? Well, that's good news for...
RCB taking on the Gujarat Titans in the final. A bit of a generational battle there as well. That starts a little bit later on.
It's good to see those lesser-known tournaments getting a bit of airplay.
I like to give them a bit of publicity.
Good on you,
Sometimes I
Ben.
think they don't get enough. Anyway, here's Bouillon bowling the 10th. Oh, well, leans back on this. Gune, nice. And he gets applauded by Sharjeel. That was a really good pull shot, wasn't it? Because he stayed on it long enough. Just swagger points in there for Gune as well. 6 runs.
Oh, yeah, wow. There's the 120 up, so scratch the trying to get into the 120s. How about a 135 possibly on the cards with a couple of big hits here? But that was very impressive. Back foot pull shot down the ground off Bouillon.
Now we'll get 6 more. Well, pitched up by Bouillon. And it's Adios Pelota Maximo. Back to back. Yeah, interesting. Here's Bouillon
Last year, 139 was par. This year, 119.
Back on this. Gune, nice. And he gets applauded by Sharjeel.
Theories about that.
Yeah.
That's 2 full runs and over less.
Now we'll
average.
get 6 more. Well, pitched
I
up
think it's
by
to do with
Bouillon.
bowlers bowling better and maybe captain setting fields that are suiting that disciplined bowling.
Right now, though, we could be heading
Bouillon bowled the
139 or more Oh, this is going well. Leans back on this. Gune, nice. And he gets a 9 for 3 after 9 balls. That was there as well. That kind of length has disappeared before. Hustle back for 2. Gune's got the hot hand right now. It's just the cameo that PCC were looking for from the young man. There as well. That kind of length.
This is quite amazing here. Look at the fielder. Gets it and stops, throws in. What you didn't see there was he threw to Sazib. Sazib walked in front of the stumps to collect the ball. The batter wasn't even home.
That's hit very well as well. And that's going to get through one fielder, get through 2 fielders. And now PCC are ticking up into the 130s. Gune 19 off 5. Then it just shows he's no one-trick pony. He's got that pull shot we saw earlier in the over. He's driven square. He's driven hard. That one was too spicy for the Tigers. We've been tamed a little bit at the back end of this innings.
They'll be thinking, hang on, didn't we have him 3 down for 9 at one point and thought maybe it could be an early lunch?
Now we'll get a wide. So, 2 balls to go. Can they get in the 140s even here? Whoa! How about that?
Come on.
Wowzers. That was an amazing shot. He basically sat down outside the off stump, camped for it, waited for it, got what he wanted, liked what he got, and put that away for a sizzling Maximo. 139 now, and it seems certain that Prague Tigers will be chasing something in the 140s. What a dramatic comeback from PCC in this innings.
It's been absolutely astonishing. Those 3 wickets that fell in the second over when they were 3 down for 9, that seems like an eon ago. And Sazib Boyan, you know what's going through his head right now? Is that what it feels like? That's exactly what he's thinking right now.
That was a very Boyan-like shot as well.
It really was.
Here we go with the last ball. And he's not going to get out of the middle, but it's still going to run away. It's going to get through the fielder, and it's 4 more. Well, I don't know if many Tigers have wheels, but if they did, they will have fallen off in the last part of that innings, because PCC, after being 9 for 3, they have recovered to 143 for 5. Gune, an absolute superstar in the last over and a half. He stole the show, finished on 29 not out. Sharjeel, props to him as well. 56 for him. This is a little bit of a Gune combination and compilation even. Have a look at the way he hits through both sides of the wicket. Just had nothing to lose here, did he? They had wickets in hand. That was a brilliant shot as well. Good shot selections, I think. And this one, he was kind of sweating on it, wasn't he? Wanted that vortex shot. Last one, maybe a bit lucky, but you make your own luck, as they say in the classics. And PCC finish 143 for 5. And obviously, mentioned the 56 from Sharjeel being very important, came in at 9 for 3. And Gune with his cameo of 29 off 7. But you've also got to say the Beast was pretty important in the rebuild there, 31 off 17 with 3 sixes and a 4. Bowling wise, seems a long time ago, didn't it? Mahadi Alam broke through in the first over. Also dropped Ramakrishnan early. That wouldn't cost him too many. He took 1 for 18. 3 for 22, Ajral Alam. I think waited a little bit too long to come back. And Sazib, well, you mentioned he got some of his own medicine. He finished in the naughty 40s. Naughty boy. 2 overs, none for 45. Bill will take a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. It'll be 144 for the Tigers to break through and get into the final. Or can PCC defend 143 and be the first side represented in the decider? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll take a break. Back soon live in Prague. Don't go anywhere. We're back soon with more European Cricket Series.
Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Vinroch Cricket Ground here in lovely Prague. Under slightly cloudy skies, a little bit of cloud coming over, but don't worry about that. This game is going to have everything as we get stuck into the Run Chase Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. And it is the Qualifier 1 up for grabs. And a place in the final is up for grabs as well. After PCC, who were on the ropes, getting a standing 8 count from the referee in the second over, being 3 down for 9 runs, managed to amass a score of 143 for 5. Tigers with it all to do here, and they start briskly with a lovely strike out of the ground from Sazib Boyan, and you get the feeling there's a lot on captain's shoulders here. You also get the feeling that he's the man to give him a red-hot start in the power play, and the red-hot start is exactly what they're going to need here. PCC, their bowling needs to be really, really tight. They've got to find a solution to that question, which is how do you get Sazib Boyan out? They've got 2 fielders out. Obviously, during the power play, 2 fielders allowed out, and the 1 fielder is at deep mid-wicket, who's just come back from retrieving the ball that went about 50 metres across the boundary rep and then some. And the second fielder who's out is at a deep backward point. So they're looking to protect on diametrically opposite sides of the field. Here we go again. Romani steaming in. And occasionally you get something outside the off, pitching up around sort of chest high, stomach to chest high around the torso. And Sazib will do that. He'll look to try to give it the flick. That's why they've got the fielder at the deep backward point. Third is inside the circle. And then you come around here for the ring of fielders inside the circle, the offside. That's going to be point, extra cover and cover. And of course, a mid off as well. This one goes to the leg side. That's going to have the legs to get to the boundary as well. That was Romani just straying too close to the body, and it's whipped away beautifully there. He gets to the boundary and straight away. That was interesting. Lots of golf as well, as we're surrounded by a golf course here. It's up in the background. It's one of the most picturesque grounds on the European circuit for me. It's probably a bit biased considering I live here. This is going straight up in the air, but that is going to go a long, long way back. That is going to be quite a backsimo. It bounces inside the rope, so it's a backward forward shot. Sazib loses complete control of that rising delivery, and it skews off very high in the air. Gets close attention from Sadesh Wickramasinghe, who's fielding at third. A shout that has only gone for 4. I say only for 4. Romani gone for 14 already off this over. It's a brisk start. Sazib has all the runs to his name so far. CC would love to unlock his wicket right now. Davison steaming in again. Hit this nicely. Aravind is running like an absolute hare around from deep mid-wicket. He can't get to that. Goes a lot square across the boundary rep for 4 runs. So Davison Romani getting a bit expensive here. 18 so far off that first over. And that is still, I think, 1 to come, is it? I think it's still 1 to come. But look at that. What a great strike. And a desperate dive. Every run counts. Looking to defend 143 for 5. Tigers looking to reel that one in. So 18 for no loss. Still 1 more to come. Let's wait for that field to come back. Waiting for the players to come back as well. I think we're okay, almost set to go. Sazib look around. There's a bit of movement in the field, so they're bringing in the fielder who was deep at backward point inside the circle, and they're putting 2 fielders out on the boundary on the leg side, a square and a deep mid wicket. Here we go. Oh, and I think he's got a little feather touch on that one. Can you believe it? That's going to run away for 4 as well. So, you know, you move the field to try to protect the boundaries, and he's just found another one there. So it's going to be 22 off the over, all from the bat of Sazib Boyan. And that is a great over, great start for them. And it's an absolute pleasure to bring in a good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu. Mr. Maximo, what a start.
Tale of 2 starts, really. Couldn't have had a worse start of your PCC.
True.
Couldn't have really had a better one. And for someone that does a lot of 4s, he hits 4 of them on the spin there. Sazib Boyan. We talked about the fact that he generally deals in Maximos, but the question is, how long can he stick around? And what can the other batters around him do? It's going to be Mahdi Alam to face up for the first time. And yeah, I suppose it's always a question with Sazib against better bowling. Can he be so dominant? But he certainly did a good job there against a Pretty good bowler, Davidson Romani in the first over. So here comes the beast. These two were tangling, weren't they? At the opposite sides of the pitch moments ago. Sazi Bhuyan versus Sudesh Wickramasinghe. See how they go in over number 2, and they may have had to find a replacement ball for that little edge. A bit unlucky for PCC, wasn't it? Just got away from the keeper. Sharan Ramakrishnan, again, he's been keeping all week pretty much for Prague CC. Not a role I've seen him fill too often. He's done a decent job back there.
Yeah, I think so too. I think decent job is a fair assessment of his work, being a part-time keeper, definitely not the first string keeper.
All right, here's Wickramasinghe over to first one to swing away, actually. Wasn't expecting that. So it will be a wide.
Interested to note that it looks like the player at third has moved a lot finer, just to give Sharan a little bit of protection behind him there. Obviously the captain Divisi sort of feeling that if there's a couple of shooters and Sharan can't get down to it because he's the part-time keeper, we'll give him protection.
You want the wickets to be earned, don't you?
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's Alarm. It's his role. Just pushes, gets one and says, back to you, Sazib. So this is going to be box office, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, this is what you want front row seats for, and you've got it right here. This is the battle. Beast versus Bhuyan.
The highest chasers this week. As Wickramasinghe comes in, and he's launched by Bhuyan out of the ground. Maximo! Well, round 1 to Sazib. I think Sazib needs a nickname. He's been so dominant. It's a bit of a tradition to have nicknames for the top Czech players.
I'm surprised he
Beast,
doesn't have a
Tank.
nickname.
Looking at highest chasers this week, and I've got 127 was the highest chase. And yeah, so this is a fair bit above that, isn't it? 127 was chased by PCC, actually, against United earlier in the week. That was back in match number 9 on Monday morning.
Interesting, okay.
But the funny thing is, I remember there was a big chase last year. In fact, there was a 167 chase last year as Bohemians versus Brno. What was a much higher scoring series. We've noted that already.
Wow, yeah.
Comeback ball for the Beast, delivered a wide after that Maximo disappeared. And once again, it's going to be hoiked away over deep mid-wicket. Maximo, pretty good shot because this one actually tails out a little bit. It wasn't gun barrel straight, just watch it on the replay. It was just threatening to go, but Bhuyan, it's amazing how he can continue to fetch these balls from outside off. It's not in the textbook, but it certainly works for him.
That is amazing striking of the ball there. And he's definitely got Beastie thinking about everything he's doing now. What's he got in the bag of tricks?
That's what I mean. I just feel like he shouldn't be so consistent and be able to do it. I wonder with Sazib as well, Beast has got a genuine bounce so he could deliver. But the question is, you know, will that actually get him out or not? Or will it just maybe be top edge for 6? Or you know, you'd be hoping maybe he can get a little edge on it. That was a good comeback. Wickramasinghe, a good battle here. Oh, very good one. Really getting that ball to talk. Swinging against the wind as well. So I'd say honours even now in this over. It's a good one.
That's a great delivery, that one. Yeah. You mentioned the short ball. I'll tell you what, the short ball hasn't worked for the medium paces or for the fast medium paces here. The pitch just doesn't help one bit for a short ball.
True. But then if you've got like this kind of pace, maybe it can be effective.
Yeah, true.
Scared straight now is Bhuyan, who's happy to keep this one out. Sudesh never seems to age, does he? He's in great shape. He's like in 10 years, he'd still be doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, end of the second over. It's 37 without loss.
The incredible start there, and that was an over of 2 halves. I mean, have a look at that second half of the over. Just the 3 dots, and Sazib suddenly just he seemed like a shadow of what he was like at the start of that over, just belting a couple of big Maximos off Sudesh Wickramasinghe. But nicely balanced this game. Still 107 required of 48. Still a fair bit of work to be done. But while Sazib's out there, you feel the Tigers are in pretty good control.
I love this. in the chat from Helix saying if they go over the ropes, don't worry about the textbook. All right, change of pace now. We've got Solanke coming on. Alarm. Knows his role. Get out the way. That's exactly what he does first ball. Now, let's see if Buyan can time up Ravi Solanke, who does seem back to almost full fitness today after struggling with some foot issues during the week.
It's a good contest between these two. I and a lot of people do rate Solanke quite a fair bit here. He's a very clever bowler. That looping left arm around the wicket to the right-hander. He's having a chat with Sabah, just probably making sure that they've got the field where they want it. But it's still inside the power play. 2 players out, and they're on the leg side in front of the wicket, deep mid-wicket and the long on. Good battle, this one coming up.
Change of pace. How does he deal with it? Wants it, gets it. Well, Buyan, I don't know what he has for breakfast. I saw him eating a whole cucumber earlier today. Maybe that's his surprise.
Wow.
Maybe that's his surprise tactic. Cucumber shares going up 6% on that announcement, but that is just another bottom-handed pat over long on for 6.
There you go. We're giving you a few tips for the futures of cucumbers. Maybe that's something to have a look at. But that is a great shot. First up.
Give me a run on him. Comeback ball for Ravi. Bit flatter. Thing is with Buyan, he's almost at the stage where I can imagine him not taking singles even now. Because he's got the power play here, fading away. He wants to face every ball left in this over. Yeah, he had to be talked into it, didn't he? That single, he does take it in the end. He's right at the top of that top batters list.
Wow.
And daylight second, really, with Buyan 481 runs in the last month.
Incredible, isn't it? Absolutely incredible the amount of runs he's had. He's had such good success here. The lone Centurion as well of this series got 100 not out, and he belted that 6 off the last ball against Vinirati to get his ton. No one else has got a century here so far.
Oh, bold. Different approach. It's the same sort of ball that Buyan probably go after, trying to throw out for 6. But I think Alarm's just trying to, like a good partner, trying to create some stability in the household.
He is. He's just got to hold one end down. That's all he's got to do. See off this last ball.
Now, he'll get drilled down the ground, but won't beat the fielder. So I think they refused the run there. I think they have.
They did. Yep.
So that kind of tells you all you need to know. It'll be the end of the third over, 45, without loss after 3.
Yeah, straight away Suzzy put the hand up. As soon as it got past Suzzy and he saw it was going to be fielded, he just put the hand up. And nope. For Mahadi Alam, he was probably about a third of the way down and then dropped the shoulders a bit and he realised he had to go back to his crease. But that's a good start at the power play, 45 off it. Going at the rate they wanted and then some.
Well, while we ponder this, we'll look ahead to an hour and 20 minutes time where we'll have our first ever ECN cricket in Scotland with Netherlands and Bangladesh doing battle. That game will start 12 o'clock GMT, which is 2 o'clock in Central Europe, 5:30 in India. And so you can double screen it this afternoon if you like. Both Netherlands and Bangladesh lost their first games to Scotland. So pretty important clash as far as that tri-series goes.
Oh, huge clash coming up. Yeah, absolutely. Forward to that one. Sadesh Wickramaseka coming on to bowl the fourth. So Captain Davizzi, he wants something from his quicks here. Using it up straight away, not saving it for any reason.
Well, lifted up and handsomely over the leg side. Maximal Buyan on fire right now. He's moved to 47 in no time at all.
That's incredible striking. Really, really good hitting. How do you bowl to this person? How on earth do you bowl to Suzzy Buyan? That's the big question on everybody's lips. And PCC don't have the answer. Not yet. They haven't found the answer yet. He's had a lot of not outs as well in this series. That's why his batting average is sky high right now. If you have a look at the stats on the ECN.cricket website, I think he's had about 4 or 5 not outs and he's just been striking the ball beautifully.
All right, what next?
Come back. The game on the other pitch, I think they're going to probably put someone maybe facing towards us just to make sure that the players are not in any danger from a Suzzy Buyan 6. Just as a precaution.
Wow, that could be close. It's really close and he's gone. It's a big moment. Suzik doesn't like it, but I don't think it was going over. And this tactic, we say it, sometimes it works every time but once. He doesn't want to go, but he's going to have to go. I reckon his back leg was slightly bent there as well. This is a huge moment in the game, but Wikramasekarat gets his man, steps across. I think that's out. I don't think it's going over. I'd love to see it maybe a bit slower. Everyone's very interested in this decision, but Sazi feels it's hit him high, but it hasn't hit him that high. It's a huge moment, 51 for one. So he missed out on the 50. It's hard to say, even at that speed, but to me, I felt it was hitting the top of the stumps live.
Yep, I think
you
so
make
too.
your own judgments, but he takes a big risk there, stepping across to the beast. He wanted the Maximo leg side, but now he's going to have to go 51 for one. And the Tigers are going to have to find the rest of these runs from elsewhere.
Yeah, it was probably the fact that it struck him on the back leg as he's twisted around, and that's for me. I think that's the right call. Yeah, I tracked that hitting top of middle.
The thing is that the way he played the shot, his back leg was slightly bent and hits him on the back pad, which means there's less distance for the ball to keep rising before it gets to where the stumps are. So, yeah, I think it's fair enough.
I think it's a good call from the umpire.
Sajid Mia comes out at 3. Big job to do. Oh, he swings wildly this first one. Is he wearing one white pad?
I think he is. Okay, there you go.
Interesting. Maybe just had some, I think, maybe they're trying to sort it out now. But anyway.
Yeah, maybe the cover is dropped off
the
or
mark.
something. Yeah.
Wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, that's it. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
There's the wardrobe
I've
malfunction.
never seen that before.
Yeah? Because he's
That was like a magician's reveal, wasn't it?
He played the shot.
Look at this.
Played the shot fully clothed. And
and then actually he's lucky he didn't trip over it.
and voila.
I thought it would be pretty strange that he went out there knowingly with one white pad.
Yeah.
They're great, those clads, aren't they? The pad covers.
Yeah.
Allow you to wear the coloured pads, which used to be a real novelty when you had to wear the coloured pads. Hey, Sharon's copped that one on the end of the fingers. Not happy about it. It's going to be a wide plus an extra run as well. It's, keepers have had a bit of a working over, haven't they, through both divisions here?
It can be a tough time keeping wicket on this pitch. There's a little patch probably on a good length outside the off stump where sometimes you get more shooters than others, and they can cause real trouble for wicket keepers. Saw in the Challenger division, a couple of keepers take it on the end of the fingertips as well.
Nicely worked by Alarm to the leg side. And pretty good fielding out there as well. That's Sridhar. I've seen keeping occasionally as well, but does well here. Watch the Tortuga on him as well. It's jumped up and hit him in the shoulder, but got something behind it.
Yeah, good bit of fielding there. Something for the kids to watch. Get your body behind the ball. Don't allow that boundary to be taken. No one's going to stop that one as it's elevated just across the top of the rope, not by a long way, but that is a Maximo, goes to the score. Lovely stroke.
Yeah.
Placed perfectly.
Still a lot of bottom hand in that shot, but makes good contact, doesn't he? And that one races away to the boundary. Still very much in the Goldilocks zone here. Keeps it out, and they won't get the single. So 60 for 1 after 4. Turn into the chat. Hello to Thomas Martinez as well. Hello to Daryl Max calling this cricketainment. It sure is. Hello to Paolo Campini, Terry Richmond, Chris Addison, and also I noticed that Shoban Ganaik is in there. Well, hello Honzi. Hopefully you are well. Saying hi Vinny and Phil. Wonderful job so far. He's excited for the double header tonight with ECN and IPL final on. So I know that you'll be following your beloved RCB tonight. Are there any Gujarat fans in the house? RCB seem to have a lot of fans. Might have to do with one of their young emerging players, Virat Kohli, who plays for that side.
I've heard of that name before. He's pretty handy.
A fairly prominent personality in Indian cricket. But, yeah, it should be great. Shoban, thanks so much for joining us, and thanks for your contributions to the tournament as well. And we should hear a bit more from Shoban in the CE Cup. Get a day in the commentary box.
Yes.
I think he's starting it off with me, I think, on the 26th of June.
That's right. Yep. Forward to that. It's not too far away, 4 weeks away.
So ECN commentary is a crazy gig sometimes, the miles you cover. So that is only in 26 days' time,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We're 31st of May today.
That's right.
I'll just wait to call this one in from Ravi Solanki, the left-arm spinner who's coming on to bowl his second over. Good one. Hits the bat of Sajid Mia. So tomorrow I'm actually off to Australia for a bit of time off.
That's right.
So between the time I come back to this very cabin, I will have flown about 13,000 kilometres to Australia, flown back, very much, that's in 2 weeks' time. I'll go then on another plane to Sweden for the Nordic Smash,
That's
and then
right.
I'll come back, and then I'll be ready. But I
Then-
don't know how many kilometres that is. Probably around about 30,000.
It's got to be around that sort of mark, right?
And I'm going to end up right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Leave my stuff here.
Oh, you could. I mean, I guess you could. You won't, but you could.
Probably need some of my stuff when I'm commentating up in Sweden. That'll be fun.
That's true. That's going to be great. Tournament. You'll be commentating with
Actually,
Tina as well,
that's
won't
a
you?
week. I don't mind plugging it because it's not an ECN tournament, but it's one of our few weeks we don't have ECN cricket that
Yeah.
week. So, direct you over there, myself and Tina.
That's right.
As we know, multi-screening can happen. Well, we also know Tortugas can happen, and that's what's happened to Gune out there. Well, not so sure at the Singapore cricket ground if you get these kind of bounces. I've seen it, and it's pretty flat. But this one jumps on him and gets away. 4 handy runs to the Tigers. Have just fallen behind since the wicket of Buyan.
Yeah, I was just thinking that poor Ogune, he's fielding on the part of the ground I haven't seen him fielding on yet, and I'm sure he's still trying to get very used to the Vinoj outfield.
That's
as
an
that one-
expression. That's an expression I've seen before. I was going to say on Gune's face. What?
Yeah, exactly. And can you believe he's been dragged?
Oh, he's been, yeah, because somebody else would have definitely fielded that.
Yes, for sure.
I
Somebody
love the
else, for
old
sure.
replace the fielder.
He's been
It's like, we're
sent,
not saying anything wrong, but we just don't want you to field there anymore.
sent down to third to have a think about it.
Bit of turn there for Solanki. Jeez. They need someone else to step up, don't they? And look, whether you agree with the Buyan decision or not, and we mentioned it was one that maybe could have gone either way,
Yeah.
this is where you need a non-Buyan batting force, don't you, to step up on finals day, because it's very tough to have one player win you a tournament. We see it happen occasionally, but there are going to be some times where that player, in this form of the game, fails. And this wasn't even a failure from Sazim. He got 47. Batted very well, made them in quick time.
Well, Soju Mia is, for me, he's the pick. He's
True.
played a couple of good innings.
True, yeah. He scored a 50, I think, during the week.
Yep.
Um,
60 odd. Got a good quick fire 40 when he was batting with Sazib on I think Wednesday.
Solanki's been good here, hasn't he? He's kept in the channel and asked the right questions. But that's the thing with this Tigers batting, I suppose I'd call it technique across the board. They are a little bit one-dimensional in the strokes they play. They like to hit their sixes leg side, and they don't really have the confidence to drive over the top of the offside for 6. So it just means they're a bit easy to bowl to. They will, hit the occasional one in the middle, but you see there with Solanki, he finishes none for 14. He was able to bowl one side of the wicket and generally have success. End of the 5th over, 67 for 1. Means they need 77 off the back half of this innings to be the first team through to the final.
Yeah, it's a very exciting next 5 overs coming our way. When you look at that scorecard of 67 and then there's 77 still needed, as you say, Vinny. So it's pretty evens at the moment, but with Sazib gone, who's standing up? Shot, flat 6. That's going to help the cause for the team as alarm goes crash, bang, wallop out of the ground. Nice strike.
Oh, how about that? Picked up and just carrying long on for 6. So maybe Mahadi Alam is the one. He was happy to play second violin earlier, but he's in the first fiddler's chair now. And it's Rangarajan who's going to turn the ball the other way, I suppose. So he's a slightly easier matchup for the right-handers. Goes the journey first ball. Need a big over here, don't they, Tigers? Good comeback, though. That one slides across Mahadi Alam.
I mentioned in the previous innings that I feel that this is a new rivalry, Tigers versus PCC. When you look at PCC, who've only lost 4 times on finals day over 6 years, and 2 of those defeats were last year to the Tigers. That sets up a really good rivalry between these 2 teams.
Wide, just overdid it that time. Suryaren Rangarajan, of course. I like the Surya on this shirt. He said, I'm not going to try and fit the whole name in, but it's going to truncate it. Well, that's up in the air again, sliding across the right hand. The fielder goes back and puts it down. The fielder goes down as well. Oh, it's Kayometa down there. He just ended up backing back a little bit too much, didn't he? And if anything, the wind was going to blow this back, away from his body. In the end, it's a proper wipeout job. Lucky moment for Tigers, who survived.
Took about 2 steps too far back. And he's just completely misread that one. Goes
Understandable, though. It's like it's left to right wind, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bit of a change up there from Rangarajan, but to be honest, I need something to give at the moment, Tigers, because they're just being muted enough. Even that misfield only costs 1 run. You look at the player ratings. Well, Mia bats at 95 and Surya bowls at 51. So this should be an easy matchup. But there are no easy matchups in the European Cricket Series. And well, this is down the ground. Fielder comes around and takes it. Wow, what a catch. PCC. Oh, they're hungry. That's a man that only had 1 foot yesterday that's taken the catch. Ravi Solanki running to his left. It was down towards the end of the bat. And Sojib Mia, we thought maybe he'd be one of the players that could dig him out of trouble. It won't be him as Solanki takes it and motions to the crowd. And he is the man as it's time to walk for Mia. And it's walking stick, 77 for 2. Here comes the general manager to try and clean things up, GM Hassanat.
There's no way you can understate how good a catch that was. He ran a long way, a real long way. I think we get another look at it as well. He really had to make ground here, but it was the tumble and the protecting of the ball that just put the icing on the cake. And it does indeed bring the general manager out, and he's going to have to really get his head down. Soji Mia, I mentioned him just moments ago, said he's the man from the needs to stand tall. He's gone. He's out of here. So the general manager, it's up to you to manage this situation.
Yeah. 67 off 25. The one thing going in Solanki's favour, he's a left-hander, so he was going to his preferred side there.
True.
But, I mean, he wasn't moving very well during the week. He told me today, no, I'm feeling a lot better. Well, it shows. Oh, that's nice. Looking shot from Hassanat first up. Just plays this on length. It was kind of heading for the stumps, but he played a good-looking shot down into the Czech vortex to get him going.
It's not a good ball, is it? Because there is nobody within cooee of where that ball has gone across the boundary rope. Nobody. And he's put it in a position where GM has just said, well, thank you very much. I'll help myself to that one. Have a look at this catch one more time, I think. Nope, not. There you go.
That's the sweep shot.
That's
nice
the sweep
start.
shot, wasn't it?
GM motors along to 4. Into the 6th over. It's 81 for 2. Is there another twist in this game? Let's have a look at Rangarajan's numbers there. It's a decent over in the end. Obviously got not the wicket, but it's all about the runs you concede, and
Yeah.
go for too many in that over compared to what's required. So 22% chance for the Tigers. Funny how we play 8 hours of cricket. And sometimes certain moments feel like big moments. That brilliant wicket's a big moment in the day, isn't it?
Indeed.
This thing from ahead to behind. Kayometa, pretty handy bowler, come on with his spin in over number 7.
Need to be going at just under 16 and over here for these next 4 overs. Kayometa, well, he's a very talented player, has been in and out of the national side. Probably got past his peak. I don't mean that in a rude way at all. So let's see what he can do. Oh, touch of the fumbles, Vinny.
Yeah,
Ouch.
It would turn down the run basically, but
Yeah.
ended up getting through for the single in the end on the fumble. Right, so now you just got to look at it saying, we basically need, what is it, 17 off this over. Let's try and get there. So they want to get to, let's say, 98.
Yeah, it's broken down to overs now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So who wins the over? That's what it's come down to.
No time to sit in your hands, otherwise that required rate's going to get completely out of control.
Yeah.
Faster one from Meta, but the general manager gets a piece of it. Watch the bounce. Oh, geez, he's done well there. And the beast looks like he's fielding in quicksand. Almost like the Earth's crust couldn't hold the immense force of the beast pushing down on it. I think he's fine here. We'll have a look at it. He fumbles it, and then it's actually heading over the rope, but then he kind of jumps and
That's okay.
pats it back in, and didn't knock it into the rope either. So
Yeah.
back to live action. The next one is worked away, and it'll only be a single. So we had 1-2-1 in this over. Remember, they're trying to get 17 off it. They've only got 4 off the first half.
Incredible stuff from PCC here. Tigers, what do you got left? It's almost the last roll of the dice.
It's just a little bit too wide. Yeah, good call. Yeah, it's just outside. Remember, any part of that blue line, make it a fair delivery, but just missed the whole thing. Gambles at the stumps this time, Meta. Alarm can't time it up. Been a frustrating 21 or 15 for him as well. Went out there to open the batting. If he can't do anything, these couple of balls, maybe you have to consider unleashing some new blood to have a crack at the last 3 overs.
Yeah,
But
I think you're right.
I told you this required rate. Jumped by a full point in the last minute.
Next 2 balls, absolutely vital. Get towards the end of this over. 3 to come after this, still 58 required. Got to try to get under 50 needed from the last 3.
Wow, lifted up beautifully over the leg side. Just what the doctor ordered as Mahadi Alam was feeling the heat. And he's turned the tables here on Meta. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely strike that. Just as I said, they need to get it under 50. Looks like they're going to get it close with the next ball coming, but that is a cracking strike. Beast can only watch it sail over his head and says, yeah, I know how that feels like. That's a lovely shot. Gives it a bit of a nod. Last ball, the over coming up.
I'm going to mention something in a moment as well, which is pretty relevant to this game. Goes for it again. Does he get enough? Well, not for 6, but he does get it away from the fielder. So, 4 carreras más. It is a good finish to the over. They wanted 98 after that over. They get to 96. It's not too bad at the back end of the over. Solanke to his wrong side that time. Couldn't make the stop. So, 96 for 2 after 7. So, the other thing is, and we are hopeful, and the forecast is reasonably good for this afternoon, but if, or whoever wins this game will go in as the higher seed if it was to be a no result in the final.
Yes.
So you never want that to happen. Of course, it happens occasionally on ECN because we do so many tournaments. But whoever wins this, and at the moment it's looking like PCC, who knows, if there is a no result, we don't get 3 overs aside in the final, they'll walk away with the trophy. So it's a big, big 3 overs coming up.
Huge, absolutely huge. 48 required off the next 3. Big time too. And also remember, PCC in their innings, that 10th over, that was a huge 10th over for the Prague Cricket Club where they absolutely motored and they had a massive, remember they got after Sazi Buljan's second over. So that could be the difference between the 2 teams right there.
All right. Not a bad bowler to bring back. Davidson Romani, though, he did go for runs in his first over. The Buljan factor having a say, but here he is bowling to the GM. Gets some of it down the ground. And in fact, he gets plenty of it. Minoff was up in the circle. I was waiting to see where the long off was. Well, there he was. He's in the infield. So I think they don't think it's very likely for Davison to get hit back over his head like that. It was a brilliant shot from Hassanat.
Yeah, they kept long on, but you're right. Yeah, Sabawan Divisi, captain, had kept himself inside the circle at mid-off, didn't drop himself back.
Wants the deep third on the boundary. I can understand that. It's just a really good shot. 100's up for Prague Tigers. Straighter and almost castles him. Well bowled by Romani. Good comeback. Hey, our very own Joe Foster has given me a message which certainly makes us think a little bit about United. Of course, they're now a Division 2 team in the Czech League, so they're in the top 3 of the ECS, despite, I suppose, being out of their division, that regular division this season because they got relegated last year. So, huge effort for them. Wow, it's a good shot. Wow, the general manager has just popped that one over long off for 6. I like he stays still here. Romani tries to go full again. This was kind of in the slot. Geez, that's some sort of a shot. Maybe it's the GM, which is going to save the Prague Tigers Incorporated.
Well, when he came to the crease, that's the first thing I said. Well, he may be the GM, but he's going to have to manage this situation by himself with a little bit of help from his friends, and he's doing exactly that.
Now they've got the rate back down to something reasonable. Oh, shot. That's a great shot as well. And I think that might have gone all the way. It has. Maximal. Well, there's the 16 off the over, which is basically the asking rate. And there's still 2 to go. Davidson being quite disciplined here bowling full, but he's just getting taken down. by GM Hassanat.
That's incredible striking. Getting properly pummeled here. And, well, the shots going across the boundary rope, don't worry about that. But also the actual fours, the placement's been terrific. And a few of the, well, captain is getting across there, Krishy Mendon, who's been around the club for a long time. Just a few experienced players getting over to Davis Romani. And just a few whispers in the ear of, settle down, think about the next delivery. We can't have this happen. Just keep it out of the slot. GM's too good.
Do you just gamble with a short ball now? I don't know. Nice slower ball. And, well, Davidson, I thought he was going to launch that. In the end, he says, no, I'll take it and I'll have another go.
Yeah.
In the chat, a few people having a bit of fun posting 4 and 6, but if you could refrain from doing that, just for everyone's viewing pleasure, we would appreciate that. There was an epidemic of that a few years ago.
I remember.
People just 4, 6, 4, out. Okay, watch the game. In fact, it's on the stream at the bottom there. Last ball of the over. Gets it, likes it, sixes it, Maximo. Well, the GM showing why he has the boardroom office. He'll take 22 off Davidson Romani, and they might be bullionless, but they are certainly not chanceless here. As Prague Tigers need 26 off the last 2 overs now. This is the twist we were waiting for. It's 118 for 2 overs remaining.
There's a lot of noise coming from the Prague Tigers dugout too. Most of them are outside of the tent, and they're loving what they're seeing. And every boundary's being cheered on. They're trying to get into the heads of the PCC fielders.
That one just carried, wasn't it? Jeez, clear that front leg. You could tell by the little skip, and he liked his work there.
Yeah.
The GM, he'd be phoning the secretary saying, yeah, just send me up a compilation of my boundaries that over. Thank you very much. 9th over, Davizzi will get his only over here in the night. 26 to win. Saba's actually bowled really well, I think, in this series. He's been very good at hitting that kind of a length, which I just think it's the odds. The odds, if you can hit that popping crease, can't do too much with it. You might get squeezed away for an edgy 4 now and then. Yep. Alarm. Can't be wasting balls here. 26 off 11. Wide. Well held by Ramakrishnan. Prevents any chance of a scrambled by.
I think Mahadi Alam, he's got to read from the rule book he had in the first few overs. Turn that strike over. Get the general manager on strike. He did it at the start with Sazim. He did it very well. Every ball he faced, single. Just got the right guy on strike. He's got to do this against Sabah. He has to do it.
Oh, well bowled. Uh-oh. Mahadi Alam finds himself in the kitchen, and the heat's turned up. Hope that might have been wide. It's better off just throwing about at that. Might nick it for 4. You know, he wasn't in a position to play a full shot. They've fallen behind. Another lead change. Phil, 205 games since the Golden Ball.
Yes, indeed. That's
I'm
the number I've got.
I'm allowed to say it, you're not. Well bowled. This is such a good over.
Oh.
Such a good over from Sabah. And GM, well, he hires and he can fire. I think he'd be saying right now, Mahadi Alam, what are you doing to me here? Mahadi's got to get further across in his stance. He's just basically stood leg side of the ball. Like, see where he is. His toes are on leg. And Davizzi, he's not, I'm telling you right now, he's not changing his plan. He's going to try and bowl the same thing. Well, he does step across this time, gets a bit closer to it. So there's the 1, but only 2 runs off this over. It all happens in the 9th, and Sabah has picked a perfect time to bring himself on.
These next 2 deliveries are massive. The general manager, who's been the playmaker for the last over and a bit, Vinny, he's got the chance here to try to find a couple of boundaries. It's 24 required off 8. Oh, what you get here, you don't have to chase in the last. It's pretty simple math, but it says a lot.
What a topsy-turvy game. Exactly why we love the format, isn't it? This kind of a game. PCC were 9 for 3 after 9 balls. They fought back. They kicked at the end to 143. Tigers had a fantastic start, but then had a fork in the road, didn't they, with Buyan going. Shot. Wow, that is absolutely cracked through point. And GM Hassanat, this guy we've seen for many, many years, but this is peak GM right now. Can he steal this game back for the Tigers?
I've not seen him play in innings like this before. That is a cracking shot.
What
that
a
went
shot.
so fast.
It really did. You cannot time a cricket ball better than that. So 20 off 7. Still think you've got to go for it here. But then you need to trust that you get the strike back somehow in the last over.
What's the conversation? Single?
The thing
Single
is,
or go for
we
it?
won't be running a 2 if we do run.
Yes.
But ideally, he's still trying to hit this to the boundary, I think.
Yep.
The thing is, he watched their GM. He said, all right, I know the lines that Sub is bowling here. I'm going to be prepared.
Yeah.
And he's one of the guys, actually, against the Grain Tigers that is actually comfortable hitting the ball through the offside. Here we go, last ball of the ninth. Oh, it's probably a wide. It's got to be a wide. Yeah, it is. Even though he moves. Funny, the GM decided to switch up the playbook there, didn't he?
Yes.
Probably didn't need to. But remember, even if you move in ECN T10 cricket, the line doesn't move. That one misses the line. Subba turns around nonplussed, but he knows the rules. 19 off 7.
It's pretty classy when the batter can draw the error like that from the bowler. That's exactly what's happened.
Should have done the stumps then, actually. Another wide. 18 off 7. Can't quite find the tram line now, and how quickly things can change. Interesting, the Tigers are actually favourites. I'm not so sure they are favourites. 18 off 7, but it is very, very close.
Oh boy, this is fantastic stuff. Are we all going to jump on the bus to Oldham Hall? I'm not sure. Let's see how we go. This ball is massive.
Last ball, they overtake 3. In swinger, they only get 1, so they get 3 off the ball. 127 for 2. Mahadi Alam out there has now been overtaken by the GM. GM Hassanat is 34 off 11, 127 for 2. 16 for a golden ball, 17 for the win. A reminder to everyone out there in the chat, if you're not familiar with ECN playing conditions, that are a bit different to some other forms of cricket, T20 cricket, for example. The line doesn't move on the offside. And another difference is that even if the ball touches even a little bit of the line, it won't be a wide. So it's kind of, there's something for the batter, there's something for the bowler, but that's done for consistency reasons. So yeah, if Saba had noticed he stood all the way out there, it probably was a good ball to go at the stumps, because I don't think he would have been able to hit it around his legs. All right, who's going to get this one? Wow, Rengarajan's going to get the last over.
Yeah.
And actually, it kind of makes sense that you'd take the pace off, because Hassanat's been really good to pace on bowling. He took down Romani, was able to crack that amazing square drive off Davitsi. So here we go. 3 boundaries here. 6-6-4, something like that. And you've got the score.
Vinny, we're getting the final we expected, and it's the final that we're happy to deliver piping hot to your screens. This is a classic, absolute classic game.
All right, here we go. Hassanat. Going to have Rengarajan swing, actually sliding it across him. So he needs to hold his shape here and keep going offside. Wide to start. Surya. Could be a bit jumpy after that.
The deck on this one. It's got to be a good ball. Here we go.
That's another one. Just outside. He doesn't want to make an error going too straight. The funny thing is, though, with the GM, is that he hasn't hit too many through the leg side. Still has hit a couple. Remember, came out, swept 4 first up. Gets it over the top of the bowler. And gets it for 4. Well, chalk up another one to the outfield. That one was hit into the pitcher, went over the umpire's hat and raced away. His dry outfield has provided so many 4s during this ECS, down to 11 off 5. Now, I do think they're ahead, but there could be another twist or another couple of twists before the end of this over, Phil.
There really could. This is incredible stuff, 11 from 5. That first ball finally gets bowled after the 2 wide, so it's effectively 6 off the first ball, the over, needing only 11 more. So much pressure on the bowler here now. Surya just steadying himself. GM, I think he's got the answers.
Or miss. Will they want runs here? Comes off the body. He's got to be stopped. Should get 2 here. He wants to strike back. He's going to get it. So 2-leg buyers, I think, in my book. And that'll take it down to 9 off 4. Phil, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
The bus to Oldham Hall has just pulled up out the front of the ground, Vinny. It's tooting the horn. He's saying, all aboard. We have to wait, though, for a few more deliveries. But the bus is here. Oh, it's exciting.
Oh, got to keep the ball in the field if you're PCC. What an innings from Hassanat. 38 off 13. 9 runs required. Here's Surya. Hits it, likes it, going, gone. Tigers with 1 foot in the final. Maximo. What a knock. 44 off 14. He got the one he liked. He kept his shape. Who said that it's a game for cross-bat sloggers, Phil, because this has been an innings for the ages from the GM.
GM has delivered, absolutely delivered for the Tigers. Still one shot away, and then you can say properly has delivered, but it is 3 from 3. What have PCC got? What have you got?
How do you play it now? Do you go for glory? 3 to win. That could be it. And the Tigers are the first team through to the final in this European Cricket Series, hoping to go back-to-back, a game that had more twists and turns than a length of old rope. And the Tigers have come through. They needed someone to step up in the moment. Bhuyan went for 47, couldn't get his 50, but the GM Hassanat, with 50 of 15 balls, brings up his half century with the winning Maximo. And the Tigers have stolen it at the death. They'll win with 2 balls to spare.
Just remember the name, Hassanat. The general manager, Hassanat, has delivered a fantastic win for the Tigers. They are ecstatic. They were exploding out of seats for the last couple of overs. Every single boundary being cheered loudly. GM Hassanat, 50 off 15. Astonishing stuff. PCC they were in the driver's seat for most of this innings. And it was only when Hassanat came out, and straight away he knew the job was at hand, and he got stuck into the bowling. And that's a cracking finish to a game with 2 balls to spare. What a final.
Here's the thing, PCC, they've got the quick turnaround now as well, because their next game will start in around about 24 minutes.
Right.
And so they need to just compose themselves. Look, let's be honest, it wasn't their best performance either. They were dug out of trouble by Shajil Khan and Wickramasekara, and then Gune was good at the end, I thought, got them up to that score. But that's the biggest chase we've seen in this European Cricket Series. And yeah, I guess our question was answered. Who's going to step up if Bhuyan doesn't take them all the way? It was Hassanat, and a brilliant innings from him, 50 off 15. That's after Bhuyan went for 47. Alarm with 32. Bats all the way through. Ends up back in the second violin chair, doesn't he? As the GM came out from the very beginning of his innings and made this match his own.
Incredible stuff. So, yes, indeed. PCC, as Vinny said, got a few minutes to just turn it around, lick the wounds, and come back hard against a very pumped-up United Cricket Club. The one thing I'll say about that contest coming your way very shortly on the channel here is that UCC have never beaten PCC on finals day. They've lost 3 times to PCC in finals. Yeah,
very well observed as well. They have beaten PCC in group stages. In fact, they did this week. They did a few years ago as well. But, yeah, this would be a big mountain for UCC to climb. But again, they've had a bit of rest. PCC, again, they're going to have to come in after a little bit of shell shock there. They were in a winning position with about 3 or 4 overs to go. Hassanat took it away. We'll have a break then. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes for the next game, and it will be PCC versus UCC. Toss is coming pretty shortly as well. Keep your eye on the website for that. Vinny Santa here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G, and we'll see you the other side of this break. We're halfway through what's been a pretty entertaining day so far, and plenty more still to come. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
We're back to Prague and the second half of finals day in this Premier Division European Cricket Series. We already know that the Prague Tigers are into the final. They'll play the winner of qualifier 2, Prague CC, to take on United CC. United, you've got the call. Heads is the call. And it is tails. What would you like to do? So Prague CC have won the toss and they will bowl.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And it's a warm welcome back to everybody watching from around the world to the Vinosh Cricket Ground, the continuation of Finals Sunday here, day 9. That's right, it's the Premier Division. It's 2 more games to go to see who's going to hold the trophy aloft, and qualified 2 is beckoning. See there, middle of the, on the picture, that lovely Vinosh ground, and maybe a few little dark clouds coming across at the back there. Don't worry about that for now. We've got 2 teams chafing at the bit to get out there, and it's UCC who came off that win in Eliminator earlier on today, and they're going to be facing PCC, who are going to be a little bit smarting from the loss they've had against the Tigers in the match that's just gone. It's finished about 20 minutes ago. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you all to the ground for this huge, big, important game between these 2 teams. Who gets the right to face the Tigers in the final? That's what the big question is here. And you see there from the toss news that PCC, they won the toss, elected to have a bowl first. Keen to get United in and get through them as quick as possible if they can. Try to get a score on the ball they can then chase. So a fair bit to do here, and an exciting game coming your way. So thank you everyone for joining us here today on this finals day, and thanks also for everyone who's stuck with us for the last 15 days that ECN has been here in Prague, and also to our hosts, the Federation, and all their sponsors have done a wonderful job keeping us all looked after with wonderful facilities here and a ground that is definitely one of my top 2 grounds. Oh, what the hell, I'll just say it's my favourite ground because it just looks an absolute treat. And it's nothing to do with the homegrown either. And it's the right time to bring in Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, here we go. The second half of finals Sunday starting.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's funny, the switchboard just lit up. It's Barry from Miranda de Corvo saying he thought that was your favourite ground in Europe. So you're playing both sides, Phil. And anyway, yeah, I mean, this is going to be an interesting one. PCC, I think given the history, they've got to start favourites. UCC have never beaten Prague CC on finals day. It always seems like Prague CC are the team that knocked them out of the competition as well. So,
yeah.
Only thing is PCC coming off only about a 25-minute break.
True.
And they just fielded first then. They're fielding first again.
Yes.
Sorry. They just fielded then in the second innings. Now they're fielding again, back-to-back innings. So, look, UCC have been dodgier than a $3 bill batting first as well lately, and they seem to be losing other wickets all the time. But wouldn't they just love to have an innings where it all goes right and get that kind of 130, 140 plus on the board? So it's going to be Davidson Romani to open up to Magare. Wherever you're watching from, welcome, settle in. A spot in the final at stake against the Tigers. It's United batting first against Prague CC. Clock ticks over and it's time to go.
Prague Tigers in the dugout, waiting to see which one of these 2 teams is going to face off against them in the final. We're almost set to go. And as Vinny said before, UCC have never beaten Prague Cricket Club on finals day. Here we go. First ball of qualified 2. It's hit, miss hit, in the air. Can you believe it? It's a wicket with the first ball. And Rudraj Magare, Mr. Reliable for UCC, he's just completely missed this one. A leading edge, and it goes straight down the throat of the captain, sub-1 Divisi. He can't believe it either. 1 down, 1 ball has only been played.
Yeah, it's kind of hit high on the bat, I think, actually. Heavy length and not an easy one to drive on the up, so probably just beaten by pace a little bit. A simple catch. We've had a few of these today, catches that probably wouldn't have been catches if it was after the end of the 3-over power play, but been on a bit off in place. So not for the first time in the series. Rutaraj has to go for a royal duck. Here comes Pramod Bagoli at number 3.
See, now our computer boffins back in the office have to try to figure out how to get a crown on that shiny golden wicket that's running across the bottom of the screen.
It's like been dipped in molten gold, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I feel it would vaporize the duck. How do you like your duck?
Preferably not breathing. Actually, I'm not a massive duck fan, but I do really enjoy a good hoisin duck.
Funny, I'm not either. I don't know what it is.
It's not my thing.
And just
yeah,
I don't like rabbit either so much. They do a lot of rabbit in Malta.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's a national dish.
I had the traditional pork knee last night in town.
Yeah, well,
I haven't had to eat since. Put it that way.
that's what a Czech pork knee will do to you. It's usually built for two. That's the thing about the pork knee here in Prague.
Too early for food chat. Let's go.
It is, isn't it? Next ball is driven down the ground. Just going to be one. And that is going to be Pagoli getting off the mark straight away. So Singh gets on strike. But yeah, what a start there for PCC. Fresh from the loss, the shock loss. And I think it was a shock loss to PCC. Just, after 6 overs, 7 overs, I think there was still, 48 required off the last 3. And just a few, maybe a couple of bowling changes that maybe left us a little bit sort of scratching our heads, possibly could have opened the gate. But that innings from GM Hassaner, I'm still breathing deep after that. That was a cracking innings from him. 50 off the last ball too.
Here's Divi Singh on strike for the first time.
Swing and a miss, very close to an edge there. Good pace from Romani.
Both teams unchanged, as I was going to say as well, from their last game. They've kind of settled on this is the 11 that they want to go with today, as long as there's no injury hassles. But yeah, Divi Singh was brilliant. 60 in that previous game. They knocked out Brno. Had an awkward little chase, didn't they? United in the first game, chasing 91 to win.
Yeah, it was a modest score, but just the way they went about it, even with about 3 overs to go, you still felt the game was wide open. Swings hard at this one. Could have gone anywhere. It ends up about 1.5 meters away from the batter. Backing up of the backup there.
Yeah. The other thing is that these two teams were battling it out for second place, essentially. Prague says we're watching from the sidelines.
That's right.
But United needed to chase in 7 overs in the last game of the qualifying to actually steal second in the double chance. But and they didn't do that. But as things are, they've met in this game anyway. So, this will sort out, I think, rightly, who goes through to the top 2.
Yeah, and I mentioned before that 3 times the Prague Cricket Club have knocked the United Cricket Club out of finals over 3 different finals. So there's a fair bit here for this United club to try to get behind, as that's been hit straight to the fielder, who's caught this and he's spinning around. I think he's spinning around in pain rather than in happiness. It's gone straight down his throat, but I think he's caught it in the fingertips. He's bringing that right hand out, Vinny. Hope he's all right.
Anyone who watched 50 Shades of Grey would know that the line between pain and pleasure isn't always clearly delineated, but I think he's more on the happy side, isn't he? Because that'll be the second wicket of the over. Romani, he got taken down, didn't he, in his last over in qualifier 1. He's fought back, and that's Shahjul Khan down there dancing like a cat in a hot tin roof, but that will be the second wicket to fall. So it's 2 for 2 after 5 balls. Here comes Abhimanyu Singh. And, well, United, remember, they were absolutely destroyed once in the finals. I think they had 3 for 3 power play, actually.
I think I remember that one, yeah.
In that game. But right now, 2 for 2 isn't it much better? Someone needs to play a big innings here. Can Divi do the job again? Will it be Abhimanyu Singh? Can Pankaj kind of regain his confidence? Well, who'd be in next, you imagine?
It's going to be a tall order for UCC. Still got 1 ball to come in the over. And Romani just looks different bowler here.
Pretty good shot, actually, by Pramod. He got a fair piece of it, but they just had the fielder perfectly positioned.
Back where they wanted
Last
him.
ball of a memorable first over here for Romani. Or not.
I'll start there.
Just give us a chance to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat, by the way. Daryl Mack's in there, Crushed Master, Chris Addison. Hello to Kanishka saying, very good batting by GM Hasanat in the last game. Chris Smith is in there, James Stewart. Nice to see you, James, as always. And Cheryl Bradshaw. Nice to see you, Cheryl.
Good to see you, Cheryl. Romani, it's a quicker delivery. Really bends the back on that one. Doesn't get up high, but the pace was excellent.
That's Mrs. Terry Richmond.
That is indeed,
Cheryl.
yes.
Nice to see you. Unless it's Terry using Cheryl's account.
Which could also be the case, yes. That's the first over done and dusted. What an over.
2 for 2, yeah.
Wow.
Crazy stuff. Hey, what kind of a total, okay, forget their 2 for 2, what kind of a total do you think that United would be confident of defending against PCC?
703.
I hear what you're saying. I mean, no total's safe, isn't it? Okay, let me rephrase it.
Okay.
What total would you think United would be ahead of the game at halfway?
I think United would be happy with anything over 125. I think United would say we've given our bowlers a red hot chance of knocking them off. That's I'd pin it there.
With their defense and they've got. It's interesting they don't have a spinner, so you wonder if that hurts them at the back end of the tournament. But they are very good at defending. They're a good fielding team.
GS Kumar's bowling well. Who else they got in there? Nawab is bowling well. Radadie is bowling well.
He's the beast.
Shukla. is bowling well. Beast now, and he's sent straight towards deep mid-wicket. And just the single.
PCC are a fairly good fielding team as well, though, we should say.
Oh, they're a very good fielding team. I did just notice Arpan Shukla is in the side. Now, he was a wicket-taking machine early in the week, came in a bit of a stick the last few days, but if he can fire up, then UCC have got a pretty good bowling attack for mine. It's been a good bowling attack. Here's one exponent of the very good bowling attack, and that is...
Oh, boy!
Wow! That just wow! That is one of the best saves you'll see here today. That is astonishing stuff.
It's got to be Sridhar out there, doesn't it?
It's got to be Sridhar.
Look at this piece of fielding. And he had to throw it away. There's no one within Kui. There's no way he was going to stay in the field to play. That is a six-stop for the ages from Aravind.
Unbelievable. That is, he's just saved 5 runs. How about that for desperation from PCC?
It would still be $2 in the jar in my team, though, because it is a drop catch.
Fair enough. You got to stick to the rules. This one hits this one. This will be a run out, of
Big
course. Oh no, Vinny, it's all falling apart.
Well, Abby's just gone on the hit. I think Devendra ever wanted to run, but Abby was just a bit too keen to get going. Have a look. He goes hard on the contact. Divi tries to say no. Abby actually knows he's made a bit of a face palm and filed that one under S for self-inflicted. And United, to feel like disastrous isn't enough of a superlative to describe this start. They're 4 for 3 after 9 balls. Having said that, we saw PCC lose 3 wickets in the first 9 balls and come back and almost pinch the game in the last game out.
Exactly. UCC, take heart. PCC recovered to build 143, so there's that. Maybe a bit different calibre here, but, they've got to find a way to claw themselves back in the game. Devendra Singh has a lot on his shoulders. Sharma needs to stand tall here. We mentioned him in the first game in the Eliminator, Vinny, that he had a really good start to the series and just went a bit quiet in the second half of last week. But he's got to stand tall. Punch there into the covers. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's still hesitation. There was never a run.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. They're asking the question, umpire. He says no, cool it, guys.
Remember,
he was home.
The umpire doesn't have the benefit of the replay, but I've got a funny feeling this is out if you slow it right down. Let's have a look. Once again, there's misunderstandings, and he's out.
It's a good throw.
As I thought. He was just out, but real-time umpire was not confident to make the call, so Divi gets super lucky. Super duper lucky. The day will come where we'll have the third umpire back, and I suppose if that day had come today, that'd be the end of Devendra Singh.
That was ridiculously close. It was such a good throw too from the fielder too, Kushi Mendan, who's been around the traps for quite a while. He just showed his youth there, got rid of the ball quickly, and a throw straight over the top of the stumps. Divi breathes a sigh of relief. See if he can capitalise here against Sadesh. And he does. He crunches this one, middle of the bat. Heads out towards the second game. I don't think it's going to bother the fielders, though. And it just pulls up. Actually, pulled it pretty much close to the other cabin over on the other field. So that's a long, long way back. But, yeah, so, well, Divi, he might as well just take that life and just run with it. And that's what he's done with that shot.
I just feel like I need to take a few deep breaths into a paper bag, actually, after this start. 10 for 3. List of upcoming events. Well, you won't have to wait too long for the next one. It starts in about 14 minutes. But also an ex-European Cricket Series in Poland and Switzerland. We'll also have Bulgarian tour coming up, and also we have the Sea Cup end of June.
Nice shot. Good placement. 4 runs between the cover fielder and the long off. Yeah, looking forward to Sea Cup. It's one of those tournaments, like a bit of a showcase tournament for Czech cricket, which I've been a part of since about 2020, and I always feel just a little bit more invested in that one, only because it's it's one that Danny and I was commentating together before ECN got on, and did the great production. But now we're both commentated. We both get to do it again. So
nice.
it's fantastic.
We've got a great crew here. We're planning to have myself do some, yourself, Danny, and Shoban get involved over that 3-day event. Of course, now it's great. I mean, when the Sea Cup started, it wouldn't have involved women's cricket. Now there's men's Sea Cup and women's Sea Cup. So
I love that addition.
14 for 3 after 2. Sharma comes in, and he's just hit a bit of a flat spot, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Needs to rediscover his form from earlier in the week. Comes in at a crucial point. This was where Sharjeel came in and played a blinder for PCC in the last game. Can
So true.
Sharma do something similar? Here he is.
chops down on this one, and they're going to take a single straight away.
Well, I think, you know, the Abhimanyu run out, United love to be aggressive between the wickets, but that's a case where he just didn't look before he leapt, essentially. He was probably already thinking, let me hustle and get back. The ball was straight at the fielder. So it wasn't a case, I think, of Devendra doing anything wrong. And the other thing is when you play for a team you don't really play with, it takes a bit of time to get used to how they run. And I always found that quite difficult, especially in indoor cricket, if you're batting with someone you weren't used to.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. Totally agree with that. I mean, even when played indoor cricket back in Melbourne, I played, obviously, it's not the same level as you, but you're absolutely right. And that's why keeping the batting pairs together over time, you know that person you're batting with.
I think
that's what we did as a team.
I have a legally registered civil partnership with my regular indoor cricket batting partnership. We actually batted together for the best part of 20 years. And we have such an understanding. And in fact, we've batted together for so long that it actually we're both very good runners. But together, you know, sometimes when we're with other people, it throws us off a little bit.
Okay. Oh, nice work from Divi there. Copped a bit of a Tortuga and got the mitt up and knocked it down with a bit of a juggle.
But actually, I was asked to compile a document called Vinny's Indoor Cricket Running Masterclass, which I did this. I developed this for our state team. Because a lot of people saying, you guys have such good understanding. What are the kind of principles? And one of them was, I mean, there's a few, but one of them is maintain eye contact. But another is know who's in charge of the call and at all times. And there are various scenarios. You can get quite specific with it. Here's Romani.
Well, in the air, over the top of the infield, and over the top of the boundary rope as well for a 6. So the score is ticking along now. Romani just a little bit loose there in this over, as opposed to the first over, which was absolutely on.
Wow, that was a really good shot on the out, wasn't it? Against a pretty good bowler.
Not bad at all.
Maximal time. Yeah, so that was a classic case of Abhi just needed to prop and not... Basically back up about 3 metres as the ball's hit, just fix his eyes on Devendra Singh, not look at the ball. Okay, didn't do that. But he just went on the strength of how well he hit the ball. Yeah. Which can be misleading if that's straight to a fielder. This isn't straight to a fielder, but the fielder does well to make the stop. United, again, with their aggressive running, they'll get back for 2. But in the heat of the moment, is a bit of a rush of blood can take over. And Abhi literally he's gone, wait, crap that, come on, let's go. Probably thinking 2. Just hasn't realised. It was straight to the fielder. It was an easy run out for PCC to execute.
But also Kushu, who was the fielder, he took a couple of grabs at the ball. It just got about that far, about a foot away from him. And I think that also, maybe that was that split second of, it's a misfield. And I think that's why he sort of, he confirmed to himself that there was definitely a single on without checking with his partner, and that's why he got run out.
And of course, partner's in the best spot to see where it went. And typically, you know, who's in charge in outdoor cricket is pretty simple, because if it's behind the batter, then the non-striker's in charge. If it's in front of the batter, then the striker's in charge. There are some little exceptions, though. If you hit it just behind point,
sure.
Sometimes as the batter, you've got a better idea if it's at a fielder or not. But anyway, they need something to happen, don't they? UCC moves 3 in the power play, 23 for 3. And Davidson Romani, what a good comeback from him. He'll finish with figures of 2 for 11. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Plenty going on in there. James Stewart has congratulated me, and that is true. I'll be becoming a father in August here in Czechia. So very excited about that. Does mean I'll take a couple of months away from their microphone, so you won't hear me from basically 1st of August to the very end of September. I'm hoping to get back before the end of the season. I hope that season goes to hopefully the end of October. Just 9 minutes from the start in Prague, and we're all very, very excited about that with the Netherlands-Bangladesh T20 IW taking place there. 2 teams without a win in the Scottish Tri-Series, and we are broadcasting those 2 matches between those 2 nations as part of that broader series. So yeah, really excited to hear how that goes, and we'll have Mel Farrell on the mic for us, stepping in to the seats, and we're very, very excited to have Mel as part of our team.
That's exciting. That's very exciting to have Mel on. I just spotted Davis Romani's come from the field hobbling. He's just walked off the field hobbling.
By the way, it's a good spot in that last over. They did get a 2, but it became a 1, so it must have been a short run on that ball that went down to deep third. So that's why it's only a single there. Good spot. Tavleen spotted that in the chat. Here's Solanki with his left arm orthodox.
Solanki right on the money with the first ball. Can only be punched back for a dot. So, yeah, so a couple of things happened there with that short run. And also, Davis Romani, I believe he's left the field just for a bit of treatment. But he was hobbling off slowly. May not be seen again after those 2 overs. Slanky continues. It's a quicker one, and it's shorter, and it gets punished. Absolutely smacked out of the park. Capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That's a massive strike. Past the tower and then some.
Yeah, nice shot. Just kind of leaned back and cowboyed it over long on. Catch the journey. 6 valuable runs.
Baseball style, sort of swinging the blade and connect that one a long way back. Solanke is a cagey customer. Left arm, sort of round left arm, always causes trouble for the right-handers. That's the right-handers can get on top of him. But the fielding is even better. Good sliding save and a good throw. Just like to take this back up across PCC. Well drilled in the fielding. They know to protect the back up all the time whenever required. So score ticks along even more there. So what, 31 for 3 there? I'm just seeing Davis Romani just walking in front of us here, and he's just got a as that is better placement than the previous shot. Goes across the deck, 4 runs, and a couple of players, or someone Divisi just fielding in front of us here at the long position, just shouting some instructions to Ravi, just saying, come on, you know he's going to do that, you know he's going to clear the front leg, so let's not have that happen. 35 now for 3 on the board, and that man Devendra Singh is continuing on the good form from the match from earlier today, where he scored a good 60-run score there in that win over Brno.
If anything, there's more pressure on him now, isn't there?
Yeah, big time.
And of course, if UCC can't pull off the win here, we'll have a rematch of last year's final, won't we, between the Tigers and PCC.
Yeah. Shapes up to smack this towards the offside, and the onside. He does indeed do that. And Slanky just got to head back and give he got to the ground from here just the way he went. Oh no, he's just drifted to the wrong spot. It's not the right left. It's just popped up and said, well, where do you want to punch me? And it's been punched across the boundary for another 4. So Devendra is getting the ball here. We've got 16 off the earth thus far, still got 1 arm. It's good work from him. He's on loan from the Prague Barbarians to UCC, and he's come good at the right time on the right day. If you want a star batter to step up, none other better time than on finals day.
Yeah, you said it.
He's doing that. It's good over.
Yeah, it's hard to get off Slanky. He's a good player. Actually gets a bit of turnout of this pitch as well. United fighting back. Devendra Singh. Bit of a lone hand here at the moment. 36 runs out of 39 in the innings so far. I think, do you want to have a bit of weather chat at the end of this over?
Yeah, we will. We will. I think it's worthwhile. Got one eye on the sky as that is pushed out towards the point, and just a single. So Divi will retain strike going into the next over, and that is going to be 40 for 3. And the over gone.
So there are some concerns about thunderstorms here this weekend, and right now I'm a little bit worried about what's happening over the ground, because we know the weather moves quickly here. Well, it was pretty bright even at the start of this game.
Yeah.
But you can feel a bit of a change in the air right now. Are we going to get one of our famous Prague thunderstorms? Hopefully not, because we've been lucky not to lose a ball to play so far in this series.
True. Yeah, the people who've been watching ECN for quite a while, and obviously myself and Vinny are very familiar with the weather here at Vinoj. It can turn. It can get pretty nasty pretty quickly, but things tend to go pretty quickly as well too. You're right. Sometimes you get hit by something and then bang, it's gone. Last Sunday, when you had Sunday off, we had a storm hit us for 10 minutes. It literally hit us for 10 minutes and then disappeared. And then it was bright sunshine, and the temperature dropped about 8 degrees. And then when the storm left us, half an hour later, the temperature was right back where it was, and then some. Sub 1 Divisi brings himself onto bowl. Starts us off with a dot ball. So just on that, my vantage point, I'm looking out the door. I can tell you now, Vinny, there's more dark and grey to the left than there is blue sky to the right. So whatever's coming, it's definitely coming our way. But the great thing though about Vinoj, and I've tried to explain this to a few people here at the ground too, is that Vinoj sits on a plateau, and when you get a low pressure system hitting a plateau, it can sometimes hit and break up low pressure systems. It's just the geography of the ground interfering with a low pressure system. I'm not going to get all meteorological on people, but that's just Well, that's meteorology 101. So sometimes we get lucky, sometimes we don't. We're going to find out in about half an hour, I reckon. That's my timer. That's what I'm thinking.
Orange warning for thunderstorms. First thing I saw.
Is there?
Now, we knew they were coming, but we were just hoping they wouldn't come in during the day.
Suburb. A bit of a slower delivery there. Doesn't disguise it too much, just brings the arm over a bit slower.
Pretty surprised as well that Davisi only got the 1 over last time because he's been bowling really well defensively. He's really been good at hitting that full wide hole. Does bring himself on earlier here, comes on in the 5th.
I felt that last game. I felt that ECC kind of in a bit of a fix on the, fix is a bad word to use. They're in a situation on that last over where they didn't know who's going to bowl it. And Surya came on to bowl. Kale Meta could have come on to bowl. So, yeah, I kind of feel the last couple of bowling changes maybe just didn't go their way, and maybe Suburb, maybe he just miscounted. I'm not sure. But yeah, brought himself on bowl the 9th rather than the 8th. Anyway, it's in the book as a win to the Tigers. And that's why they are sitting happily in the dugout and waiting to see who wins this match.
Sharma, let's get going here.
All the way along the deck. He's picked the gap. Oh, terrific work from Kushal Mendon. I'm not going to get it, though. He's tapped it, but unfortunately, it's run about 15 metres along the boundary rope, and it's clipped the line, and that's disappointing.
And look, he's saying to the fielder next to him, why didn't you trust me? I was trying to whack it to you, and instead, I whacked it open space, and it's going to be 4. So despite the best laid plans of Kushal Mendon, it will be a boundary. Welcome 4 runs for Sharma.
He definitely had a few words though, didn't he? It was exactly those lines, just that sort of, what on earth was that? Saba tries to bowl a slow one, loses that line.
I just popped my head out the window to see what's going on.
See what I was talking about? It's a quite dark away to
I'd
the
be
left.
happy if they blew over the ground without dropping their wares.
Yeah, we're fingers crossed. We're fingers crossed. Look, you know what? If the wind picks up, maybe it can blow right across. We'll see.
Sab has been so good with this kind of delivery.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get a look at it again, but batters start thinking, hey, can I get a wide for that? But remember, if it gets any of the blue line, a lot of people are saying, hey, when the line doesn't move, is that fair? But don't forget, we give the bowler basically an extra 2 ball widths because, yeah, they've got that whole line, and even a ball that's completely outside the line, or 99% outside the line, as long as 1% is on the line, they get that one too.
That's right again. Yeah, see,
just missed.
That's a good example right there, Vinny. He just misses that one, but he's trying to get it.
We had a bit of a debate about this in the chat last time, but you might wonder why we do that. It's a couple of reasons. We found there used to be wildly inconsistent calls with wides that would have huge bearings on results in a 10-over game.
Yes.
So by standardising it, giving the ball a little bit more, giving them the line, but by not moving it, they have a fixed zone in which they have to bowl.
Saba bowls the last ball of the over. It's going to go off the rope for 6 runs, so that gives a bit of push there for the team from United, and they go to 54 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximum Phil G with me as well. Yeah, I mean, a lot of our playing conditions have developed over thousands of games, and one thing that we also want to encourage is attacking cricket. So for me, if you move the line, you're just encouraging the bowler to bowl wider, and you're actually taking away from the contest a little bit. When batters make those movements, they're also leaving a hole behind them. So I think it's been very successful and well received actually by the players who said, look, at least now we know what's the wide and what's not. Before there was a lot of arguments about this is a wide, this isn't a wide. I think I hate watching just a race to wider. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't think it's very attractive cricket.
I think it's fair enough.
And this way, you can challenge the bowler to bowl at your stumps if you want to go into that part of the zone. But anyway, everyone cross their fingers, cross their feet. No rain here because the moment looks pretty dark.
Cross everything for us, please.
So far, so good. Back to the action is Gune getting the 6th. Not ready to go just yet. Also, game happening over there. United chasing something in the 180s against Karcher in the women's competition.
Karcher been impressive this year, I have to say. I think they belted a 160 odd. I think it was a couple. Was it last weekend when you and Danny were on comms, and I was at home watching it all unfold on that Saturday, maybe 2 weeks ago, I think it was. But yeah, Karcher have got some really good batting, very strong batting, very impressive. So still just organising the field here. Christian Mendon drops back to, or Saba was just sending a bit wider here. He's in the deep cover position. Lone dog Walker in the background watching the proceedings, wondering what is cricket. Swing and miss there, dot ball.
Very philosophical. Hey, what is cricket?
Well, I feel that that's the look on the face of the dog walker. He just stopped and looked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a player, not a.
Or just like someone musing in the chat. What is cricket?
What is cricket?
What is cricket to you, Phil?
What is life? What is cricket to me? Cricket is life.
Cricket is friendship.
Choose life.
Answer
Choose
this.
cricket.
Answer this in the chat. But first, let's watch a big heave from Tivian. Just going to get over the top for 4. Meta might have copped that on the fingernail. Divvy swinging hard, getting results, moves into the 40s.
Check that cricket ball. I think it may have Ko Meta's fingernail in it somewhere. What's the question for the chat then, Vinny? What is cricket?
Finish this sentence with one word. Cricket is blank.
One word. That's tough.
Cricket is, I said, friendship.
Friendship.
Cricket is friendship. There are many correct answers.
I'm going to go with cricket is unbeatable.
Really? I'm going to
It's my
go
favourite
with,
sport.
I don't want to take all the good answers. Obviously, all my answers are good answers. But cricket is unfair. What do you think? Cricket is blank. Let us know in the chat. We'll read out your answers.
Unfair is very good. So that's PCC after that previous game finished. Continue. Struck into the gap. That is a great shot. The cover fielder did not move a muscle, and poor old Sabo Divisi has to run and just watch that go across the boundary rope by a long way. Just after he pushed the cover off the boundary as well. Can you believe your luck?
Wasn't a bad ball, really. It was a wide Yorkerish delivery. It was probably just into a low full toss territory, but if he hits it well, finds the gap, moves to 46 now.
Vendra Singh batting his hard at for ECC. Swings hard at this one and connects with nothing. And that goes towards Vinny's point, which is cricket is unfair.
So Paolo Campini says cricket is life. And Cheryl says cricket is interesting.
Interesting.
I'd like to see, these are all correct. I'd love to see some creativity with this.
In the air, catch should be taken. Catch is taken by that man in the covers. And Kusha Mendan eventually gets the catch. Saba is pretty happy as well. Gives a little fist bump and says to his bowler, well done, as this is mistimed. He goes straight down the throat of cover. Bang, in the hands. No worries at all. So, 4th wicket falls at 62. Devendra Singh, he's denied the opportunity of back-to-back 50s in these innings, and he has to depart, but he's done a really good job for UCC, holding down one end and getting runs on the board.
And he chased a wide one there. That would have been a wide, I'm sure. But he
So
just
too.
got the end of the bat on it. So again, knowing what to leave alone is important. And unfortunately, didn't guess wrong on that one. So 62 for 4. Here's Radadia, who came up with a pretty good cameo yesterday, actually. He was able to whack 30. Love something like that from him now, because United right now is only a 1 in 4 shot. He might say at least they've got a 1 in 4 shot of winning this game.
Yeah. Crease now. You're in there now with wind in his sails, picking up that wicket. It's been thrashed a couple of times through the covers, and obviously the 3rd or 4th time it happened, he managed to pick up the catch or manufacture the win. So
Last ball, the over.
bounding in again. Down the ground, chance for catch. Oh, a bit late out of the blocks there was Solanke. Maybe didn't see it. He just took a while to come forward, and in the end, he's gone completely over the top of that, and it's gone across the boundary.
Yeah, not a bad strike, but it gave a sniff to Solanke, to his preferred left hand, but he couldn't quite get there in the end, and it sneaks past for a boundary. So, good start for Radadia, and United 66 for 4 after 6. Got more answers. Cricket is rainy. I think that was an answer. What else have we got? James saying cricket is painful after a certain age. I will agree with that, can be. I think it can be painful at any age. The emotional pain. I know I'm still recovering from it. And I've been retired for about 15, 16 years. And Cheryl says, Terry would say cricket is work. A few congratulations. And I did mention during the week tonight that I am expecting with my partner here in Prague. And
That's right.
that's coming up in August, so I'll be off August and September, away from the mic. Maybe a bit of remote stuff if required. But I think we've got it all covered. Thanks to you, by the way, and Rico, and I think even Tina will be helping out.
Yes.
So I'll be able to take a couple of months off, and I'll still be working behind the scenes, but I think I'll have different kinds of work that I'll be having to do as well. But we're all very excited about it.
It'd be great to get you on remote for a couple of tours I'm away for. So
As long as you don't mind the sound of a screaming baby, then I'll probably be trying to entertain at the same time.
I'll go grab my lunch.
I get the world's youngest commentator.
Oh, you could.
Just hold it.
You're still,
like a 5-day-old baby.
you're still on the world record sort of mindset, aren't you?
Well, we've
Like,
had enough
we
players.
can
We
have
had enough players crying in the European Cricket Series. Maybe some of the commentators. Here's Saba.
Why not? Oh, Saba starts with a wide in his second over. And it has gotten a little bit darker across the ground.
We keep getting a lot of questions. Is it raining? Is it raining?
No, not yet. Not yet.
We will tell you. Phil is on rain watch.
I'm on rain watch.
I still hope it blows over before the... It's definitely going to drop rain, but hopefully it's somewhere else, not here.
Yeah. Vinosh has a
Keep
history.
going, Cloud.
Swing and miss. Vinosh has a history of low pressure systems breaking up when they hit Vinosh because it's on a plateau. I mentioned before about the meteorological effect and the geography here, but that has happened so many times in the past.
I actually just realised you look exactly like a weatherman.
What, dressed in my white?
But you suit it. You could be a weatherman.
Oh, I think maybe we could get hold that thought because that has been swiped disdainfully along the deck. 4 runs, hit out square on the leg side. Hill has been lost. It's been hit towards that side of the deck. There it is. Lovely strike. 4 runs.
Rolling leg cutting slow ball, so rare variation. We should have stuck with what he was doing. But anyway, it will be pulled away nicely by Sharma to the boundary. Has got a bit of a jump on the start now. 15 off 7. This is a bit of a cheat from Tavleen because I said one word, but he says cricket certainly is a great leveller. That is true.
Leveller, yeah.
Cricket is a great leveller. But I didn't say one word, so I'm going to disqualify.
Cricket, for me, cricket is summer.
Oh, yeah.
Growing up in Australia, cricket was always summer. That's how you knew it was summertime. Because
I'm going to cheat now. I'll say cricket is all year, which is, that's the ECN,
well, that's ECN
mantra for the last
easily,
last 4 or 5 years.
True.
I don't think I ever thought I'd be commentating a 49-week season.
Crazy. That is crazy.
And don't worry, the other 3 weeks we can prepare for the new season. But I've loved the unprecedented nature of what we've done.
Yeah.
It's very special. We're all very proud to be a part of it. Here's Davitsi.
Again, switch down towards the cover. The cover fielder is now on the rope. Watch it. He may go back into the circle now. He seems to be going back and forth to squish him in on. I've got one last one for you. One last one for me, then I'll let the chat take over.
Go on.
This is going to sound a little bit crawly, but cricket is ECN.
I feel like there should be a jingle after that. I feel like that's like...
It needs it, right? Yeah. And I can say it in my very good...
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
I still don't understand. That's Rohit Deshmoini, who's the sub fielder who's on.
Yep.
And he has just done the splits for the first time in his life, but he didn't get quite down to ground level because the ball went under. Oh, you! Well, Rohit,
no.
I don't think you meant to bend that way. And what's worse, he has to go fetch it out of the bushes. 4 runs.
Oh, not at that age. Oh, one more time.
Can we look at a freeze of when he at his
Yeah.
nadir?
If his eyes aren't watering, mine are.
Don't know who Rohit's on for, actually.
Davison Ramani.
Romani's gone off.
Yeah, Ramani came off after his second
Scared
over.
of the rain.
And, well, he was limping heavily.
Hydrophobic.
Like, properly. Yeah, he could be hydrophobic.
Not a real thing. Anyway, this is going to be for as it's slashed away by Radadia. And United, well, despite losing 4 wickets, they're doing their best to lift themselves to something respectable. That'll be the end of the 7th over. It's 80 for 4.
Yeah, the run rate's going on quite nicely here. I mean, they're going, 11 and a bit, so it's looking good. They've managed to tame those the wickets falling in the wicket column. That's a pretty expensive over. It's a good over for UCC. They find the boundary 3 times, and they managed to get 14 on the board. So, score is building. And what could be, depending on the environmental situation when it's time for people to bat, could be a bit of a tough run chase coming up.
Yeah, tricky one at least.
Could be tricky, yeah.
Remember, United definitely don't want any rain because they're the lower ranked team.
That's
Out of
right.
these two.
The umpire has called off the search for the leather potato. He's going to leave that for the farmer to find in a few months' time. probably the right thing to do. You can't spend too much time searching down there.
In the innings break, I'll be having a little peek at the Netherlands versus Bangladesh as well. Oh, Phil, what are you seeing? You think you got our first rain?
Yep, first touches of rain. Yep, first very light, very
In your opinion, is it likely to get heavier in the next few minutes?
Yes, that's my meteorological opinion right there. Swing and a miss there. Yeah, they really need to hustle to get through this. It's just look, it's just a few spots. There's a few spots on the ground in front of me as well. But yeah, and a few players bringing all their gear into the dugouts now. So this could be the start of what we
Was
knew.
that thunder? I heard thunder.
I heard thunder as well. So, yep, that's definitely thunder. I'm looking towards our cameraman in the tower. He's covering the cameras, so we may be doing a bit of evasive action here for our friend in the tower.
Well, we'll keep cracking as long as we can.
going.
We've still got the main camera at least. It's pretty united. Although I wanted to keep batting and improve their score, but this isn't going to help because this ball is being hit and it's going to go straight to hand. So 80 for 5 in Solanke will end up with a wicket here. Sandra Sharma for 16, so wasn't able to turn it into something more. Weather and I suppose circumstances conspiring against UCC. PCC, we worried about them, having to play back to back. Would that be an issue for them? It's something we have seen, of course, some issues before. The teams with short turnaround these days, but
If you see the rain cover on the
they're handling it pretty well right now. As you can see, being one side of the wicket there with their bowling for the most part.
80 for 5. Just started over a few moments ago. You hear the sound of just a little bit of moisture on top of the roof here, but we're going to keep going. Umpires are all over this. They knew this was coming, and they'll be prepared for this as this is pushed out towards the boundary. Just going to be the single.
I suppose, look, UCC are definitely losing if it's a 10-over game. Let's say it became a 3-over game or something like that. Then I don't know, maybe you can pull out 3 overs magic and, you're at least in the contest. Let's see.
Through. Continue. Absolutely well is this one. And catch is put down, but it's breaking a little bit slick there. The ball is sitting on the ground a bit too much. They're going to take a buzzer. Just the one.
Would have been out if that ball hit the non-strikers end as well.
I reckon it's on.
We'll get to...
I hope it doesn't come again.
The luck running your way, but desperate times. Every run vital here. The score is just languishing there in the 80s for the last few moments.
James Stewart saying first rule of ECN, protect the equipment. We are, if you didn't notice already.
100%. Swing and a miss. Dot ball.
And there is a bit of a 30-second rule with thunder. Oh, so with lightning, I should say, or thunder and lightning, because when you hear the thunder, if it's something, how many seconds it is or whatever, but if there's any lightning within 10 seconds or 20 seconds or something, they'll say, no, this is unsafe and we can't continue the game. That's something that you see at the ICC level.
Speed of sound is 342 meters per second.
Yeah.
So when you see the lightning and hear the thunder, depending on the time, there you go. I reckon that's it is out. Good bit of stumping, good work there with the gloves, and that is another wicket down.
Doesn't like the call, but I don't see how he possibly could have got it back. In fact, he almost did. I don't know. Might as well have a look at this one in slow-mo. I think the umpire might have come up with a really good decision. But it's one of those ones that he missed it, and his bat was moving so fast that he was able to get it all the way over the top and bang it back into his crease really quickly. But in the end, Radadilla goes in, it's a predictable fashion, but that's the kind of player he is. He's gonna go for it all the time. So 83 for 6 now, with 2 overs remaining.
Yeah, he had the momentum with that swing. Exactly what you're saying there. Didn't manage to get the bat down.
Quick hands from the keeper. So I'm always on the keeper's side for those. Good call, Umpy.
Indeed.
All right.
Sorry, 83 for 6, and that's 8 overs gone.
I hope the feed is
His
okay
batter's
for them.
Nawab, but he's not facing. We'll go to the 9th, and it's KMA to the ball.
So KO just organising his field here. He's got a lot of protection on the boundary on the leg side. On the offside, not so much, and that rain has gotten heavier in the last 2 minutes.
See if they can get through the 2 overs, and maybe it comes and goes in the break. Because that's the other thing. We've had some huge storms here.
Yep.
But you wouldn't believe, in 10 minutes you're back playing.
Yeah.
The ground soaks it up, to be honest. Needs some rain. This outfield.
It really does, yeah.
And the pitch seems to be able to soak it up as well. So it's not one of those pitches you have to cover. It just does its thing.
It's true. It's one of those rare pitches in Europe where you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
We don't need to drag the covers on.
There's one in Krefeld as well, which just seems to be so abrasive that you don't actually lose grip or too much grip, so it doesn't become really slippery.
Yep.
Which means, yeah, it'll handle it.
Swings hard at this one, shouts to catch it. Solanke wants to take another diving catch. He can't get to it. That hustle back for a couple of the throws wild, but Sharon does well to get to that one.
A good backing up by Sharon.
Wasn't it?
It's always a tough one there, because if you when to leave your post to back up as a keeper, because sometimes you'll go to back up, the bowler will grab it and then throw to your end, thinking you're there, and then you're not there, and then you got a problem on your hands.
Got a real issue, proper issue. KO Meta continues. Gets that one on the full. Again, straight to the player, down at the long on position. Only a single. Can't pierce the gaps, these two. Just having trouble trying to find those boundaries.
I love this from Wayne saying, if you see lightning, Roy Sullivan will appear. Well, that's a great reference to something that I've occasionally... Didn't we watch it back in the Uber once from the airport?
Yeah, I think we did. Yeah.
In entirety. It is a hilarious 10 minutes.
This one goes aerial as well. And just a bounce and a little bit of a Tortuga, but didn't have a lot on it.
Roy Sullivan was a guy who got hit by lightning. He says 7 times.
Yeah.
And it has all the stories of them. And I know it shouldn't be funny, but it was hilarious. Myself and Corey in Malta.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, you and Corey just delivered an absolute sterling exhibition on that one. That is save. No, it's just bounced. Oh, I thought he'd done another miraculous save.
Geez, that's an amazing effort once again with a greasy ball. Sridhar, I think it is out there.
It was, yep.
Just look at this. This almost sticks. Tries to slap it, and actually kind of does.
Almost.
Just over the boundary for 6.
Yep. Just doesn't quite get enough forward momentum to knock it back into field of play. 9 overs gone, 94 on the board, 6 wickets down.
We'll get a 10th over in here.
I think we should.
Now I'm hoping for rain, but it is a very specific time. A 5-minute downpour in the break. Just because I know we're going to have it sometime.
Like that.
And then we're back out there. We're not losing any balls.
To be honest, Vinny, the rain isn't that heavy. It's just a little bit annoying, that's all.
How about the fielding from Sridhar, though? Hasn't he been brilliant? That one to slap it back in. And he almost repeats the dose, doesn't he? In that last over. Prowling around, and magical right hand went up again. Unfortunately for him this time, got away from him. And, of course, Surya was prowling around there as well for a rebound. Of course, he was out of the field of play, which probably wasn't going to help too much.
Yep.
94 for United. But, give them 100. They're not an easy team to score against.
Yep. And if we do get to play the second innings, hopefully we will. It should be a bit changed as well, so PCC will have to watch that. Maybe slightly slick under their feet. Also same for the fielders, of course. As we start the 10th. Goes aerial with this one, downtown, and then some, all the way for a big 6.
GSK liked that off the bat, didn't he?
He did.
He gives it the kitchen sink and the microwave too. Watch this. Leans back, and you can always tell from the reaction, he's like, that's how you do it. I'm not running. That's 6 runs.
That's all lovely.
I think Thomas asking who was the guy who got hit by lightning 3 times. Apparently it's 7 times.
7, yeah.
And there were also some close calls in there as well. Could have been more.
Yeah, that's right.
That was Roy Sullivan. Anyway, he's Gune getting the last.
Ball goes again. He's not going to get enough on this one. Oh, Solanke, what have you done? Ravi has come in to complete the catch, and he hasn't protected the boundary, and it's gotten under him for 4.
It's always a dilemma, isn't it, whether to go for it or not.
Tough.
Often on this ground, I feel sometimes you are better going for the catch if it means you get the ball in the full. Even if you drop the catch, you don't have to deal with the bounce. The bounce can be really unpredictable here on Scott Page Field.
True. Especially this end of the ground, right between long off and long on, the bounce can be unpredictable. Gune in again. A wide. I'll have that one again, please. Good over this one for UCC, getting a bit of a sting in the tail.
Looks like I'll get through the 10.
I think they should.
Not raining according to Joe. He's outside. No. He doesn't qualify as rain. Joe's actually very good at... Tell us that again, Joe. Joe looks too busy now. He said it will be okay? Hey, okay.
Very good point.
Well, have a look at this, because this is going to go down, and it's going to be a scrambled single. In comes the ball. And United going for everything at the moment. What Joe said is if the kids are still playing, then the men should still be playing.
And the kids are still indeed out there as well, so good shout there, Joe.
The women's match over there, where a lot of them are still under 18. Anyway, 3 to go. It's a nice little kick at the end of this innings from UCC.
Yeah, very helpful
Not sure
indeed.
if it's enough, but they're giving themselves a chance.
Swing and a miss there. Gune just manages to get the ball past him. Asks straight away to give me the ball back. He wants to get out of the rain. Straight away he said, come on, give it back to me. One more, or two more to come.
The other thing is this pitch, a lot of people think it settles down a bit if there's a bit of moisture. Because you talked about when it's really dry, the surface underneath cracks up a bit and you might get a few more dodgy bounces. Hasn't been playing too many tricks today, we'll say. And we haven't had that really strong breeze we've had last couple of days. It's blowing a bit now, but hasn't been as consistent that way. Probably want two here. GSK, you fancy it? No, you've got to run two there. There's only 2 balls left.
Pressure on the fielder.
They would
go.
They would have got it.
Yep, I reckon they would have got it. Bit of extra pressure on the fielder. He sees them running, so he tries to hurry his throw. And that can always end up that throw going where it shouldn't.
James is off, and good on James. Always great to see you in the chat. Always,
cheers, James.
Always welcome. All right, 107 for United plus this. Here's Gune.
Here we go.
It's GSK.
Goes to fetch a wide one, and I think he's got an edge and given, so it's a wicket on the last ball. So the sting in the tail finishes there with that pretty much an exclamation mark. A good over that finish. Well, it's good. Half of it was good for one team, another half was good for another. And the player's going to come off now with the score. 107 for 7 after 10. United get a score on the board. We get all 10 overs in as well. So that's going to be that's a good result. Good result for us.
Good catch by Ramakrishnan last ball as well, because if he doesn't get a glove on that, that's going for 4. So a nice little kind of knockout rebound, and 107% will be the final score. I mean, it's not a great looking score, but let's be honest, it looked like it might be less than that at one stage as those early wickets tumbled. And Jivendra Singh, again, good job by him just to kind of stay there and to keep things ticking in the right direction. 46 off 25. There was that run out of Abhimanyu, that hurt as well. At the very beginning, Magari out of the very first ball of the game. Yeah. But then little cameos. Sharma 16, Radhadia 14, Gancham Kumar 14, and then 10 not out for Mustafa Nawab. Just got them and clawed them over the 100 against PCC. I would say that they're the big underdogs, and the computer says 21%. That sounds about right, but they've got a chance, don't they? Look, with the weather, we'll let you know what's happening. The plan would be to start again in 10 minutes. That could change. We could have a reduced game. We could have an abandoned game. We really don't know, but we'll come back to you whenever we can with an update. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. And we'll be back very shortly and tell you what's happening right here. It's finals day in Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Some great news here from Prague that we will get underway in the final momentarily. We are going to keep it 10 overs as well. When we last left you, we were watching UCC walk off after scoring 107 against PCC in qualifier 2. Now, unfortunately for United, they are out of the tournament. The storm hit, and that forced the rest of that match to be abandoned. Prague CC, as the high-ranked team after the group stage, go through to the final, and it's the Tigers waiting for them. So we do have a rematch of the qualifier 1, where we saw PCC score 143 earlier on in the day, but Prague Tigers, led by Buyan, and particularly the general manager, GM Hassanat, with a 50 of his own, they chased that down with 2 balls to spare. So it was a real thriller. You can see there's some sawdust that's been applied around the pitch in some of those areas of concern. We took a little bit longer because we want to be very, very careful to try and make it as playable as possible. But yeah, we're going to get underway 15 minutes after the scheduled start time. But good news is, I think sensible decision, being the final, given that we've got plenty of daylight, we're going to keep it 10 overs. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Phil G with me. Pretty exciting, Phil. We're about to get a final, and it's a rematch of the 2025 decider.
It is indeed, and we're about to start up. Here we go. After that storm, I'm happy to see us back.
Mahadi Alam gets the first one to cut straight through Sharjeel. And yeah, interesting that they've gone for Sharjeel at the top. They must have just felt he was in really good form earlier on, so they've thrown him up the order.
It's interesting also because PCC had, well, their top order is usually 3 left-handers. And,
yeah, so no Davitsi at the top.
No Davitsi at the top, yeah. So putting in a right-hander, starting right-hand, left-hand combination with Sharan Ramakrishnan as well, who hasn't actually opened, don't think, for a few days.
Yeah, true. So it's a complete change, isn't it?
Big time. Could be a master stroke.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's still a 10-over game, so I can understand you may be changing it up if it was a shorter game. But Sharjeel, interesting, he has opened earlier in the week. Probably didn't really click, but that was early in his tournament. Gets off the mark with 1. He's been pretty good at clipping off his pads today.
He's very strong on the legs, isn't he? Yeah, you're absolutely right. And he did start off the tournament pretty slow. The first couple of days I saw him, especially on Monday with Danny, we were a little bit worried about him, actually. Just taking a while to get going, like a diesel motor. It takes a while to get going, but once he gets going, he looked pretty good. Today, he's had a great day.
Yeah, so they've made a double switch at the top. It's quite amazing because they did recover, but I suppose they were in a hole in the first place at 9 for 3 after 9 balls. So I'm not. Now I suppose, what does the order look like? You can also do something where you have a left-hander and a right-hander padded up. So you can always keep that left-hand, right-hand. I quite like that. Keep the bowlers on their toes and having to change their lines. Here's Mahdi Alam, likes that left arm around, even to the lefties. And this one is a bit of a false shot. Ramakrishnan in jeopardy. And he's going to get away with it. In fact, it flies all the way. Maximo, the first of the final. It wasn't convincing, but it was effective from Ramakrishnan.
Yeah, he gets a very, very thick outside edge and it flies away. And the fielder at third was up inside the rope, had no look on that whatsoever. There is a deep fielder on the boundary rider on the offside, just in front of point there. And I'm searching for who's the other person now. It looks like third stays out now.
Yeah, so just adjusting some of the cameras and everything. We had to take them down, of course, during that storm. It was a pretty violent storm as well. Here's a comeback from Mahdi Alam. This is hit over the leg side, and that is going to fly as well. So PCC enjoying the opening here. And that's Ramakrishnan getting on top early.
Could say the PCC have got a proper good crowd here at the ground. It seems like they've caught up the reinforcements of the noise-making fraternity of the PCC club, and they are here in numbers. Not just the dugout, but there's a lot of people off to our right, Vinny, who making a lot of noise too.
Yeah, you're right there. They've called the cavalry, haven't they? One change, by the way. Oh, gee, that's a pretty good take. Down the leg side or attempt to take from Hasham. Just trying to win the noise battle early, PCC. Yeah, so Aaron Ashokin comes in for the final. It's Kayamita that misses out.
Yeah.
And there we go. There's the predominantly PCC crowd cheering on every run. And a couple of Sunday afternoon beverages probably assisting them in their efforts.
I'd say so too. Yep, getting the fluids flowing through the noise there. That's what's generated the sound. 13 without loss. It's been a bright start too.
Still very early though.
Yep.
I like that they've been brave enough to change things though, PCC, despite getting the win in that earlier game. Even that thick inside edge will only bring a run, but it brings a big cheer from the pro PCC contingent here at the ground.
I'm thinking that's going to happen for every single run, wide, extra. Everything that happens in PCC's way is going to get a real proper cheer today.
Hey, today we're going to add another name at the top of that list, another team name. Prague Spartans won the Challenger.
Yeah.
And you see all the tournaments there so far in 2026 are listed. Will it be Prague Tigers or will it be Prague CC? Goes over the leg side once again, and he's going to make good contact. Maximo had a very good start. Well, they say it changes as good as a holiday. This isn't holiday weather, but it is a brilliant start for PCC. 20 without loss, a magical start. And this game is now at 50-50.
That is quite a strike there from Sharon Ramakrishnan, who has no problem lacing that one out of the park. That has gone a long way back into the undergrowth as well. So I think a New Grizzly had to come out for that one. That went a long way back. But yep, what a start. What a great sprightly start, considering that the storm that hit us, it hung around us for about an hour and 20 minutes. And, you know, there was a lot of people on computers, on calculators, trying to figure out what was going to happen. But had to do nothing until it all cleared. It did. We've got the final. We've got the final we wanted as well. The return of the 2025 final as well, Vinny. So I'm excited about that to see if we're going to get a different result or we're going to get the same result. Can Tigers hang up to pick up the trophy for the second year in a row, or PCC finally break their little drought and maybe they'll be champions?
Yeah, here's Adjo Alarm getting that ball to swing into the right hand of Sharjeel. Force the misfield. Should get back for two here. They will. Outfield be a little bit slower, but it's still pretty fast, I think, given that it was, I suppose, supersonic speed, wasn't it, earlier?
Yeah.
But it might be a bit greasy as well. It can't be that easy to catch in these conditions either. Hey, one of the few positives about the second half of that last game getting washed out is, yeah, we got to tune in to Scotland, didn't we? And
yeah,
Mel Farrell doing a great job in the Netherlands, Bangladesh, T20 IW. Well bowled by Adja, who gets that ball once again, moving left to right. So, yeah, Mel's doing a great job. And, yeah, right now, Netherlands ranked 14 in the world, kind of poised for an upset against Bangladesh, who have only scored 58 off the first 10.
Wow.
Which means they need 106 off the second 10 to grab the win. 10.6 over is possible.
That's tough.
But, geez, that'd be a big win for the Dutch. Got him! Came in from outside off. Adja getting the ball to talk. And that one went straight through the gate, knocks over the informed Sharjeel. And the crowd goes silent. That's the first wicket of the final, PCC. 22 for 1.
There you go. So it does indeed silence the crowd, and it's the Tigers who've got the roar now in their voice as Aravind Sridhar, he heads out the left-hander. So it's going to be right-hander exchange for a left-hander now. But Sharjeel just looked a bit out of sorts. And look, he's had a good day, but yeah, unfortunately for him, that's not his innings, and his final with the bat is done. Yeah,
it's an interesting one. I would have been tempted to go a right-hander. You got options. You got Ashokan who's coming to the side. You got Guna who finished really well before. I know you might say save him for the end, but then you might not need him at the end.
True.
You got Beast. He'd be another obvious one, I think, to come out at this stage. But they trust Aravind, who's honestly, his fielding has been a real talking point today on the boundary with some outrageous stops. But I just think that if you asked Adja Alarm, he'd say, yep, 2 left-handers, please. That's what I'll order, because he's getting the ball to move away from them. He was able to nick off Ramakrishnan early. Sridhar kind of mistimed one to mid-off in the power play, where he's caught by Ibrahim Mia.
First ball too.
Yeah, he's running now.
Yeah, so what a king pair.
He is indeed.
Watches this one pretty closely. Does Aravind get through for his first run of finals day?
Well, heavy sigh of relief from Aravind. I think I heard it from here as he gets off his king pair, works away for a single. Yep, and the PCC dominant crowd here getting very noisy and right behind him there for that single. But still, first wicket taken though, which is very helpful for Tigers. They steady the ship after that. Astonishing good first over for Prague Cricket Club.
Ramakrishnan revisits this battle with Adja Alarm. He gets a bit of a pie. That's a full toss that never went anywhere. Gun barrel straight And Sharan pounds it over the leg side. Maximal, 6 runs.
Ramakrishnan is right in the right place here at the moment. That is a lovely strike. And he's just continuing on some good form that he had earlier in the week with a couple of half centuries he notched up for PCC. That looked effortless.
You can actually see the moment his eyes light up, because I think that Sharan knows that Ajah's going to be a bit of a tricky proposition if he gets it right. But that was the first real straight ball we've seen from Alam. Didn't do anything in the air. And yeah, the gamble to open with Ramakrishnan paying off so far. He's 22 of 4.
22 out of 29 scored as well. So he's certainly in the engine room for PCC right now.
Right of reply, though, for the right armour, Ajah Alam. Another full toss, driven nicely down the ground, beats the fielder. That's 4 more. Now another 6 and a 4 combination. Despite the wicket, PCC still ticking in the first 2 overs, 33 for 1.
That's a great shot. That is such a good shot. Just real control there as well. Head over the ball, doesn't try and flail it at all. He's just got complete control there and a nice boundary. 2 overs gone, 33 for 1 on the board.
Yeah, 50-50 more or less, 51% to PCC at the moment. We've already had about 3 or 4 lead changes with the supercomputer. We're only in the first couple of overs. So a real tug of war early on. Want to say a quick hello to everyone as well in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network, great to have you with us. John's asking about the weather, remainder of the day. I think we will get another storm, but we're certainly hopeful that it's going to be well after the final ball's bowled. So, yeah, so far so good. Players are pretty used to playing in these conditions as well, I'd say.
True.
It's just we've had an unreasonably long dry spell. So, some of our viewers would know a little bit about that. Anyway, here comes Ibrahim Mia, who's going to bowl over number 3. Interesting, they go away from Mahadi Alam, who I would have thought might enjoy bowling to 2 lefties himself.
Well, he went for a few in his first over, so maybe Sazib's thinking, look, okay, I'll hold you back for, maybe obviously the latter overs when there's a couple of wickets down possibly. Yeah,
that's true. So they decide to go away from him. They go to Ibrahim. First one hits the body, I think, of Sridhar, and they'll get through for a leg by. Back to the Ramakrishnan show. Last over of the power play. Let's see if he can make it count.
Be interested to see if and when Sazib uses Hazari, the old the human dynamo. Loves the wind up and then release. Do you bring him on late, say over number 8 or something like that, or do you get him in the middle overs? I'm thinking middle overs.
This one's hit down the ground as well. Puts the big front foot down the Vinoj pitch. Now the bowler wants to move the fielder too little, too late. That's going to be 4 more, and Sharan continues his impressive opening.
Yeah, this is a really good opening from him. It's exactly right, Vinny. He looks in full control. He hasn't given a chance or anything like that. He has tried to lift and elevate and get the ball up off the deck, not along the ground. Considering that the rain we had, the outfield is still very fast.
This one clipped away. It's going to be another 4. Raining boundaries. And PCC, well, they haven't won a European cricket series since 2023. That feels about 50 years ago to all their fans. That was a string of 4 in a row. They've lost the last 2 finals. They don't want to lose 3 in a row. Tigers are up against it early.
Are indeed. PCC are known in Czech Republic as the dominant cricketing force. And you're right, Vinny, to fall a 3rd time in the ECS final, that may be just something a little bit too, a bitter pill too hard to swallow. But this is a great start. This is a brilliant start. Sharan Ramakrishnan is looking on here.
Oh, well, another comeback ball. Another ball that's on the pads. Another ball that's going to find its way to the right. Wow. Sharan Ramadama Ding Dong. This is an incredible start. A 3rd over, consecutive over that he's dominated the bowling in 4 carreras más.
It's quite incredible. It really is quite incredible. Consider this morning when these 2 teams met in Q1 and the way that they lost those 3 wickets in the first 9 balls, and it was all 3 left-handers who were just cleaned up, absolutely cleaned up. The ball that got Sub-1 Divisi was an absolute peach. It was incredible delivery. And at the moment now, just straying onto the pads, not quite getting the right line and length. After the Tigers had the previous match off to relax.
3 in a row for Sharan. This time, short arm jab towards one of the outfielders. They should get 2. Foot fielding is executed by Alam. Don't know about that as a tactic anytime, especially in these conditions though. We'll get the strike back. We'll let one more crack at Ibrahim Mia here before the field goes back.
Christian on 40. He's got to 40 very, very fast as well.
Crushmaster's made a good point. Ball is skidding on a little bit. He's loving it. Yeah, maybe just quickening up the pitch a touch. And Sharan making the most of it. And this is no exception. That one's lifted up and that's out of the ground. Maximo! Well, the real storm is called Sharan Ramakrishnan. And he's raced to 46 off just 10 faced. And at the end of 3 overs, the 50 is up for PCC, 54 for 1.
Astonishing power play, that one, Vinny. Astonishing. 54 for 1. They do lose the wicket, but Sharan has just made it his own out there. And this is a terrific innings from that young man. Bang, crash. This is a great little package you're going to see here. Hitting it to all parts of the ground. He's hitting hard down the ground. He's going very hard and high towards deep mid-wicket as well. But off the pads, some real strength off the pads there.
Yeah, really didn't get a ball that troubled him. The swing seemed to disappear pretty quickly, didn't it? Maybe as soon as his ball's run across the outfield a couple of times, just losing that sideways movement. And Sharan had zero qualms hitting through the line and clipping away off the pad. So Sridhar had a good view of that from 22 yards away. He's going to face up now, and we'll get an early Hazari.
I prophesized this. I thought, when would they use Hazari? And I felt bringing him on early is better than bringing him on late.
All right, here we go. Over number 4. Field goes back. Round and round he goes. First one would have been a wide, but Sridhar says, I'm going to take it on. And he gets a single back to Sharan Ramakrishnan. Let's see if he's able to dominate this way with 5 outfielders. Yeah, of course, we're seeing a pretty impressive start here, but let's not forget the Prague Tigers. They've been hitting quite a few long balls, haven't they, themselves? They've got Bouillon at the top. They've got the general manager in form. This time he wants to go fetch it outside the off stump. Sridhar has to hustle. Ooh. That could have been very tight at the striker's end, but they get through for another run.
Yeah, look at this one. He hasn't placed this one. It's gone straight to the straight into the fielder's hands there. Done very well indeed. So close there. Aravind had to get on his bike and he cycled home. Just misses the stumps. Turns the strike over though.
Goes after this Sridhar. He wants a piece of the action. He's going to get it. Maximo! I couldn't have more of a different start, really, compared to when these two teams last met 4.5 hours ago. Sridhar gets a bit of length and he times it perfectly. Ball coming on nicely for PCC. Definition of a good toss to lose here, maybe.
It was. I was just thinking of the toss, and I was just thinking, just reminding the chat too, in case you missed it, thanks to Rado, that the toss went in favour of the Tigers, and they immediately wanted to bowl. And you can understand why they would have chosen that as well, with the conditions completely changing. But look who's come up, well, so far, come up best.
This time, Sridhar has to reach for it. He wants the wide, he won't get it. And that's a pretty good call. Umpire's going to be put under pressure. Actually snuck away from the ball a little bit, made that look a bit wider than it was.
A bit of pressure on the bowler, Hazari. He needs to try to find some dots here for his team. He's just been watching in the outfield, watching the blade of Sharan Ramakrishnan going around and around. Now he's got a chance to try to upset Sridhar.
Oh, that's hit hard by Sridhar. Almost takes that Ramakrishnan. Might have even flicked him on the way past. Just be a single.
I think it did actually, because it looked like it came off the blade pretty quick. Then it also bounced through some of the sawdust that's just been looking to try to tidy up the bowler's run up. And that maybe slowed it down just a little bit. So a bit of luck there. Ramakrishnan, 47. Sridhar, he's happy to turn the strike over any opportunity he gets, but it's Sharan on strike.
Steps across the sky. Well, this is a huge moment. I don't think anyone can get there. Wow, that is unbelievable, really. It's a classic lob wedge. Ramakrishnan got it over the bowler, and the fielder in the general area was Hazari, who could never get in time, so he gets lucky. You make your own luck, as they say in the classics. He's 48 off just 12, and after 4, PCC 64 for 1, but a much better over there for the Prague Tigers.
Yeah, well bowled by Hazari, really well bowled. I'm happy to see him come on a little bit earlier than later. I find when he comes on later, he tends to buckle a bit, especially if he's going to bowl like the 8th, 9th, or even the 10th over, which he's done previously. And he does buckle under a bit of pressure. He's always got a smile on his face, but he looks comfortable bowling middle over, so I think that's a good move by Sazib.
So Who are they going to turn to now? Hit straight. Ramakrishnan will bring up his 50. A dominant knock from probably the player of the week, I think, across the 9 days of the tournament. He impressed us early, just looked in such great touch, and he's made a brilliant start possible for PCC. He brings up his 50, striking it for a ball in only 13 balls. Unbelievable stuff.
Wow. That's astonishing. Gets a very big cheer from the dugout and from the supporters, the PCC supporters club here. They are making a whole lot of noise, letting the Tigers know that they are right on top at the moment.
Oh, he had that hairy moment a moment ago when just lobbed over the bowler. This one is hit straight and is hit well, long and strong. Ramakrishnan saying enough is enough. It's been a while since PCC have had their hands on the European Cricket Series trophy. We're very early in the final, but still couldn't have really gone better so far for the boys in blue.
He's given him such a good start here, a really, really good start. And, you know, if he can stick around for the next 4 or 5, or if he can stick around all the way to the end, this is going to be a great score. Even if he goes, he's given the next batters coming in a great platform and a great place to start. So this is a magnificent innings from him.
Sure is. Need a circuit breaker, don't they? This is Bhuyan who's come on. He's been Bhuyan out of the park twice. 4 and 6, pick up sticks. Tries round the wicket now to Sharan. Under pressure to score boundaries every ball either. He's trying to be selective. Takes the one here, hands it back to Arvind Sridhar.
Just happy with the single. Yeah, no problem at all. Easy as you like. Turn this truck over. No dot balls. That's the catch. Minimum dot balls. Boundaries when they're there. 75 for 1 now. Great start for PCC.
This is hit and hit well. Aravind, he's joining the party and it's getting noisy around here. Maximal says carreras más.
Oh boy. Now I'm looking around the field at the Prague Tiger fielders and there's a few hands on hips and there's a couple of fielders who haven't moved a muscle for about 3 minutes. And that would be concerning for me if I was the captain of the Tigers. I'd be saying, come on boys, on your toes, walking in.
A little bit of a dicey one for Sridhar. Chops back. It's a good result. Gets him off strike. And Ramakrishnan comes back. 59 not out and counting. Last ball, the 5th coming up.
Oh, there's so much noise coming from the dugout. There's a lot of happy PCC people. There's a lot of happy supporters here at the ground making a bunch of noise. Tigers know they're in a bit of a cauldron here, aren't they? They're in a little bit of a situation with noise around him. Batters flowing the runs.
Oh, no. If you ask for trouble, you're going to get it. It was short in towards the body, but didn't hurry Sharan up. He was ready for it. Moves into the 60s, and PCC flying through the start of this final at 86 for 1. Welcome you into the commentary box. Many sound here, Mr. Maximo Fulgi, with me as well. Thanks so much for your company. We've loved having you with us. It's great to have ECS back after a bit of a break. We have 3 days without cricket now. Hold on. 3, is it there?
Where are you going?
I was losing my fingers. Yeah, we've got 3 days with no ECS cricket, but back in Poland for the first.
Yes.
Oh, back in Poland. We'll be in Poland for the first time on Thursday through to Sunday, and then the week after will be Switzerland, Thursday to Sunday again. But yeah, that should be exciting. But right here, right now, it's PCC turning it on.
Poland will be interesting, but this start has been absolutely blistering. Sharan Ramakrishnan, you've been seeing it, we've been calling it. How good does he look? He looks so comfortable out there.
And to be honest, it's how he started the tournament.
Yeah,
Had a little bit of maybe a mini dip in form, but one thing we said about PCC is they've got such a number of batters that can hurt you. Any one of them could click, and we saw that in the earlier game. They dug themselves out of trouble at 9 for 3, and yeah, right now they haven't needed anyone else really because Ramakrishnan's been so good. But anyway, don't forget also you've got cricket from Scotland, which you can multi-screen today, multi-screen, not scream, don't scream. Thursday as well. That'll be the end of that series on ECN, part of the Scottish Tri-Series. Anyway, tell you what, PCC, their supporters have made a conscious effort to make some noise from the very first ball of this innings, but they've had plenty to yell about so far.
It's been very noisy coming from the left and the right. We've got the team dugout to one side of us, then we've got the supporters just to the other side. I'm sure they're being heard very loudly by the chat as well, but it must be feeling so good for PCC to have this good support at the ground. The Tigers well aware that they're right up against it.
Oh, this one clunks into the pad. Going well down the leg side. They bring back Ajra Alam to try and break this partnership.
It's a good move. It's the right thing to do. No point saving for the 10th if there's already 150 runs on the board, so that's the right thing to do. But Sazib's got a bit of a headache on his hands for how he switches around the next few bowlers. He's got Hazari's obviously got one more. He himself has one more as well. Don't have real genuine spinners, you know, like a pace-off bowler you can turn to.
That's true. Hit straight, Sridhar. Test the fielder, but be up to the task. So Jamia love a few runs as well, wouldn't he? And it's his turn to bat. Right now, they're trying to stop them as many runs as possible.
Are indeed. Not a bad over though so far. Not bad at all. Love to get a breakthrough here. Love to see the back of Sharon Ramakrishnan with the Tigers. He's hitting the ball so well. What's he on? He's on 63, so he's motoring along nicely. Sridhar's giving very good support. No slaps with the bat himself either.
That one hit down to long on, just a single. Time to breathe finally.
Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? It's clever batting too. So bowling very well is Ajay. He's a very persistent bowler. He's very consistent, and he's doing the right thing here. Just trying to draw up some boundaries. They are getting singles off him, but I don't think Tigers won't worry about singles here and there. This hit, Vinny. That's almost could have been coughed up. Hearts in mouths.
Another tight one, hey?
Yeah. Ooh. Doesn't go to hand. It bounces just in front of the fielder who's running around from the long off position. Just another single in the book. Again, not damaging.
Last chance to make an impact with the ball. And this is up. It's in the air. Is anyone there? Fielder's under it, and fielder takes the catch. So Jamia, well done to him. He says, now you see me, now you don't. But what we have seen is a brilliant innings from the left-hander, Sharon Ramakrishnan. Finally, he will go for 64, but he set the table nicely for those to follow. And after 6 overs, 91 for 2, Ajat does get his man in the end off the very last ball that he bowls in this final.
Does indeed, doesn't he? That's a nicely well-judged catch there. So Jamia taking a little leap forward there just to sort of grip it to himself, and a bit of a celebration there as well. And yeah, that's a very important wicket. Big wicket as well from a player who's dominated the batting right from the moment he strode to the crease. And walks off. Going to get a big round of applause from the spectators and from his dugout as well. 64, the Sharon Ramakrishnan.
Well, it's put them on a good path, but they'll also be very aware that no score is really safe against this Tigers lineup who love to chase. They pulled off the biggest chase of the series in the previous game that was completed. Chased 144 with 2 balls to spare. So Sharon's done his best. Jeez, he played some amazing shots where he's out there. Just got a little bit cross-batty on that one. Trying to hit the leg side and fighting the angle, and a very well catch taken there by Sojib.
I think PCC is still going to feel okay because Sharon Ramakrishnan, who's hitting the ball sweetly, departs in these middle overs, 6 overs gone, and he's going to be replaced by Beast. And you get Sadesh Wickramasinghe coming out at this time. You know that, okay, he may take 1 or 2 deliveries to play himself in, but he may just have to free the Beast here all over the Tigers and just power this score along with help from his counterpart out there, Sridhar, who's batting quite well too. Was doing the right thing, turning the strike over to the informed Sharan. But now it's going to be Beast.
And they really can have a fearless approach during these last 4 overs as well, because they're not going to run out of batting here, PCC. The question is, can Prague Tigers win some of these little battles and maybe try and keep them to, even if they can keep them even 2 boundaries and over, I think they'd be pretty happy. Given the game situation, maybe keep it to something like 130s. But yeah. You mentioned not too many slow bowling options. We're going to see one here with the general manager getting a bowl. And how good was he with the bat in that qualifier 1 when these 2 teams met with 50 not out? No doubt. He was a match winner. It was his best innings in many years that we've seen him on
100%.
ECN.
100%, Vinny. 100%. That was a brilliant innings. See what we can do with the ball, though.
First one just kind of slides on to Sridhar. No real turn there. But this will be interesting to see if the Beast can get going from the get-go here. There's only 23 balls left in the innings. You made a very good observation, and I think we mentioned in the chat as well, that the pitch is slickened up a little bit. So I think they'll probably suit the beast here. Certainly a different kind of proposition. Pace off. He's going to have to make it. Oh dear, that was a Gundy ball and pretty brave keeping from Hasham down the leg side. There was a viral video where the keeper actually took one of those in the
soft part of the
soft part of the back, let's say.
Ouch.
Luckily,
oh, I know the one you mean, of course.
I reckon he's going to keep back now after that. Well, he took the helmet off, and if he's going to keep up, he's got to put it on.
Absolutely.
In fact, I don't know why you'd be less likely to wear a helmet after that ball, because
right,
that's definitely one that the batter gets an edge on that, or can crunch it into your face. But anyway, it'll get Cerrito back on strike with the wide plus the one that they ran.
Interesting to see how he's going to bowl to Beast there and make sure it doesn't give him too much ability to get under him. But that was a bit of a loosener he bowled to Sadesh. He was unable to work that over the boundary rope. I'm sure his eyes lit up when he saw it coming in towards the pads and on that length, but not equal to the task. Just a single. A 94 for 2. General manager looking to slow things up.
Cerrito, don't play for turn. Yeah. Still didn't quite get it in the middle. So Jib, a bit of a quiet achiever in the field. It just doesn't make too many mistakes. So Jib, I was watching him from ground level from the officials' tent earlier in the week. I was pretty impressed with the way he got around the ground.
Here we go, Beastie.
Oh, that's a chuck. Oh, that's not. I'd like to see this ball again. He's bowled pretty well so far, but this is definitely an illegal action. Get away with it.
Non-striker was asking the question as well.
Yeah. See, now he's back to his regular action. So I know it's very hard in the heat of the moment to call something like that, but it stuck out to my. It's not. I'm not saying he's a chucker. I'm saying that was a chuck. Anyway.
It's funny because as he brought the arm over, he almost stopped.
Yeah, it was.
It was like he forgot how to release.
Yeah.
And it did turn into a bit of a chuck.
And he's getting a warning now for it. But that's the thing. If there was a wicket off that ball, his batter wouldn't been too happy. Certainly caught everyone by surprise. Anyway, that's hit by Cerrito down the ground. Mia does well, pats it back in. Now, well, there could be trouble here. Ooh. Well, if he grabbed that, probably would have been out. Cerrito overcommitted, looking for a second.
He would have been gone. Absolutely would have cooked himself there, Vinny. He would have been gone. That was a great bit of work by Soji Mia on the boundary rope.
Well, the Beast got run out earlier. He doesn't want to be run out again.
Sure wouldn't.
He wants a piece of general manager here. That one's short, and it's asking for trouble. Maximo! Oh, well, 100 comes up for PCC. The general manager, when that over, there was a bit of, when you're the general manager, they let you do it.
Yeah.
But anyway, you're not going to get away with this no matter who you are. As Wickramasacre goes large, 103 for 2. That's some sunlight, looks like it breaks through here at Vinod. Isn't that nice to see?
It is. There's some shadows on the ground and everything, so that is encouraging signs. That also means hopefully the rotten weather we had earlier is definitely not going to revisit us again. That ball, though, that last ball, the over, just coughs it up to Sadesh. And Sadesh he treated that like an amuse-bouche. He just went, gone, thank you, next. 100 up as well, by the way, 103 for 2 after 7. Expected score, definitely pushing towards the 150s. They would love to get a 150 score now, PCC. But against this Prague Tigers mob, when you've got the batting led by Sazibuyan, is even 150 safe? I don't think any score is safe, actually, against the Tigers.
Yeah, that's true.
They just have found ways. Mahadi Alam. We'll see if he can ring some alarm bells here. He's going to come back for his second. He was expensive off his first over. But now there's a bit of change of batters. I felt that was going to happen, that Sazib would say, look, I'm not going to bowl you again while Sharon's out there, because Sharon Ramakrishnan's loving your bowling.
That one is dragged to the leg side. I don't mind the Beast being on strike here. They might come back for 2. He has to throw lying down. That's not easy. Tried it at several barbecue cricket matches in the night session, but they do get back for 2.
It is hard to get it back to the keeper on the full when you're lying Jabba the Hutt style on the ground like that. So 105 now up on the board. And it just started the 8th. So after this, 2 overs to go. So not too far to go now for the PCC. They'll love to put the foot down with these two at the crease.
Well, high That's going to fly. It's close. No, it's well over with the win. Maximo Seismas. Streeter's come good when his team have needed him. I like the way he kind of stayed on that shot. Went high, and I think even he wasn't 100% sure it was going to carry, but it did in the end. 1-1-1. 151 expected. Something about it, a bit of a mental barrier, I think, to that 150. But again, it won't be enough if Bullion whacks 100.
If he fires, yeah, exactly. But score up to 111 Xavier.
But also, with this pitch quickening up a little bit, being a bit more skiddy, it's not the same pitch he's been batting on all week. And you look at some of the options they've got, like Davidson Romani, he's a different sort of proposition, I think, with a bit of moisture on the wicket.
Sadesh as well.
True. Hardy Alarm comes on, gets swiped away to the left of screen. They think about two. Treater's batless.
Yep.
But,
Treater screamed no, and then he held his two hands left to say, I don't have a bat.
Well, the thing is, he keeps running off the pitch. This is one time I'd definitely be running on the pitch. I just think, you look at the surface, just off the pitch or on the pitch. I know where I'd rather be running. His bat just kind of got stuck in the ground there.
There's a couple of quagmires on either side of the pitch on the non-strikers end, thanks to the rain that we had. So yeah, you're right, Vinny. I'd be running on the pitch as well.
Talking a super over there in Edinburgh. Oh, I'm not so sure. 47 off 22 Bangladesh need. Cheers go up from the PCC camp. Big swing and a miss from Sudesh. It's one time he did just get a little bit lazy, try and hit that one to the leg side. Probably was good enough to hit it in his customary fashion through the offside.
There's a funny old swing there from Sudesh. Maybe the chant was getting in his head and he thought, all right, I'll show you something. But unfortunately for him, he misses. Try one more time. Hardy Alarm.
Couple to come in the eighth. Ah, well, try it once, try it again. Watch out over there on that other field because that has gone. In fact, look, it's going to. Can we follow that ball? That's going to interrupt the other game. It's gone all the way to the center of the women's match. And that's going to take some fetching. There we go. That's all the way to the other ground. Oh, that's what he wanted. The ball before he missed it.
Yep.
But rarely misses twice. Sudesh. This is right out of the screws.
I think the players on that field are going to have to listen to the roar. And when there's a roar, know the ball could be coming your way.
Nice ball, the eighth then. Wants it again. A lot of bottom hand in that one, but it's still going to go. Maximo back-to-back as PCC climb past another milestone into the 120s now. 8 overs down, 124 for 2. And yeah, they seem their gamble to change the batting order has worked out perfectly so far. They've got nothing to lose either in the last 2 overs with plenty of batting to come. 1-2-4 on the board.
Sadesh goes square with that strike and sends it out to the car park. And you're right, Vinny, this has worked quite well for them. Really, really well indeed. 2 down, 124 on the board. And Sadesh just starting to find a bit of range here. But also very good support by Aravin. I think he's batted really well. Just turned the strike over when Sharon Ramakrishnan was on fire. And now he's taken a bit of a lead role, but happy to share that with Sadesh. And why not? 2 overs to go. Doesn't matter. There's no sort of like, don't bother hitting a single to get someone on strike. Just go for it.
I like these comments after that big 6 from Sudesh, second last ball.
Yeah.
Paolo Campini saying pummeled 6 and Streamworld saying 12 runs should be given. Well, that was a biggie. Put it that way. I know Kevin Peterson thinks he should get 12 runs for really big 6s, but I don't think we need any more incentives here. All right, 9th over, Ibrahim Mia to come back. That's hit pretty well from Streeter as well. That's into the gap. That's 4. So 11 balls to get this score climbing. Tigers wrested the trophy away from the grasp of Prague CC last year. The year before it was Bohemians that denied the incumbent. But right now it's PCC well on top in the final.
Yeah, really on top, got to say. I did say before, though, that the Tigers are probably going to look at the score and just go, yeah, we can chase it, because they've got a mindset, they've got an attitude, and they've got a Sazi Boyan as well. And, you know, they've got a Soji Mia who can also swing the blade, but above everything else, they'll look at this and say, we can get it. We can still get it.
No doubt. The PCC will also know, there's 2 or 3 key batters to get. If we get them, hold our catches, and we've got one hand on the trophy.
True.
3 consecutive boundaries then across the end of the 8th over. Charges Nix, that'll do. That'll do. Bat speed from Streeter. Not quite what he intended, but it's effective. Cuatro más.
That's a great strike. Look, it doesn't matter where it goes. In the ninth and the 10th over, who cares how you get them? You get them, you loaded up that scoreboard, well done. And so, you know, you throw caution to the wind and then you throw the bat at the ball, see what you get. And he gets a boundary for his trouble here despite a couple of fielders there.
History will be made today no matter what. Pretty short. When we check that boundary again, I think that was given 4. Have a bit of a look. Far away from the camera, that's all. I think that is a 6, you know. I think even the fielder started. Yeah, the reverse will show us, actually. The reverse bounce. If that also looks like 6, then it probably is 6. Here it comes. Now, maybe it is 4. Just inside. Well done by Mars on the buttons there. So, yeah, 4 runs given correctly. Yeah, you need the... Wow. Right now, you need to get under this, but good luck, because that's gone well over the boundary. Maximal, straight out of 45. Well, he's picked a good moment to come good as well. He's knocking on the door of a half century.
Hasn't he indeed? That was a rainmaker, that one. That was gonna knock the clouds and bring out some more rain. That went so high in the air. It ended up only getting across the boundary right by about 4 or 5 metres. But it was given up immediately. Ajay Alam just started complaining to the bowler.
Hey, with that 4 and 6, you've got to look at it both ways, just like our end-of-day music. Anyway, this is up in the air. Srita has to leg it out here, but it's into the check vortex. That's probably going as well. It is 4 as well. That's 6 boundaries in a row now as Prague CC have climbed into the 140s. What I was going to say, though, is with the 4 or 6, got to go back and forth. Move that body, back and forth.
Body.
So you listen to that at the end of the day. Yeah. Right now, it's PCC that are rocking. It's all blue at the bottom of the screen. That's a good sight for the batting side.
30 runs off the last 6 deliveries, Vinny. That is astonishing stuff. 142 for 2. And there's still a couple to come in the over. And Ibrahim Mia, I sang his praises earlier on today. I'm going to keep stum now. I'm not going to say a word.
1-800 dialer Yorker tries. Doesn't quite get it, but it's better. Just keeping... he's kept the length balls coming, really, hasn't he? It's the first non-boundary in a while.
That's a 50 for Shrita as well.
Yeah, what a knock from Srita. 22 balls for him to bring up the half century. And he loves it. Now, they stuck with him. They trusted him. They said, look, let's get you in at a key time in the game. They didn't open with him. They never lost faith in him. They just thought, okay, let's try and go with who's been in form today. But he's delivered here in the final. Biggest game of the tournament. Beastie steps away. Doesn't really make clean contact. He will retain the strike, though, as that over will go magical in the end. 20 coming off it, and Mia finishes with none for 40 in the final. Already a very good score, but still an over to come with PCC 144 for 2 and Srita. Well, take your hat off to him. He has batted brilliantly in this innings and kind of picked up the pace when he lost Sharon Ramakrishnan at the other end.
That's so true. Really just kept that foot down on the accelerator there. So, yeah, and unfortunately for Ibrahim Mia, he ends up in the naughty 40s with no wicket against his name. And he's going to sort of find himself in the outfield just a little bit wallowing maybe in some self-pity. Captain Sazib is going to bring himself on to bowl the last. He did this in the game against PCC in Q1. And if I'm not wrong, he went magical in that final over against PCC. It was that Sudesh, I think, who got after him as well. So we're going to see what happens here. 144 on the board, 1 over to come. Where they're going to end up? They've got to be thinking high 160s at this point.
Wow, bang. Do not bowl there. Well, sorry. We're going to have to get our ball back because Beast has got one right in the slot. Maximal 6 more. Good fielding. And well, let's just say they've been fielding 2 sets of Grizzly balls, haven't they, over there? 150's up now for Prague CC. And really, it's like turning the clock back to the final last year. It was 198 to 168. It was maybe 198, but it'll be a very good score.
Well, the 150 up with that strike as well. So 150 for 2, 5 balls to come. Sudesh Wickramasika on strike. He's on, what's he on, 26? Mathematically, he could do something amazing here.
Save the best for last, as they say in the classics. 174 PCC started their tournament with a big win over Brno. 174 to 122.
That's right, that was on that first Saturday, day 1.
Super Saturday.
1,000 runs scored on that
those
day.
tall towers.
Excellent striking.
Bulyan trying to stop the bleeding. Srita get 1. I think they're probably pretty happy with that. Get the beast back down there. Sudesh Wickramaseka. Again, he's played his role perfectly here. The odd swing and a miss, but he's hit the ball pretty cleanly. He can really go for everything now. 80% chance now, PCC, but there still is that 20% chance, isn't there, that we're pretty conscious of. Well bowled. Buyan finally dials in a Yorker. Hits the bottom of the bat. Really not much any batter can do with that,
True.
even if you are in form. The other thing is, let's not discount, if the Storm was to just come back now, Prague Tigers are still the higher ranked team.
True.
I think it might have actually broken his bat.
Yeah, I think he's got some trouble there.
Well, that Yorker. But anyway, love that Sudesh's gone, yeah. Give me a new one, but I won't need it just yet because I'm not on strike. In fact, he might not even have to face again, depending on what happens to this ball. 153, 2 to come. And beautiful shot by Streeter.
Lovely.
No outfielder back there either. Just timing the ball sweetly, seeing it like a football at the moment. He's really played such an important role in this innings. And Sudesh waves the bat away, says, well, I guess I won't be needing that. 157 now for Prague CC. Streeter to face the last ball of the innings.
It's like Sharon Ramakrishnan has played such an important innings right at the top here. And then Sridhar has just said, hold my beer. I'm going to play an equally as important innings. These two innings just have done such a proper service to the PCC team.
It's going to be exciting second half no matter what. Just a bit of movement behind the bowler there, so we'll have to wait for this last ball. But geez,
Indeed.
what can you say about this innings?
Fair enough.
64 for Ramakrishnan, 55 not out for Sridhar. Important 28 from the Beast as well. That one is going to be a wide. Hicksazib trying to say, hey, look, it's got some of the line, but his pleas were in vain. I think it's a good call. I think at the moment it passes the popping crease and just snuck outside that blue line.
So too. Experienced umpire Shobit Butcher there. 58. Last ball, potentially.
Doesn't get all of it. Time to run. Sudesh running with a broken bat, trying to come back to the non-strikers, and we run out. So a direct hit will finish things. Vikramasekarat will be out for 28. Sridhar will finish 56 not out. What a knock from him. Off 25 balls, 4 4s, 4 6s. Sharjeel went early for just 4, but it was Sharan Ramakrishnan that was able to dominate the first half of this inning. 64 off 19 with a very, very good strike rate. It's something like 350 or something of that nature. 7 4s and 5 6s for Sharan. Well, the PCC supporters, they like what they're seeing. They've got 159 on the board, but well, we saw the Tigers come from nowhere to grab qualifier 1 against this PCC bowling attack. What do you think, Phil? What are the chances the Tigers are going to grab the trophy? They'll need 160 runs to do it.
You know, if there's one team in the competition that can do it, it's the Tigers. They have got the X factor, which is Sazib Buyan. If he can get on a heater early on, then it's proper game on. It's going to be a tough one. I mean, just a few extra bonus runs there in the last 3 or 4 overs to power up to that 159. Oh, it's going to be a tough one. But you know what? This is the chance for back-to-back trophies for the Tigers. They don't need any other more motivation than that, Vinny. That's why I think this is going to be a very, very close, hard-fought final.
Yeah, well said. We'll take a break. We are going to be back in around about 10 minutes, and do not go anywhere because there is such excitement ahead. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. Back shortly with the exciting conclusion of this European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, wherever you're watching from around the world, welcome back as we get ready for the final innings of this series. In fact, it brings to an end 15 consecutive days of cricket here in Prague. It's the final of the Premier Division, and we were about to see our 7th champion at this level. Let me take you back to history. In 2020, it was Prague CC. In 2021, it was Prague CC. In 2022, it was Prague CC. In 2023, it was Prague CC. In 2024, Prague CC lost the final to Bohemians, changing of the guard. Then last year, 2025, the Tigers won their first ever European Cricket Series. Right now, it's the Tigers and Prague CC in a rematch of the final from 12 months ago. And the news so far, Prague CC sent into bat by the Tiger skipper, Sazib Buljan, and 159 was their final score. So 160 will be the victory target for Prague Tigers. It would be the highest chase executed in this tournament, and would actually beat the record of 144 that they were able to chase earlier today against Prague CC. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Welcome to you if you're joining us from the Netherlands, Bangladesh. T20 IW as well. That was a great game as well. Some history over there with the Netherlands beating Bangladesh for the first time. Right now, I've got Phil G with me, and we've got all eyes on the prize now, don't we? Because this 160, it's improbable, but certainly not impossible, I think, for the Tigers.
This 160 is a good score, but it is achievable by the Tigers. And all eyes are going to be placed on that man who is going to take strike. That is Sazib Buljan. He has been astonishingly good throughout this tournament. He's gone through a bit of a purple patch. The last couple of years, it's just so difficult for opposition teams to dismiss, and he is an absolute powerhouse. What he does here will pretty much determine who raises the trophy in about 45 minutes.
And you know what? If the Prague Tigers can bat like they batted in last year's final, we might have an early finish here, because they actually scored 198 against Prague CC then. So that's why I'm not counting this out. It was 198 to 168 in the final last year. But the start is everything, isn't it? Sazib Buljan's coming out as the only Centurion in our 2-week journey here in Prague this year. Davidson Romani's going to come in. Buljan got the jump on him earlier, didn't he, in Q1?
Yeah.
But let's see. Slightly different conditions after the storm we had earlier in the afternoon. 160 for the title for the Tigers. It's going to start with Buljan going over the offside. Am I seeing the game backwards? And, well, I think it's actually been stopped there. And now they'll only get one. Well, that's what's actually going to be called 4.
Yeah, Sadesh is actually indicating 4. I can see him out the corner of the box here, Vinny. He himself is saying it's 4.
Umpire applauding the sportsmanship as well. Let's have a look. You must have... Oh, okay, because his last step was on the rope.
Yep.
So, yeah, you love to see that. I was going to say, if it was stopped, Buljan only walked the 1. They never got 2, and it could have been a big moment. But as it is, I think the right call's made, and you love to see that from all the players. That kind of sportsmanship. Beast, he does play hard, but he plays very fair.
Very fair player indeed. He was very quick to indicate 4 runs there.
Now he goes through the offside again and crunches it. That'll be 4 more. So Buljan, he's forced to bat a bit more technically, isn't he, against the pace of Romani. But he starts the innings with back-to-back boundaries.
Having a bit of a look at the bat there. He's a little bit upset with himself where that's hit the bat. You can see him checking out the blade, looking down towards the bottom of the bat. Right on the edge, he's got that, but he's got enough power to find the boundary there.
The thing is, with these kind of big chases, you've got to break them down into manageable chunks, right? 16 and over for Buljan. That's less than probably what he's been striking at in the tournament. Still looking at that bat, isn't he?
Yeah, troubled.
See if Romani wants to try something different here. And they're 2 very good offside shots to start the innings. Now another one, which kind of squeezes into a gap. Beastie will get there, bowls it in his customary fashion. They get 2. Importantly, that keeps Buljan on strike. You don't want to get too Buljan focused, but it's hard not to, given the weight of runs and the correlation between him scoring runs and the Tigers winning in the series.
It's so true. It's a really good point. But, I mean, yeah, the bowlers would just be thinking, my next ball to Sazib, how do I bowl him? How do I get a dot out of this? How do I make sure he doesn't dispatch me over my head again? And that's the thing for the bowlers. He gets in your head quickly when he gets aggressive, and he gets aggressive so fast.
Oh, this is a bit of a miss-hit pull. Wow. Get through for one, only just. Took a while to get to the field, and then it took a while for the fielder to kind of organise, fashion a throw. Umpires have been great, by the way. Huge team of umpires. I think we've had something like 9 or 10 or 11 umpires actually over the 2 weeks. Big shout out to them as well.
Yep.
Dangerous job sometimes for various reasons.
Seen a few close calls this week, haven't we? A couple of umpires taking evasive action. I think we had a flurry of them during midweek.
Would have had to been Wilt Chamberlain to be in any danger there, but still, can understand it. All right, so Mahadi Alam batted through the successful chase earlier, but wasn't really the instigator. Keeps this one out, so yeah, interesting. Is there an argument for Mahadi maybe to bat a bit more aggressively, given that Bhuyan doesn't seem to care who he's batting with?
It's a good point. It's a good question. Look, with that one especially, I mean, he's going to face the second ball of the over, his second ball. There's still one more to come. So I don't think Sazi would have been upset if he could have flayed it maybe away for 2 runs. Not to take the single, of course.
Big swipe as he decides to go after this last ball. In the end, despite the back-to-back boundaries, it's Prague CC that win the over. Just 11 off it, 11 without loss. Go to Apricot Pastry in the chat as well, saying on behalf of the Czech Association of Cricket Officials, I want to say a big thank you to all of the officials who have worked so hard over the last 15 days. Who's behind the Apricot Pastry account again?
I think that's Anne.
Is it?
I think it's Anne. Anne, tell me it's you.
Tell us, because I know
Tell us,
I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm going to shout them out by name. I'd say a big thanks to the crew in the officials tent, and they've done the umpiring and scoring over the last 2 weeks. So to Manish, to Farouk, to Vishal, to Shobit who's out there, to Wahid, to Dheeraj, Abdul, Raghava, Prakash, and of course Joe Foster as well. Big thank you to you for your contributions. We couldn't have done it without you. And let's be honest, the umpires have had a bit more responsibility now, with the absence of the third umpire being available for decisions. So
That's right.
I think they've handled it very, very well. And I think Czech is very lucky to have such a large group of very competent officials.
Yeah, the officials group, CSKF, their acronym. They are a very, very good professional group. Work obviously very closely with CHMKS, which is Czech Cricket.
All right, here we go. With the beast, gets a big swing out of Bhuyan. Bhuyan has got an interesting approach here. That's one he wanted to go back to his what would you call it, like his safety blanket, which is not that safe. The big swipe over mid-wicket, but it's brought him a lot of runs. But I think a bit like with Ramani, with Wickramasinghe, you've got to respect the bowling. The fact that he's moving away from the outside edge, it'd be tough to hit across it. This one was kind of there for it, wasn't it? It's right off the cue end as well.
Yeah.
Just batting himself into a little bit of a hole here after those first 2 boundaries. We haven't seen one since.
He's looking to get his bat again, Vinny, and you got it right. He's got that low on the blade, but that was short. That was there for the offering, and he's just mistimed that one completely.
It was 3 shot too early, actually.
Yeah.
We're going to need 3 days of no cricket to recover from this finals day.
I think so too. You got a good drenching about an hour ago, but it looks pretty good now.
Gets it. Well, Bhuyan can't be tied down for too long. And once again, I think the women's game might have some extra fielding practice if Sasib gets going. Maximo in the Bhuyan and the Beast Disney remake. It's Sasib will get this one over the ropes for 6.
It's a good little tussle between these two as well. It doesn't matter which one of those two is batting and bowling. It's just a good little pound-out fight. It's fantastic viewing. Really enjoying it.
You're right. It is Annie behind that.
It is Annie.
Behind that account. Thought so. Hi, Annie. Hopefully you're well. What a great game this is.
Yep. Well, proper shout-out to Annie, too. Her work and commitment to Czech cricket is astonishing. So, Annie, you deserve as much applause as anyone else who's here.
Wants a new bat despite hitting a 6.
Okay.
Not often you see a batter hitting a 6 in cricket and then saying I want a new bat, but I think that he thought that one that hit him right down the bottom has done a bit of damage. Maybe Sazib felt that one should have gone further, but it went pretty far.
It did do the job, didn't it? But he's had a bit of trouble with the bat since, probably for an over and a bit now. So I'm not surprised he switched them over. Still inside the second over with 18 on the board. So they've still got a couple of chances to try to do something about this. Do something about Sazibuyan.
Yeah. Can he stick around? Score heavily. Oh, that's pitched up. Beautiful shot. That's the thing about Sazib. I know we've seen him hit a lot over the leg side, but he's such an intelligent player. With this pitch quickening up a touch, he knows, look, I don't want to be late on that swipe. I need to kind of bat a bit more technical. And this is as good of a cover drive, square drive as you'll see.
Oh, totally. That was a really good shot. Yeah, it was catchable height, but there was no one there, so his placement was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Interesting moment here in the game, isn't it?
Really is.
Really
Like
tense.
it's on a knife's edge, don't you?
Feel it is, yeah.
166. Well, 16.6 is now the required rate. Started at 16 even. Goes after it again and gets it again. Maximo Sazib trying to play the role as spoiler here. The crowd is yelling, either because they're excited or because they're nervous. I don't know. But with Sazib there, this game is very much alive.
100%, yeah. The Tigers are in. That's just from the dugout. They are trying to cheer louder than the PCC supporters here. And on that shot, they made a bunch of noise. That was quite something else. Lovely strike too, by the way. What a cracking
Sun
shot.
pokes through again. I'm happy to see that.
Yep.
Oh, hit what would have been a wide. Will retain the strike though. So they get what they need off that over in the end. It'll be 18 off it, and Prague Tigers 29 without loss after 2. 28 of those runs off the bat of Sazi Buyan. The other one was a wide.
Was that wide? Yeah, exactly. So there you go. We tried it to make it too Sazib conscious and too focused on the man. We said it before, Vinny, as well. But when you look at those numbers, 28 out of 29 in the first 2 overs from his blade, you can't help it. You just can't help and just ask the question. Like, this is quite astonishing stuff. A great start in this run chase. And yeah, I feel this game's properly on a knife edge here.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a pretty blunt knife if you look at the 16%, but you just know with Buyan, he's a guy that can get you 20s plus in an over. But he does have to do the heavy lifting. They've gone back to Romani, who went back-to-back boundaries of his first 2 balls against Buyan in the first over.
He did indeed.
But they've trusted him to come back and try and get this big wicket. None bigger at the moment. Big swing and a miss, called wide. Well, it was a tight one. Remember, if it's outside the blue line, it's a wide. If it's over the blue line, it's not. It was touch and go, but I think that seemed a little bit too much for Davidson. He'll have to re-bowl it. Interesting as well, Buyan was happy to go offside to Romani, but he premeditated a leg side swipe first ball there.
Keep your eye on Romani as well. He got a little bit of cold spray attention at the start of Sudesh's previous over. He's still got that niggling injury on his hamstring.
Wants the leg side again. Has he got it? He has. Wickramasinghe dives forward and captures Sazi Buyan. And Prague's EC celebrate that moment. There was a rare miss hit from Buyan and it held up just long enough. And in these conditions, that's a brilliant piece of fielding. Ran in, hurled himself forward, got the fingers under the ball. And a big moment in the final. Buyan out for 28. It's 30-1.
That's huge. Have a look at the replay again. Sudesh down early, gets the fingers under it. He stretches, and he is a happy man. Sudesh Wickramasinghe, he's not one to show too much emotion in the field or even when he's batting. But on that occasion, he launches the ball in the air, and he has a good, proper get-around from his teammates.
Still 130 to get. It's a lot of runs. Geez, Buyan's had a great tournament, though. And he'll be hurting. That's the kind of game that he plays. He lives on the edge. He's entertained us. He's been so brilliant to watch, but he'll have to watch the rest from the sidelines. It's going to be Sojib Mia to come out at number 3. Well, Sudesh Wickramasinghe took 2 catches, then he caught the ball, then he had to catch Sridhar, who came flying in from the side.
He saw that too, yeah.
And it's a very good piece of fielding. And the beast at 43 years of age, I think, still moving very, very well.
Moves like an 18-year-old, he does.
Here's the question. Who else is going to step up? That rate is still, I'd say, reasonable. Difficult, but achievable. 16.6 and over. Sojib Mia, half century during the week. No ball called. That's handy, I guess. There'll be a free hit then for Mahadi Alam. He's yet to score. Mahadi has kind of shown he can be aggressive, but he's kind of played a bit of an anchor role today, hasn't he? But there's no real room for anchors when you're chasing 160. They're just going to sink the boat.
They really do. They just got to get after it here. I mean, there's no mucking around. And you say it all the time, Vinny, break the chase down into chunks, into bite-sized, workable chunks, and that's what they've got to do.
Chomp-sized
Pieces.
These aren't just little bites when you're getting 160 plus. But anyway.
Oh, boy.
This is exactly what you need to get your innings going, isn't it? Mahdi Alam, free hit. God, doesn't get it. Just the mojo's turned against the Tigers here.
It's on him before he can make his mind up where to hit the ball. He just took too long to decide what to do and just ended up just flat batting it back to the bowler. Astonishing stuff. Romani bowling his heart out here.
Hello, Luke Belgium, who's in the chat. Nice to see you, Luke. Hopefully you're well. He's come over from the Netherlands, Bangladesh. Okay, good game that was too. Does hit this one. Pick up, throw. Wow, actually hit the edge of the pitch, bounced over the stumps. And a great bit of backing up by Srida. And says Davidson went over in the follow-through as well. He's going to get around there and high-five the backup fielder. So, well, PCC, they're loving their own work right now. This is the catch earlier. The two catches, ball and fielder. Srida looks like he could be thrown around by his teammates, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like a strong gust of wind and it might send him off to the other village.
Means a lot, doesn't it? I mean, we've been having European Cricket Series here in Prague since 2020, through everything, even through all the trials and tribulations and I suppose uncertainty of the last 12 months.
Yep.
I'm so happy to come back here and play the regular tournament that we've done ever since then. 7 years we've had this level, at top level, 4 trophies to PCC, each to Bohemians and Prague Tigers. It's a long way back, isn't it?
Really tough.
Short, and wow, it's going to be too spicy for everyone, including Ramakrishnan, who adds that one to fingers that have been busted by Grizzlies this week. Davidson's getting the ball to swing a little bit, even after it's bouncing. That swung on Sharon behind the stumps, but they'll get 2 wides and get Mahdi Alam back on strike.
A bit worried about Davison. He looks a little proppy and slow as he gets back to the start of his run-up.
I don't think he'll keep fielding, actually, after his,
I don't think so
his
either.
spell's done. Slow ball, edged, and almost carries out to deep third. I mean, even that's the kind of ball you'd be wanting to hit before. Where are the boundaries going to come from? That's a big question at the moment.
Haven't had a boundary for a little while, Vinny. They've really dried up. This is quite a turnaround. Obviously, with the wicket of Sazi Bouyan is a big one, but they need people to continue the... You need to be throwing the blade a few times here. There's no point losing by 100 runs and just sort of meekly being snuffed out. 36 on the board.
Not the power play they wanted.
Not at all.
Big swing and a miss. No, I wonder if this gets any worse. I think you got to think about getting the general manager out there. That's the end of the 3rd over, so it's 36 for 1. And I'd even say this over. If you can win this over, fine. Otherwise, I think you need to get your match winner from earlier out there. He'd be feeling good. It was against his opposition. Mahdi Alam, for me, he's the one that I think, okay, he's only faced 5 balls in the power play. Still 1 to go, actually, of course, because that no ball. So not quite the end of the power play yet. So Jib will get 1 more crack at Davidson Romani. Slow ball, does pick it this time, goes after it. And another catch. That is held well. Sabawuntavitsi this time. Robs Sajib of the Maximo. Well, we might be seeing the GM pretty soon. Davidson, that no ball somehow working out well for PCC because the extra ball captures a wicket. And it's 36 for 2 after 3.
And right on cue, General Manager GM Hasnat is striding out to the centre with that wicket falling. Sajib Mia, there was too much on his shoulders. He was unable to keep that one down. Place it properly, and he has lost his wicket, and that's a huge wicket for the Tigers. He's one of the players they would have banked on. They would have said, okay, Sajib doesn't work for him. Sajib, you got to stand tall. GM Hasnat, stand tall. And Hasnat now, he gets a chance. The general manager strides out to the middle. He's having a chat with his non-striker as well.
Well,
wow indeed.
Wow. Romani 2 for 18. just going at 9s after they've basically set 16 and over. Sun poking through the clouds, and yeah, Romani coming off again.
Yep.
I'm not so sure about the umpires here allowing that if he's come into the, because that's twice in the today he's gone off after bowling.
Yes.
Which I think technically you're not meant to do, but I don't mind seeing Deshmoini get a run, the 12th man. I'm actually pro just interchangeable 12th and 13th.
Yeah.
Players able to field. I think it's inclusive. I like it anyway, but that's one to use in the future.
Yeah.
All right, so time for some spin. It's going to be Solanke to bowl. Just feel they're falling off the pace. 17.7 required from here. And it's Solanke to continue. Field goes back, end of the power play. And that's the thing. Then you start trying to overhit the ball. But here's a man who, when we last saw him, was getting carried off for bringing up his 50 and winning the game for Prague Tigers.
True.
Here's GM Hassanat.
Well, it's tough from here because, Vinny, it's 3 runs per ball. Let's break it down to its simplest form.
True.
3 runs per ball required.
That's where we're at. 123 or 41. GM, no time to settle.
No time at all.
Hits it pretty well. That'll run away for 4. So again, confidence is key, and he's full of it so far. The best innings we've ever seen him play on ECN. Hassanat starts with a boundary.
It's a lovely strike too. Really good shot. Gives him a bit of width. Solanke is a clever bowler, but yeah, he just put that one out a bit too wide. And Hassanat, as you say, Vinny, riding a wave of euphoria from his previous innings with a 50 not out in blistering form of 15 deliveries, if I remember that correctly.
Yeah, you're trying to win the battle with 18, basically. 18 or more and over.
Yeah.
That's 5 off 2. So you can kind of think of it that way.
Yeah.
To win that many in a row is going to be tough, but they'll be trying. Solanke to go to here. Gave width that time. It's width again, but a miss hit from Hassanat. Provides a dot ball. More pressure.
Yep, straight away more pressure. Like you say, Vinny, if you need 18, that's now 5 from 3. Yeah, then we got a problem here for the Tigers. We got a big problem.
They run the boundaries, don't they? Well, Solanke steps into the GM's office once again. Big miss, big swing. So, Hassanat, bit of a reality check for him. PCC, well, maybe they should have brought their supporters down earlier. They made a bunch of noise. It seems to have worked.
I reckon. Quite astonishing stuff. Where were they last year?
Again, not able to do too much with this. Only be a single. Solanke wheeling and dealing and doing a very good job here for PCC.
Looks like he's going to win the over quite easily in the end. There's only just, I think, one more to come. Just been, well, a boundary and a single. Bunch of dots in there as well.
Time for Mahadi to step up, isn't it? Yeah, he's opening the innings. Can't get it. Should just be one. Sreeda comes across to intercept it. It'll only be that single. So,
wow.
7 off the over. And the task gets tougher for the Tigers. They're 43 for 2 after 4.
They do get tougher indeed. I often like to say things like, well, it looks like the north face of Everest now, but in the recent news, I can tell you now that Base Camp 2 has been closed on Everest, so that makes this climb even tougher. Really tough indeed. 117 from 36 is really, really tough for the Tigers. They're going to have to show a fair bit of grit and determination here because right now, PCC, they look pumped. The players are making a lot of noise. The crowd's making noise for them as well. But just look around the field. There are players there who are genuinely on their toes. They genuinely want the ball to come to them the next time the ball is struck. They've just got that look about them.
Well, there's nothing like 2 finals losses in a row to get you pumped for a final.
True.
20 and over basically from here, trying to get 63 after 5. There's no lack of intent there, but it's just not happening. Davici's bowled well. First one angles in towards Mahdi Alam, and they won't get a run here either. Davici's been really good with that wide Yorker. He's been able to hit it. For all the people that say, it's impossible for bowlers, often that's a bit of an excuse for inaccurate bowling.
Yeah.
I think he's shown that you can have a plan, execute a plan, and restrict. You're always going to have some unlucky runs come off you. I think you need to accept that as a bowler. I know when we've had Western Shields and things like that, you talk about, we've got the retired out here. Okay, we've got the retired out. And so it's going to be Nauman Tariq who comes out there. Mahdi Alam is retired out after that ball, and so it's 43 for 3. I was going to say that the bowlers then just have to move the goalposts, so to speak, which is say, look, if I can restrict them to 2 boundaries and over, I've done a good job. And that's the truth. All right, so Tariq, strategically inserted. Swings and misses at the first one. Davidzi tries upstairs and gets another dot ball.
Yeah, so interesting for the strategic retirement out there. Tariq, he's come in before for Tigers. He's made a bundle of runs in a hurry, and that's exactly what Suzzy wants from him. He wants a blistering red-hot cameo from him now in these middle overs where the games are going to be pretty much won or lost in the next couple of overs. Need to stay in touch with this run rate. It's starting to get away from them quite badly.
He does get this and gets it pretty good. Wow, Maximo. Wow, you can kind of see the last chance saloon in the distance, can't you, on horseback?
Yeah.
Tariq's hit that one sweetly. Less of a Yorker than a half volley, and it disappears over cover. Have a look at the Maximos in the last month. Well, the Beast's up in there now too as well with 24. And some other players from this series as well. So Jameer from the Tigers, well, he's unfortunately not going to hit any more in this series as this one is hit out. That's going to be caught as well. Well, PCC catching everything, and it's the substitute fielder, Rohit Deshmoini, that takes the catch now. What a moment for him in the final, and Tariq goes 6 and out, and what looked promising a moment ago is now a memory for the Tigers fans. They're 49 for 4.
Well, Vinny, when I played cricket here in Prague, I played against Rohit Deshmoini. That's how long he's been playing. And I guarantee you he's over in that little huddle for PCC telling him how easy that catch was, but how good he looked as well. That'd be exactly the words he's saying to him, because I know that man back to front, and that is a huge wicket in the context of this game. So Tariq has to go. The retirement, maybe you have to say, just hasn't worked, because effectively it's 2 wickets down.
Yeah, I mean,
just a handful of deliveries.
Had to try something, didn't they?
They
I
did.
mean, it doesn't matter if you lose by 1 or 100, really.
True.
But geez, what a good catch.
Yeah.
I mean, in difficult catching conditions, it's a bit of a slippery ball. There's still moisture on the ground. Samuel, the new batter, batting 6. He gets full toss first up. Can't time it. Down to Wickramasinghe for just a single.
This middle order now of the Tigers. Not sure how much teeth they can really bear here. The 50 up as well with that strike. I'm just not sure how much they've got. 110 off 31 is what's asked for here.
Up to 21.3 and over required. Yeah, might have to put on another shirt and get out there. Otherwise, this game could fade away pretty quickly. Going to miss, though, this one. It's just wide of the line and called.
Yep.
So what are you going to get up to now that the European Cricket Series is over? You got any plans this week?
Next week, you mean?
Or this week?
Nothing really in concrete. Got a few little side projects I'm working on away from the usual stuff I do.
It's going to be weird, isn't it?
Just a few things. It's going to be strange.
Get so used to it.
You know, I have to make sure I remember to turn the alarm off for tomorrow.
Gets it, this one. And it's Streeter who's under the ball. That's taken as well. Well, time to celebrate now for Prague CC. They are elated, as it'll be the GM who has to go for just 5. Couldn't repeat the heroics of qualifier 1. Well, the skies have cleared, and it's a clear path to victory now, I think, for the 4-time champions. They've got the Tigers 51 for 5.
Yeah, they've really got one hand on the trophy. Maybe even that second hand creeping into shot right now with that catch being held. And that man, we've sung his praise a few times in the field, Vinny, and quite rightly so. He's saved runs, he's caught well, and he played a blistering innings and not out half century to get PCC up to a very, very formidable score.
If you had to pick a player of the match, it'd be a pretty tough choice between Ramakrishnan and Streeter, I think.
Yeah.
Ramakrishnan did it early. Okay, this is the power play, though. But batted amazingly. Streeter, though, you know, at a time, in some ways I rate his innings even higher, because at the time that looked like the innings could hit a bit of a speed hump, he was able to step up into that moment with the field back as well. Solanki gets the ball then. Samuel faces up. He's joined by Hasham, the keeper now. at the other end. Samuel swings through this. Solanke is going to have a wicket in the final. Aaron Ashokan takes the catch, and really it could be quick business now. Thinking just a few moments ago, about an over ago, they elected to retire a batter. Since then, the wickets have kept tumbling. 3 of them, in fact. And that'll make it 51 for 6.
It's time to start the car. Don't worry about looking for the car keys. You got them in your hand. Start the car, folks. This game is almost done. I'm not sure the Tigers have got anything left in the tank. I really don't think they've got anything left. And Arun has taken a nice catch. Comes into the team for this final as well and gets amongst the wickets by taking a nice outfield catch. Safe bare hands. One of the best fielders in PCC is that man, the former national team captain, Arun Ashokan.
Tough time to bat as well, isn't it? You can't really blame someone like Kosar Ahmed who's coming out there.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Been 3 wickets and the retired out in the space of the last over basically. So 4 wickets.
Yeah.
But Tigers in the end just haven't been able to find enough contributors in this innings. And again, I said that was probably the main difference between these two teams is how many players have been able to score runs. It's not a bad shot, though. It'll be 4, maybe even more. No, it's 4 runs, pitching just inside. Ahmed off the mark with a nice sweep shot.
Well, Tigers have had a fantastic series. Let's not take anything away from them at all. They have had a great series. They have caused issues and troubles for so many opposition batters and bowlers, and they've had these moments where the bowlers have gotten on top quickly in games. They've turned games around. They've had a really good series. This final has not worked in their favour. Not going to look for excuses for that. It's
T10 cricket, isn't it?
It's T10.
T10 cricket, right? And it can happen any time.
The pendulum swings for everybody.
And it's strange, isn't it? Because it hasn't been too much of a difference between first and last in this series. That's the
true.
The bare truth. Big swing and a miss, but it's Solanke that misses the mark. Get that one re-bowled.
Few of the PCC faithful giving it a bit of a boo. I heard a couple of the crowd was sort of like, ooh, umpire.
The crowd's definitely well oiled, I think, at this stage of the game.
I think so too. Much lubrication going on.
Another swing and a miss.
Ooh.
Ramakrishnan taking another one at the end of the finger. He took one there earlier.
Yep.
Off Ramani. And even though this is a spinner, this stinks. Maybe the thumb that time, actually. It's interesting when these finals go like this. No, we've had all kinds of finals. We even had a Golden Ball final. We've had some real thrillers. This one doesn't look like it's going to be in that category. It'll be a bit of a blowout. But, yeah, just you get a bit of time to enjoy it if you're on the winning team. As that is up in the air. Sailing. Beast takes the catch. Wickramasinghe makes it 7 down. Ahmed goes for just the 4. Double strike in the 6th over for Solanke. And the Tigers have been defanged, haven't they, here in the final, 56 for 7.
Well, PCC are hanging on to absolutely everything here. I don't know what they've done with the hands. They've got some sticky substance, possibly. Everything that's going to hand is being held. And that is another good, comfortable outfield catch. It's another wicket down, and Tigers, this game is sinking towards its inevitable conclusion for them, I feel. Have a look at the runs per over. That graphic tells a tale that is easy for everyone to understand.
It's a funny one because PCC have had several big moments in this innings to celebrate, particularly the wicket of Bhuyan. I mean, that was a great catch by Sudesh running in, and that was the peak of their celebrations. But now it's strange. It's like they get to enjoy it over a longer period of time. It's not as intense, though.
Yeah.
You know, if you win in a golden ball or there's a big moment, you win on the last ball, you have that big burst. But I think they'll enjoy it regardless. That's in the air. Could be out as well. Could be an instant replay. It will be. Sudesh Wickramasinghe takes it. Once again, Solanke's on a hat trick. It's going to be a golden duck for Ibrahim Mia and the Tigers. Well, credit to them. They're going down swinging. Probably no other way to go. But right now, they're 56 for 8. And it's taken almost 12 months. It looks like PCC will have their revenge on the Tigers.
They will indeed. And I said it in the previous game as well, is that I love the Tigers versus PCC. It looks like this is going to be a proper intense rivalry that's going to stick around for many, many years. And now PCC, well, it looks like they will have a reversal of fortune over what happened last year, where they lost firstly the first qualifier in 25, and then they lost the big one as well. And in this case today, they lost the qualifier against the Tigers. Now they're going to bite back.
We haven't had a hat trick in the Premier Division. We had 2 of them in the Challenger. Riaz Ahmed for Prague Spartans in match 4 and Brendra Kumar for the Barbarians in match 14.
Yes.
This, I mean, if it's caught by Beast, he'll have basically some sort of a hat trick as well, won't he? Because not often you get exactly the same mode of dismissal. It's Ajar Alam. It's pretty good for number 10. I wonder if he goes for it here, if he plays party poop. I'm probably blocking this anyway.
He's got to be blocking.
Last ball for Solanke. A hat-trick ball in the final for Ravi. And it won't be. In fact, they won't want the run there. Surprised me a little bit. Will be the end of the 6th over. What a spell, though, from Ravi Solanke. 3 for 12 for him. And Tigers teetering on the edge, 56 for 8 after 6.
I didn't think Hashim was really going to go for a shot there, but he ended up flailing it quite hard all the way along the deck, though. But
It was Alam that came out and faced it.
Oh,
So
sorry.
It was
Alam,
Ajar Alam. Here's a look at the back-to-back catches, though. Vikramasekarat, so safe, isn't he? Still a triple threat. Great with the back, great with the ball, and safe in the field. Yeah, his 3 catches have been crucial, haven't they, in dismantling this Tigers batting lineup.
Yeah, they'll never be able to understate the first catch he took to get rid of Sazibuyan, and you probably won't see a better get-around on the Vinoj field that the PCC gave that player for that catch. It was a real, it was a stunning moment, and it was a bit of a stirring moment as well. You could see what it really meant to PCC. They knew the most dangerous player on the side had been dismissed, and the get-around was quite emotional. It was genuine.
Here's Gune, who's going to get a bowl in over 7. He's really come of age this week as well in the European Cricket Series, a guy that has represented Singapore under 19 level. But this is almost a different sport, isn't it, in the European Cricket Series?
True.
The way you push down to your comfort zone. It's brilliant with the bat closing today. Now he wants to close it out with the ball. That's up in the air. There should be another one. It will be 9 down now, and it's number 9, Sabawan Davidzi, that takes the catch. The PCC skipper comes together with, of course, his predecessor and I suppose spiritual leader of Prague CC, Aaron Ushokin, as Hisham joins the Golden Duck Club, 56 for 9. And really, from now, any ball might be the last ball of this European Cricket Series.
That's right. Well, PCC, they've got both hands on the trophy. It's just a moment away for them to pick up the win and get the celebrations on in earnest. And you heard the noise being made from the cheering squad near us. Imagine how loud it's going to get once that final wicket falls.
Caught really well in these conditions, haven't they?
Yeah.
We've got in the chat John Gray saying Tigers' new goal has to be to bat out the 10 overs. I think this is the one time you don't want to bat out the 10 overs because it's just prolonging your agony. You just go for it. Except that's going to be an early finish.
Yep.
Geez, 9 wickets in 37 legal deliveries. That's about a wicket every 4 balls. Okay, one of those is retired out. Hazari, don't often see him batting, and that's because he hasn't had to really in the series. As Gune struck with his first ball. But yeah, Prague CC, it must have been tough for them. A bit of a changing of the power dynamics over the last few years with more clubs coming out and challenging them and taking good players and kind of upsetting the apple cart. But I think that, they probably appreciate this ECS more than any of the other wins they would have had just because of how hard it's been for them to do it and because of the sting of losing the last 2 finals.
I think so too, and just talking from, I guess, the domestic league viewpoint, that's what PCC have had to weather the storm over the last couple of years as well. They're constantly challenged by the team from Brno. They're now being challenged by the Tigers, and you know what? They've been so good, but also they've had a few reversal of fortunes in the domestic, and it's replicated here on the ECS. But they are a champion side, and you know what? They're going to be holding that trophy very, very soon.
Yeah, they're going out for dinner tonight. I hope they don't misplace the trophy. Gune to finish things off. Won't be now. Driven and well fielded there by Saba. Also, I'd like to mention Saba Davidzi. I think his elevation of the leadership role has done wonders for him. And he just seems a lot calmer, especially with the bat. Then I saw him a couple of years ago. Went through a little bit of a rough patch. That one's in the air. Could this be it? It is! Prague CC have their hands back on the trophy for the first time since 2023. It's been a long wait for the Prague CC faithful, but they will invade the field. Alam has to go without scoring, and it's been an absolute dismantling of the Prague Tigers batting lineup that has caused this game to finish early. The final score, Prague CC 159, Prague Tigers 57, 102 runs the margin. And, well, there's no arguments really. The champions are the Prague Cricket Club.
Yep, that is an absolute thrashing. So congratulations to PCC, Prague Cricket Club. Again, get their hands back on the trophy after relinquishing it for the last couple of years here at Vinoj. But for the Prague Tigers, look, hold your head up high. It was, well, you came up against quite an unstoppable force in the PCC team. And for them, they've had a good series, as I said. It's just the final game which has eluded them, but they've had a fantastic series. Sazi Bouyan, the captain, I thought he's captained pretty well too. I thought he got his field placements right early on in the piece last week, watching the games here and calling the games here. He got his bowling changes up in the right places, and also his batting. Well, it speaks for itself. You can't really, run out of superlative to say about his batting at sometimes. But that is a well-deserved win to PCC as the teams come together for a handshake and a congratulations nod. But yeah, the baton has been passed back to the Prague Cricket Club, who are going to be the champions in ECS Czechia 2026 edition.
Yeah, only 5 4s and 3 6s in that innings, which only lasted 6.5 overs. But yeah, I think you're right. I think the ball's in the court of the other teams now, like the Tigers, like United that is still emerging. I mean, Brno are always around the mark as well. Finnerati, we saw a resurgence for them in this form of the game in the last couple of years as well. Bohemians, of course, they'll want to bounce back after a disappointing time this year. But yeah, it's up to the other clubs to then say, hey, no, we want to challenge you again. Yeah. PCC will be hoping this is the start of another kind of dynasty, won't they, in the European Cricket Series. But at the end of the day, I think they just had so many weapons. And at the start of the day, if I had to put my life on one team, I probably would have said Prague CC, only because of the amount of game winners they have in their lineup, and that's kind of way it played out today, with different people stepping up in different moments that essentially carry the load to get them all the way to the premiership.
I think it's a fair assessment as well. I mean, the Tigers came out, they won the Q1, which was pretty much all due to that man, GM Hassanat, that fantastic innings he played. PCC probably felt they should have won the first qualifier this morning. They didn't. They just faltered in the last couple of overs with a couple of interesting decisions of the bowlers there, but, nothing taken away there from the Tigers. As I can see, it's Sudhir coming across, a very happy man from PCC, giving us a bit of a high five and a handshake as well. But look, congratulations to the PCC team. They are going to be champions again. They're going to get their hands on the trophy and during the awards ceremony. And for the Tigers, well, lick your wounds and continue your good fortune in the domestic season, and know that you're a force to be reckoned with. Don't you worry about that.
And that's the thing, actually. Prague CC used 19 different players this week, and all the teams kind of had to do that, didn't they? Because it was a weekday series. So, we actually saw 111 players taking part in this series. That's not even counting, of course, everyone from the Challenger division who took part last week. Look, it's a tough one for the Tigers. I mean, that's the nature of the game sometimes. Bouyan made a good start. But you know what they say is, like, bat for show, bowl for dough. I think you needed good bowlers to challenge those batters and force them even into little mistakes. It was only a little mistake. He didn't get it quite in the middle of the bat, and it presented a catching opportunity because it was the power play. Mid-on was up, and they pounced on the opportunity. If that doesn't get caught, maybe we're looking at a completely different game, but that's the nature of the beast, isn't it? No pun intended in ECN cricket.
That is exactly what it is. Yep, just little sliding door moments, things like that, and that's all it takes. It doesn't take too much at all.
Yeah, well, you can see the celebrations. They're going to continue for quite a while. And it does give us an opportunity to welcome you back into the commentary box. But he's sounding here, Mr. Maximo, with Phil G. And, yeah, not quite the close contest we would have liked in the final. But that's the way it goes, isn't it, in this form of the game. We saw Prague Spartans winning a thrilling last over game in the Challenger division. It's a tough one, isn't it? Because one team's up at this stage, but I always think about that other team as well, and it's not nice to be on the other side of it. Still, the Tigers have got a lot to be proud of in it's only their 5th year in the European Cricket Series.
That's right.
They've moved up into the position of one of the real superpowers of Czech cricket, to win in ECS last year, to make the final this year again, to have players like Bouyan turning out for them, building on some of their stalwarts like the alarms and the general manager and Hassan. He was great earlier today.
True,
Unfortunately, it just wasn't their game, and that's the way it ended up with PCC winning fairly comfortably. Big thank you to you, Phil. I'm going to say been absolutely wonderful to be in the box with you. We will actually try and televise the trophy ceremony very shortly, so stay tuned for that. I'll head outside, and the weather's brightened up, so we can do that.
Yep.
But I've got to say big thanks also to Danny and to Showbun for their contributions in the commentary box. Not to mention Ravi and Roshan with their great work. Danger money needed at time for them up in the tower.
Yeah.
They were absolutely sensational. It had the feeling, because we had the tower of this European Cricket Series, didn't it? Just like we've had over the last few years. I also want to say a big shout out to Marzi, who's been pushing the buttons, and Paolo, who's been organising everything behind the scenes here, as well as all of those officials. I mentioned them earlier.
Yep.
To everyone at Czech Cricket, our friends, thank you so much for having us and for really your interest in holding another European Cricket Series. And finally, I've got to mention the players. I think without the players, it doesn't work. The players buy in. They want to try and reorganise their week around the European Cricket Series when it comes down, and they've been absolutely sensational.
They've been terrific. They really have. And they love ECN coming to town. They always get a little bump out of it. Every time you talk to them, you get to the ground and straight away they're over to us and they're saying, it's so good to see you back. We didn't think you'd be back. You're back. We're so glad you're back. They are genuine about it as well. So big shout out to the players.
Okay, well, a reminder that we've got no ECN cricket tomorrow, Tuesday or Wednesday, but we are back, and it's a bit of double trouble on Thursday because we will have the second leg of the Netherlands-Bangladesh T20 IWs in Scotland, but we'll also have our very first cricket from Poland with a 4-day series there. Rico Full, I know you've been asking for him. He'll be back to take you through that series, as well as the following series, Thursday to Sunday, the next week as well in Engadine, Switzerland. But for now, this is Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of Phil G and everyone here at the ground. A super big thank you to all the viewers as well for your sensational support of European cricket. Award ceremony will be coming up in just a few minutes, so stick around for that if you'd like to. Next time you see me, it's a good question. I think it probably will be in the CE Cup here at the end of the month on ECN. But anyway, from everyone here, stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you soon live on European Cricket Network for more cricket. For now, hasta pronto.
Nascarano.
It's green. Yeah, but he
Just go 1, 2, check.
Check 1, 2. All good. Pick it up this way. Hello. Testing, testing. Talk a bit louder, like this. Get over the generator. Yeah.
Has to be higher.
Higher.
Pick him up fine.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 2, 2.
my
We haven't done it in a while. We were trying to.
Right.
Hello to you, everyone watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket Series here in Czechia Premier Division. Great to be back. And look, if you told me 9 months ago that I'd be sitting here presenting another European Cricket Series trophy, I probably wouldn't have believed you at the time. Of course, it's been a very challenging time for us at ECN and the whole European cricket community. But we're so excited to be back in Prague and to be delivering not one but two European Cricket Series. Look, I couldn't do what I do without the support of everyone behind the scenes. I do want to mention Rado for their support of the European Cricket Network, and also Share the Meal, our official charity partner. To everyone in the office that's worked tirelessly to try and get the European Cricket Series up and running, I think we're starting to see how important that was to continue the legacy of what we've done. And believe it or not, this is now the 7th year that we have had ECN cricket in Czechia. So it's a fantastic legacy. And it creates moments, doesn't it? It creates moments that get captured. Some you want to see again, some you don't want to see again. But I think that people really love watching ECS cricket, and that's really because of the efforts that you guys put in. I do want to say a big thank you to all the officials, the umpires. I think we had 9, 10, 11 umpires in the end. So to all the umpires, some of them are still here. Thank you so much for giving up your time. To Prakash and everyone at Czech Cricket. And we couldn't do what we do without your support. I think Prakash might be partying somewhere, I can understand. But they've been probably doing some work actually, because there's a lot to do at this ground. But without the support of Czech Cricket, we wouldn't be here as well. And I think that they see the value of the European Cricket Series, what it means to the players, and what it means to us to come back. Also want to say big thanks to all of my ECN crew here on the ground, to Paolo, to Namazi as well, also to Ravi and Roshan, who are up in the yeah, thank you. That's right here. Roshan's off today, but I want to say big thank you, because you guys needed to have danger money, I think. You were crazy when you had to go through up there, but really appreciate the fact that you were able to provide such great coverage of the series. Also want to say a big thank you to Phil G for your support over the last 2 weeks. You've carried the commentary. Thanks to Phil. Give him a round of applause. But I also want to say a big thank you to Danny and to Shoban for helping out with the commentary as well. Okay, well, what can I say about this series? It's been a really incredibly even series. That's all I can really say about it. The fact that Bohemians finished last with 5 wins out of 10 matches is kind of crazy. Even the top team after the group stage only had won 6 matches. So it just shows you that it's a very healthy thing for Czech cricket to have so many good teams. I remember there was a time when we wondered, will anyone else ever win it except for PCC? It's a healthy thing. I said it at the time. It's a healthy thing for the competition to have more teams and more quality teams, because these rivalries and this competitiveness is what fuels a healthy cricket competition. So to the Tigers, unlucky today. I still remember your first day in the European Cricket Series in 2022 when you defended 60. Anyone still around for that one? Yeah. That was a crazy morning, and there was something special about you. You've grown your club, that's very obvious. You get that support. I know it's tough to lose a final, but I'd like to congratulate you anyway as runners-up for a really to the other sides that didn't quite make it to the final. United unfortunately washed out, so we'll never know what might have happened in qualifier 2, but United again are a team which have proven that they're a force in ECS cricket. In 3rd place, let's hear for United CC as well. Who has an out-of-town team, really moved heaven and earth to get here for all the games this week. So to Bruno, congratulations as well. course, we'll be back next year. Vinarati, always a challenge, you know, stepping up into the division above. And Vinarati, I think, played very, very well, finishing just outside the 4. And Bohemians as well. Unfortunately for them, they finished bottom. We'll have to see what happens next year. I mean, I'm in favour of having 7 teams in the top and maybe 7 teams in the Challenger, because, as we know, cricket's growing and there's more and more opportunities, I think, to show more clubs. It'd be great to see a team like the Dominators come back, for example. But anyway, let's get on with it. I want to say, as far as Prague CC go, well, I can't believe it's 3 years since I've been handing you the trophy. But like I said, you've felt the pain, I suppose, of losing the final a couple of times. I know in the league a couple of times, and you've had your finals that have gone your way and some close games that haven't gone your way. But in the end, I think I really admire your team spirit and the fact that you had so many players today that could change the game. And in really tough conditions, you held your catches and you just stepped up in the big moments. Sharon, I want to congratulate you on your series in particular. Other teams as well, your fielding stops earlier in the day and to step up in the final. Congratulations to you. I mean, it was a very entertaining final. You've got a throwback connection. If we mention individuals, Sazib, wherever you are, and there you are right next to me. Congratulations for your I wish you all of those who have international cricket this summer all the best. But now I'd like to invite Sabu and Dimitri up to the front, and I'd like congratulations, Sabu, the winners of the ECS Czechia Premier Division 2026 Prague Cricket Club. Thank you all very much. Enjoy the rest of your season. Enjoy your cricket, and hopefully see you right back here for another European Cricket Series in 2027. Good night.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Bigger and better next year. Good luck in the domestic competition. I'd like to have one picture with you. Yeah, sure, we can do that. No worries at all.